Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. I'm just going to go ahead and be extremely honest up front, because lying is a sin, and I don't want to sin. I couldn't even finish Book of Boba Fett. I found it to be excruciatingly boring, so I didn't get to like episode 5 and 6, which apparently it just turns into The Mandalorian and is good again. I didn't even bother. I stopped after episode 3. Once I bore witness to the slowest speed chase in television history with the Vespa scooter gang chasing through the streets, I thought this is really where Star Wars dies, truly. So I went into Obi-Wan Kenobi with very low expectations, but I'm a big fan of Ewan McGregor's Kenobi, so I was hoping they'd do him justice. And now that the show's wrapped up, I can confidently say they kind of did almost. So the show, I don't think is great. But I also don't think it's bad. It's existing in this very weird limbo of mid. And that's not a word that I've ever actually used in a video before, but I can't describe the show any better than that term. The first 4 episodes I think are very weak. But I do like Ewan McGregor's performance in them. I just think the story beats are kind of lackluster. And that's setting aside the goofiness of like the Leia chase scene, which has already become notorious, where it's quite literally like a Power Rangers moment where Leia's like running through a forest being chased and the bad guys are tripping over tree branches and, you know, they run into a tree and they're like oh, dag nabbit, I guess we'll never get her now. And it's like supposed to be an intense chase and it's just so silly. And then they do another chase in episode 2, which is equally as silly. And then in the following episodes, there's a hallway fight scene where the stormtroopers are like point blank with Obi-Wan and there's a secret droid behind him. He's cornered, you know. How's Obi-Wan gonna get his way out of this one? It's gonna be really badass. But it's not. The stormtrooper shoots the droid shoots the stormtrooper, and then the other stormtrooper shoots at Obi-Wan, who is holding his lightsaber stationary the entire time as he slowly, like, old man waddles up to the stormtrooper and slices him. The point I'm making is there's a lot of like bad moments, whether it's a choreography related thing or just like a bad idea. In that same episode, Obi-Wan escapes with Leia by putting her in a trench coat and they walk closely to each other. Literal cartoon shit, like something you'd see in Hey Arnold when they're trying to sneak into a PG-13 movie. There just are really not great moments in the show. But even aside from those like scenes that aren't good, I still think overall the narrative that they deliver for Obi-Wan Kenobi doesn't justify its existence as a show. It doesn't really add anything to the universe to see these things unfold. It just seems highly unnecessary. They also heavily advertised Hayden Christensen in this series, so I was expecting, as most people were expecting, him to play a pretty crucial role in it, but he's really only visible in a few scenes throughout the show. Everything else is him in costume, and most of the time it's not him in costume. He has, I believe, 2 stand-ins that also do the costume work. So Hayden Christensen wasn't exactly like a pivotal piece of the narrative here either, despite them using him so heavily leading up to it, which I just found weird. I don't necessarily think it's like a bad thing or anything. I like Hayden Christensen and would have liked to see more of like the relationship between Obi-Wan and Anakin back before everything happened with Order 66, but they don't really explore that very much. The show, like I said, the first 4 episodes, I just don't think are great, but episode 5 has a different writer who came in. I believe it's the same writer as Wall-E, and I think they did an outstanding job. I think episode 5 is by far the best episode in the show, and just an actual good, great episode. They brought a lot of things together and made them work. The choreography got better. When there's a fight, it was better to watch. Everything changed with episode 5, and it was good. I appreciated what they did with some of the characters. The show introduced some new Inquisitors here, like Reva. And Reva, I think, could have been a great character, and by the end of the show, around episode 5 and 6, she does become an interesting character. But up until then, with the first 4, She's just way too over the top. Every single one of her lines is delivered like it's supposed to be the most menacing thing ever, and it becomes overwhelming. So like every time she's talking to the other Inquisitors, we have to lock everything down in order to catch Obi-Wan Kenobi so I can murder him. And it's just like too much to the point where you stop caring about the character and they just become kind of like a silly, goofy villain as opposed to one that you're afraid of or care about. But in episode 5, they completely changed the tone of the character and makes it a lot better. So I think the character at the end of the show was good. However, in the beginning, not so much. Overall, the show just has 4 bad episodes, 1 good, like actual good episode, and the finale is an alright episode. It has a problem with it that I'm not doing spoilers, or at least trying not to do any major spoilers, but it suffers from an issue that I think a lot of people are going to take with it after watching it, and it's one that people have complained about in the past before. And there's no real explanation for a decision that gets made, other than the fact that the decision couldn't be made due to the placement of Obi-Wan Kenobi in the Star Wars universe. Without giving too much away, it's hard to talk about without spoilers. But I do think overall the finale was serviceable. I thought it actually did a great job of like kind of sending it out commendably. I had a wholesome conclusion that makes sense in the universe, and though I don't think anything gets added to Star Wars canon as a whole thanks to this show, it at least made it seem like it mattered to a certain extent. Like we got a little bit of, fun with characters that we've grown to like. I think most people enjoy Ewan McGregor as Kenobi. In the prequels, I think he was definitely the best part. And it's just nice to see him reprise the role and do well with it in this. Because like I said, I think he has a great performance here, even if the material he works with is a bit weak. I also think there's a bit of a disservice done to Darth Vader. They initially introduce him and do a great job with it. I think he comes in episode 3, and he's just going through a village, just fucking blasting everyone, innocent people, just very slowly and scarily walking towards his destination. They do a great job of setting up how intimidating and powerful this character is. However, that's the only time they make him scary and intimidating, I feel. After that, he doesn't really do a lot right. Like, there's even times where he just lets Obi-Wan go for no reason. So I do think they knocked him down a couple pegs and nerfed him a bit here. But when he does fight, I think they do a good job of showing his power there. Another thing I also appreciate about this show is it's finally not just solely taking place on a desert planet. They finally go other places and spend a lot of time outside of desert areas, which is it's just such a nice breath of fresh air. I am so fucking tired of everything Star Wars related being in a goddamn desert. Disney is getting so much bang for their buck, so much mileage out of the same desert scenes or sets that they've been using for fucking years. They are absolutely just recycling the same goddamn sets and repurposing them slightly for these shows. I am very happy, elated, that this has multiple locations that aren't desert related or desert adjacent or anything like that. Thank God. And of course, when talking about Star Wars, you have to mention the soundtrack. The score here is great again. I mean, honestly, Star Wars music is just some of the best there is, honestly. I've always been a fan. John Williams has always fucking killed it. And the soundtrack to Obi-Wan Kenobi I also think is slapping. And I just always like to mention that when at least talking about Star Wars because it's iconic music. Plugging Obi-Wan Kenobi into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 50%. Like I said, I think the show's mid. There are 4 lackluster episodes, 1 great episode, and then 1 good episode. It's very short. If you take away the intro, the recap, and the credits, most of these episodes are like 38 minutes long. Maybe like 45 on their longest ones. It's not a whole ton of content to begin with. So overall, I'd sum up the Obi-Wan Kenobi show as underwhelming. But I mean, it's serviceable, it's watchable, and there are a lot of fun moments to be had while watching it. But again, it seems like it was a highly unnecessary spin-off here. And it also doesn't feel like there was a whole ton of content with it, considering the length of the series. But yeah, that's about it. I've been debating talking about this topic for the last couple of days, but it's such an awful situation I really didn't want to. I was hoping that it would have settled down by now, but it's only been getting more popular. so I figured I might as well at least discuss it before it gets fully out of control. Right now, the worst content creators on YouTube are getting millions of views and making thousands of dollars by following one disgusting, shameful trend. And I know that sounds like one of those old banner ads on porn sites. This ugly piece of shit's fucking hot moms in your area, and you can too. Doctors hate him. Click here to find out how. But unlike those ads, I'm not making this up or exaggerating. Right now, there are tons of degenerate loser scumbags that are trying to use the passing of Technoblade as a way of gaining subscribers and making lots of money, either by clickbaiting videos with Technoblade in the title, or by making 10 or 20 plus videos all about the passing of Technoblade in order to get the maximum juice for the squeeze from the AdSense. It's so disgusting and shameful. It's fucking vile. I'm certain all of you have heard by now, but just in case, Technoblade was a very large creator on YouTube. He had a massive audience and was a very influential and inspirational creator to a lot of people and channels. And unfortunately, he passed away recently. His father made a heartbreaking video going over the whole situation, and it's just been really sad. So obviously a lot of people on the internet have been mourning the loss of Technoblade. However, there's been some extremely twisted, sick fucks that have tried to use this situation as a way of financially gaining. It's like some actual villain shit. Like Mr. Krabs with dollar signs in his eyes once they saw that Technoblade passed. They immediately started making videos on it, clickbaiting him, and really trying their best to capitalize off the passing of an absolutely great person. I'm not going to show you very many of them because obviously a lot of it is just done for the attention, like the rage clicks. They just want to farm as many views off it as possible, so I'm only going to show a couple here. This first example comes from a channel named It's Owen, and of course this video they posted isn't real, it's just clickbait. And I was actually familiar with this channel before they posted this video, because this channel was notorious for dog shit clickbait. He'd constantly post things like, I met Mr. Beast and he was very mean to me, even spit on me, parentheses, very rude. Or, Mr. Beast forgot to stop recording and his wiener fell out, yucky. Oh, and then also some shit like, a fan asked PewDiePie for an autograph and ended up in the hospital because PewDiePie beat him within an inch of his life, parentheses, not nice at all. Just awful garbage. I have more respect for shit stains in a gas station urinal than I do for Owen, but at least there's a happy ending here because Owen did get banned for this, and he's whining on Twitter about it right now. He checks in almost hourly to see if YouTube's decided to overturn their decision, and we can only pray they don't. Justice has at least been somewhat served with Owen being off the platform, but from what I understand, he actually has another account, or even a couple other accounts. Going back on his Twitter timeline, it seems like he has a side hustle of creating YouTube accounts, posting absolutely abominable clickbait on them in order to gain subscribers quickly, and then selling those accounts, as well as the play buttons associated with them. I will say though, I am a little bit skeptical of the Twitter account here because it only has 560 followers despite the YouTube channel having almost 4 million. But I could also see why it wouldn't have any followers since his content is only clickbait that people click on for 10 seconds and then leave. Even like 4-year-old toddler baby brains on autoplay. And then they'll just accidentally subscribe. So they wouldn't exactly follow him to Twitter. And he is having like a dialogue with YouTube, so I'm assuming this is the legitimate account. His newest post is also super embarrassing. It just says new bitch with him pinching a girl's ass. I don't know how people get delusional enough like this to think that these pictures are cool. I guess in his head he thought this was pure epic style flex, but in reality he just looks really goofy and silly. He's wearing a fucking hat that says icon on it, despite no one knowing who he is. He is a faceless clickbaiter. And I wouldn't be surprised if this girl has no idea who he is. He just convinced her, like clickbaited her, into thinking that he was the brother of Napoleon Dynamite. But of course, Owen isn't alone in being this shameless. Yes, he was a massive hemorrhoid that YouTube has thankfully removed, but there's still plenty more plaguing the butthole of the platform. I'm not going to show many others, but there are a ton of other YouTubers that are making content just like Owen did that he got banned for, clickbaiting the passing of Technoblade. Now let me move on to the next big channel that I'd like to show you. This is Dream SMP Official. except it's not official, and it's just doing the best it can to monetize the passing of Technoblade. They have posted 25 Technoblade videos since his passing.
My heart goes out to his family and loved ones. Hug those that are close to you. Tell the ones that you love them.
That's the content that he's posting around the passing of Technoblade. A screenshot of Dream SMP member posts being read by text-to-speech. And he posts a video on it and monetizes it. He has made thousands of dollars from this over just the last 4 or 5 days. And I believe Microsoft Sam is entitled to at least a good portion of that because he's got text-to-speech working overtime on this shit. Posted 25 videos on the passing of Technoblade. And this is operated by one person whose name is Runalong. And they were confronted in Discord about it. This is confirmed to be run by Runalong because if you click the Twitter associated with his account, it goes to his Twitter and the Discord. So it is not actually owned and operated by Dream SMP. It is just someone that's piggybacking off it and profiting big time. So in a Discord interaction, a user says, why don't you have the charity link to the side? Like, look at this video by Techno. And they mention the feature where you can add fundraisers to videos, which immediately put a donation option for viewers, which is right to the side of the video. It's used by a lot of people. And when asked about this, Runalong says, people can donate with or without it. I'm still giving a portion of my money away. Going a bit deeper, he says that he'll provide screenshots as well when he receives it. To which they respond, but I have another question. Why so many videos about Techno? I counted 17, so this is probably like 4 hours old because he's already posted an additional 8 videos since this interaction. I understand it's important and breaking news, but 17 is so many. He says, the more I get, the more I can give back. And to which they respond, and the more goes into your own pocket too. Which is absolutely correct. Since he's only giving a portion away, the more videos he makes taking advantage of Techno's passing, which is such a fucked up thing to even say out loud, the more he does that, the more money he is making. And yeah, I suppose by extension, the more money he gives away to charity, assuming he even does that, which I highly doubt. But regardless, this is dog shit. Every person right now, YouTube commentators who have made 9 or 10 videos on Techno's passing, all of them are hiding behind this, I'm giving the money to charity though, so I'm a good guy thing. All of them are using it as a way of deflecting criticism, when in reality it's blatantly obvious all of them are vultures trying to use this situation as a way of gaining subscribers and engagement. That's just the pure, factual meat of it right there. There is no way of justifying making 9 or 10 or 25 videos on a tragic situation like the Technoblade situation. There's just no way of ever convincing me that what you're doing actually has a noble cause. There's one commentator in particular who's been in some hot water recently, being called out by a lot of different channels. I'm not going to show them because, again, mainly they do these things for attention and just cheap clicks, and plus I don't want anyone to go over and harass them or anything. But they've posted, I believe, 9 or 10, maybe even 11 videos all on Techno, and they have been trying to take this high road of all of the money that these are generating is going to charity. And then they gave an update saying, we've raised like $1,000 for charity thanks to these videos. But the videos have like, in total, like 3 million views. So bare minimum, that should be like 2.5 to 3K. So they're already being disingenuous with what they're actually making off the situation. All of them are using this as a way of milking a very great YouTuber's unfortunate passing. And they know it, the audience knows it, but they're trying their absolute best to spin it in a way that helps them sleep at night or doesn't make them look like an irredeemable piece of shit to their audience. As this was rendering, I think it's only fair that I mention that the YouTuber I'm referencing posted a video showing that they donated 3K to the charity in the Technoblade tribute. The videos actually earned about 2.7K, which he showed, and then he put in an extra 300 of his own money to get to 3K. And that's cool, that's good, money going to charity. But it doesn't at all change my opinion of him or what he was doing. It doesn't matter if you give every penny that those videos generate to a charity, because that's not the only way you're profiting from the situation. This commentary channel I just mentioned has gained 16,000 subscribers over the last 4 days, where usually they experience 1,000 subscribers per month. So in 4 days, they have 16x'd their normal monthly gain. That's fucking wild. What are you gonna do? Start donating subscribers to a charity as well to make up for it? You're not the good guy, no matter how hard you pretend to be. It's more than just profiting like actual dollars from AdSense. You have gained so many subscribers off of this situation. And even if all of the videos were not monetized, like if all of the Dream SMP videos weren't monetized, all 25 of them had no monetization at all, same with the commentary videos, even if none of them were monetized, you are still directly putting your mouth on the teats of this and milking it and capitalizing off of it. It's always great to celebrate a donation to a good cause, but that doesn't mean you have to celebrate the person that did it. Now, I want to make it clear before things get mixed up here, I don't think there's anything wrong with making a video on Technoblade, like a tribute to Technoblade, talking about them, going over what they meant to you, as well as just the internet as a whole. I think all of that's very positive and wholesome and can be great. And donating the money that those videos make through AdSense to charity is even better. But there is never a situation where you're gonna do that 8, 9, 10 times genuinely. Like, there's just no reason for it. That's milking it. That's taking advantage of it for your own personal gain. There's being respectful, and then there's being shameful. And it's very clear where most of these fall. Videos like what I just showed you from Dream SMP, from Owen, as well as touched on from commentators, where it's exceeding like this crazy amount of content all surrounding a tragedy, that's absolutely milking it and being disrespectful. And while we're already on this topic, there's another really awful trend that I want to bring up in this same general ballpark, and this happens with every celebrity passing ever on YouTube. There's always going to be those children that come from loveless, broken homes that'll make a video talking about why it's a good thing the celebrities died, or summoning that dead celebrity at 3 a.m., or they're in hell, burning in hell, all of that awful, disgusting shit. That's unfortunately been happening with Technoblade, and a lot of people have been posting that content all around the internet, and people have been sharing it in order to go to the video and leave hate messages, and that's exactly what they want from you. The reason those videos get made is for those hate messages in the comments. They're done in order to get quick views from people that are outraged by the content. They're doing it as outrage bait to farm engagement that way. So the best thing to do with that is completely ignore it. That's existed for a few years now in like a big way, and it's probably going to continue to exist, and the only thing you can do is not go over there to give them any sort of attention at all. It'll eventually just die out once they realize no one gives a fuck about them. They're faceless losers in real life, but online they can have some kind of presence by making people mad at them, and that attention is the only thing that gives them some level of comfort in life. It's sad, it's pathetic, but you have to just be strong enough to resist the temptation to insult them on the video, because by going to that video, giving them that view, giving them that comment, you're doing exactly what they want from you. So I just wanted to put that out there. I hate that shit, but you have to just ignore it. I think that covers pretty much everything I wanted to talk about today with this awful trend going around on YouTube. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
Why is this image creepy? I mean, it looks like a human, but it's not.
My man, this does not look like a human at all. This looks like the You're Not Perfect guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog. This shit looks like it's a, like, thumb person, one of Mr. Fluke's Fluglies from Spy Kids. This shit does not look like a human, if you ask me. This thing's kind of cool. I take it back.
We're very familiar with stuffed animals and industrial robots. However, the closer the object meets humans, the closer they reach the uncanny valley. A state of mind.
Which one was the robot there? Am I right?
Because we don't know if what we're
Jimmy or the girl
or not. All we know is that they're in the effect of movements section. He states, for example, one robot had 29 pairs of artificial muscles in the face, the same number as a human being.
Are they grieving?
Smile in a human-like fashion. According to the designer, a smile is a dynamic sequence of facial deformations, and the speed of the deformations is crucial. When the speed is cut in half in an attempt to make the robot bring up a smile more slowly.
Hey, real quick, I've said this a million times and I'll say it again. What the fuck is the point in making robots that look like humans? Why? That doesn't do anything to help us. Like, if we want robots to like do chores or something, it could just look like a goddamn drone. It doesn't need to look human-like, right? It makes no fucking sense unless they're sex robots. Outside of fucking it, why even make it look human at all? It could just look like a drone. As long as the job gets done, it doesn't matter if it looks like my grandpa, right? It could just look like a giant hunk of metal doing the task to adequately. The only possible logic I could see with making a robot that looks human is to fuck it. Which I don't think every robot needs to double as a sex bot.
Something has come to appear very close.
Oh my
to
god,
human,
never mind. I
like
see the
a
purpose
robot,
now.
Puppet, or
Einstein's
a
back,
hand,
baby.
could
Let's go.
easily tumble down into neon. But many people theorize that the reason us as humans have this sharp emotional ability to recognize other humans is because maybe at one point recognizing other humans was a living necessity. Again, that's just a theory. No, not a game theory. Or
that is an interesting idea. That's something I think about from time to time. Early human beings had so much shit that they had to learn that today would make no sense to us. There probably was a time when you wouldn't be able to recognize if what you were looking at was a human being or not. I think about that a lot. And also, I remember this from a movie called, I think it's The Man from Earth. There was a time in our history where we would watch someone go to sleep and they never wake up and we just wonder why. The concept of death eluded us. That's just baffling to me, to think about that. You're millions of years beyond that, why worry? Well, it's not worrying, it's just something I think about. I find that interesting. Like, starting from the bottom. Like, just thinking back to that. What's now become just, like, basic common sense for humans was something that had to be learned over so many years. It's kind of cool to think about, I guess.
I don't know, maybe uncanny valley senses.
Grug, no wake up.
Like,
Yeah, exactly.
If you have watched previous videos on my channel, then you might remember
Do we know
us talking
Tara?
about a video called I Feel Fantastic.
Oh, it's her. Yeah, this one's OG YouTube shit.
Warfighter. Medal of Honor Warfighter
What?
is a video game developed by Danger Close Games, released in 2012.
Man, rest in
for
peace,
the
Medal
360,
of Honor.
PS3, and PC.
So you picked a name.
Oh,
I wanna
wow.
know,
I don't
you
remember
wanted a
this.
Girl, that didn't work.
Well, keep Michael in your hip pocket. That way when...
Isabella.
Oh, beautiful. When Isabella shows up...
Holy shit, yeah, this is weird. I want to play it. This shit's like a creepypasta. Animated.
Big budget.
That actually is kind of wild. I haven't played Medal of Honor Warfighter. I think most people stopped playing Medal of Honor after the PS2 era because the game just got turbo shit. But now I want to play it. This is kind of wild.
Hyper-realistic.
Looks super
not
weird.
only lead to an ugly design,
They look like
very awkward
greased
movements, specifically
corpses.
in the hair, eyes, and head. I feel I should say.
One question I would like to ask
Oh,
you.
wow. He moves so
We
cool.
had had in 20 years and in the phone market too.
It's like a
But
like a
people are
fetus.
unwilling because
Friends, hey, you guys should buy a webcam and also download this specific software. No one's gonna do that. This was supposed to be the next big invention, which would replace video calls.
God,
and
it's so
software,
cool.
But I guess the researchers forgot that FaceTime exists. If you want to get your hands on one of these bad boys,
What
the
the
price starts at
fuck?
$8,000 for the consumer version and $35,000 for a research version.
It is actually like straight out of The Grudge. Why would he make the bottom of it look like this? Well, what is that design idea? Oh. It's like a pseudo sperm cell almost. Or like one of the boos from Mario. So you don't fuck it. Well, you can still fuck it in the mouth though if you wanted to. Like if you're having phone sex with a telenoid, you can still put your dick in its mouth. Doesn't stop it. Oh, that would be so horrifying too. Your wife on the other end of the telenoid just making the noises that the telenoid mimicking her like that beast from Annihilation.
Keeping your eyes focused on the cross, you should begin to notice that the faces become distorted.
Yeah, I'm
and
looking
begin
at,
to
like,
have non-realistic facial features.
Oblivion
This video
NPCs.
is not edited. Every image is normal. This is the flash face distortion effect, aka FFDE. But why do these?
I don't believe that. Those faces were absolutely fucked. No way. Were those just normal? Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I've never heard of that before. That's kind of cool. Alright, I fuck with that.
edited. Every image.
God, it's so fucking cool. Like, I love the idea of it, but the price I don't like, and also I would stop liking it very quickly and just start to probably be a little disturbed by it. Oh, they even have one with a nutsack on it, I guess. So it doesn't have to be like a tail.
How are you doing today? I'm good. How are you?
I'm awesome.
With just a human head and a torso, this is the Telenoid. It allows a user to simulate a face-to-face conversation with someone who is far away. Professor Ishiguro
Why not
is
make a
probably
cooler
the most
face?
famous roboticist in Japan. He's known for pushing the boundaries of human
It's like a Tool music video.
And just after the telephone call, I guess you feel the loneliness.
I'll feel even
you can
more
be
lonely with
satisfied
the
this
Telenoid.
I mean,
Well, I don't... Caretakers and family members
Like
can speak to the
snaps
solitary
around.
elderly via the
Like
Telenoid.
actual exorcism shit.
once they hold this robot,
Is it actually talking? Man, what the fuck do you mean? No, it is a telephone. The Telenoid is it is basically as if someone put a walkie-talkie up the ass of a doll, but a really creepy one. Why are they talking to it as if they're talking to the Telenoid then? That I couldn't tell you. But it is just a phone call with a webcam. So according to Tuv in the video, if you want to use Telenoid, the person you're on the phone call with needs to download a specific software and have a specific webcam, and it'll mimic your facial movements and shit. I'm gonna make it.
Please don't cut off your thumb.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh,
that was close,
that was
Charlie.
a little scary. A little close for cutting.
Okay, how about you hold it different?
Oh my god, this
Oh my
guy's
God.
he's a circus freak. This man's a devil.
Oh my god, you're.
Yeah! Can I get a hell yeah?
Sure.
Woo!
Let's see.
Woo! Hey, welcome to the country kitchen with Kenny Buckwater and the boys. We brought in an expert. This is Susu. She's gonna make FeetLoaf.
Yeah, I'm an expert in feet and meat. I'm really excited today.
That's kind of what Texas is all about. And freedom, am I right?
Freedom,
darn
yeah.
tootin' right.
Darn tootin' partner.
Down to the brass tacks. What are we doing?
Okay, so we're gonna get the meat. We're gonna shape it into feet, and we're gonna hope for the best.
All right, let's ride.
It was supposed to be beef, but you know what? We're gonna make do. Country girls and guys make do. So we're gonna do our best to make meatloaf with chicken loaf.
Well, it's time to get wacky.
Yeah.
I mean, like Paula Dean's a bad example. She was like super racist. It's
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of
she
like who's
Martha
like
Stewart. Oh wait, she committed like tax fraud or something.
That's-
That's
yeah,
what it-
well, that's-
oh,
We
that's-
don't
that's
mind
cool.
that.
Tax
White
fraud's-
collar crimes are fun.
yeah, tax fraud's kind of epic, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
What
Okay.
would you like the oven preheated to?
Oh, look at you.
Thinking ahead.
I have to go look at the recipe.
Actually, I know off the top of my head.
Entertain them.
Yeah,
350.
take a guess.
350.
Over under.
It's
Matt, what do you think?
350. Watch this. I know her
325. It's probably
mom. I
like.
already asked her mom. It's 350.
Okay, mom says
350.
350.
Oh, wow.
First, dump all ingredients into the meat and mix well. Okay, so who has measuring devices?
Wait, you need 3 pounds of chicken, right? You're gonna need a bigger bowl than that.
Our beef is here.
Beef is here.
Hey, the beef
Beef
guy.
just arrived. So do you want to start with the chicken or the recently brought beef?
Well, let's double fist. Where's the beef?
It's over
It's
here.
right here.
Oh.
Oh, don't mix meats.
No, we
Why?
won't mix them.
Oh.
Well,
Is that illegal or something? Am I gonna go to jail if I mix
yeah,
beef
we're in
and chicken?
Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to do anything special with it?
No, don't wash it. I made that mistake.
You wash
You chicken.
I was about to wash. Why don't you wash it?
Wait, you wash your chicken?
You gotta get the yuckiness
Yeah,
off,
yeah,
right?
that's what I thought, but apparently that's all the flavor, so
Yeah.
don't wash it.
Wait, you genuinely wash your chicken before
Like,
you
what
cook
did you
it?
do? Like, run it under the sink?
Yeah, just like
I don't
pass it
wanna
by the
touch
sink. I swipe it like a credit card. Like, you know, like when you buy an apple or something, you're supposed to put it
Yeah,
in
but
water?
that's because it has
true, because
pesticides
the
on it.
outside is dirty.
Yeah.
This came from the inside.
Well, yeah, but the chicken was probably dirty.
Yeah,
but it's-
that's what I was thinking. That
but
was
it's
my, that was my
processed.
thought. But
That's
do
crazy.
you want to try and cut it with the Cold Steel Magnum 12
Oh,
Tonto?
yes. Let me get that Excalibur.
She backs up.
I don't blame her.
Nice.
Watch this. I'm gonna make it.
Please don't cut off your thumb.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh, that was close,
That was a
Charlie.
little scary. A little close for
Okay.
cutting.
Okay, how about you hold
It's
it
cut.
differently?
It's
Hold
open.
it. Oh, that was fancy.
I just got meat juice on my mouth.
I'm gonna do one more. I'm sorry. I'm excited about
you
this.
had a cross cut.
Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to cut the chicken. That's okay. You know what? We need to just mix it up anyway. It's fine.
Sharp. That wasn't a whole lot of force there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually was pretty sharp.
Cold Steel, sponsor Charlie. He'd love to get sponsored by you guys.
I watched you guys catch fish with your cold steel katanas once when you had that Dog the Bounty Hunter from Wish.com guy do that. I remember.
Please sponsor him.
Where's
So you know Charlie eats raw onions for fun?
I do.
Like apples?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gross.
Fisted.
Half a cup of diced onion.
You're a very slow onion peeler.
What do you mean? It's a good speed.
I'm a little faster.
If you treat the onion with respect,
You're not
it'll
even
taste better.
Oh my God. Wait, did you want to cut the onion?
Sure.
I feel like you'd be very good at cutting the onion.
That's
feel
a good thing.
Yeah. I was giving.
They know everybody everybody go in the corner.
I was making room,
She
and then
almost-
Charlie just got next to me and
She
like,
almost got me like it was like a fucking horror
No.
movie. It's cold steel a minute ago.
My aim, just like Lynn Thompson's, is very accurate. Just because I missed doesn't mean it was my fault. Wait, we gotta save like a big piece for the
yeah,
toenails.
let him take a bite of that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you
Here's
meant
Charlie's
for toenails.
piece.
We meant different things.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The nails are integral to the foot.
So you're doing the onion. We need 1/3 cup of diced red bell pepper.
Oh.
You want to
the-
dice this bad boy, Charles?
Yeah, that's
Charles and I, we're on the same wavelength.
the same wavelength.
Yeah. Dice that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna throw it to Chelsea.
I'm just doing stunts.
Oh wow, that's a cool stunt.
No look.
He just filled it up like a water balloon.
He's actually rinsing rinsing away the flavor. That's
Oh my gosh. You're not washing the beef, are you?
Wait,
Okay.
let's
Not
just-
yet.
Don't do
Let's
it.
just
don't do
empty out the water. There we go.
Danny, did you get Charlie cutting this?
I have it kind of wide. Yeah, I don't really. He's dicing it. Can't you tell?
What's wrong?
He ripped it open with his hands.
Yeah.
And then, are
Yeah.
the seeds still in it too?
Yeah, it's a bell pepper.
That should be fine.
Yeah. No, he opened a hole in it so he could fill it with water, and then he started cutting it.
What's wrong with that technique? Susu's supportive. You guys are mean.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah. Woo.
Oh, did the handle just come off?
Oh!
I didn't just drop
Oh, I
it.
thought you just dropped it.
No, it just shot out of my hand.
God, everything looks so tiny when he holds it.
Cutting anything.
That's a great technique. Look, he's using that little pivot.
I'm good, thank
It's
you.
actually an amateur technique.
Gordon Ramsay's would be rock hard right now watching it.
Gordon Ramsay's always bricked up when he's watching me.
Oh, you know what other powder we could use? G Fuel. Divine Peach powder goes great with FeetLoaf. Am I helping?
And you can get it.
We have some right behind you, Matt.
Oh, and if you use code MOIST, it's cheaper? What the fuck?
That little
This
guy
is so
get that?
natural.
Darn tootin'.
Oh, there's a bug.
Perfect.
Put that in the FeetLoaf. Yoink.
All right, that should be
Caleb,
enough.
you're looking real nice over here with your glass of wine.
Feeling good.
Cheers. Oh no, a barrier.
Oh boy. Oh, that was unlucky. Oh boy. Okay. All right.
Awesome.
Okay.
I got more spoons.
Wait. Let her try. I want to see. I want to see.
She'll get it before I get it. Actually, this is gonna be so sad.
Oh god.
Wait, this is
Oh,
cheating.
what the fuck? Hey.
Interesting grip.
Wait, one more.
You slash the can open.
That ought to do it.
Yeah, that should.
Hey!
The hat makes it all so much better.
All
I'm
right.
so strong.
About 1/4 cup of ketchup, maybe less, but not more.
Oh my god, a cup of ketchup.
Your mother speaks in riddles.
Mom, why?
It's honestly incredible.
Yeah. Oh, that's why wine tastes so good.
What kind of alien breaks an egg like that?
I was trying to open it up and
We're
it.
lucky he didn't break it into the sink.
Yeah, one
Yeah.
time we were cooking, and And every egg he would break, he'd pick up, go over the sink, and crack it into the sink. And we're like, what are you doing?
It's like a sacrifice to the flavor gods.
Yeah, until we ran out of eggs.
Did it taste good at least?
They were just gone. They went down the
Oh.
drain. Yeah, you just
No
wasted
way.
our eggs.
Oh, we got one egg in here,
That's
not in
right.
the sink. Who wants to cut the toes?
I'll cut the toes.
You're a toe cutter. If
Yeah,
I've ever
where's
seen
that
one.
cold steel toe cutting device?
You can tell a lot about a man about the way he cuts his toes. I don't know what kind of toes you got there, partner.
Oh my god.
What are you talking? These are beautiful Tootsies. What are you talking about? Put it right here.
How many toes are you giving him?
I'm giving him 5. But in real life, he only has 4.
Does he have a club pinky toe?
From all the years of wrestling.
It's okay, we can reshape it.
Well, these first 2 came out really good, I think. Right? What do you
Yeah.
think? Well, that wasn't very confident sounding.
Yeah!
Yeah! Can I get a hell yeah?
Can I
Truck,
get
yeah.
yeehaw?
Great toes, Charles.
Great. Great.
How does that not look good?
Cause it looks like
Well, kind
it
of-
looks like shit. wait, here. Like add some more meat. Yeah, that looks
That's better.
great.
That's
yeah,
a lot better.
absolutely.
You were right. The problem was not enough meat.
Not enough meat for our feet.
Mm-hmm. You're running a little low.
Charlie's
Developed.
Yeah, I was just about to say. What do you mean? Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, move that.
that's
No.
essentially identical.
Yeah. No, here, I really want a high grade on
Yeah, yeah.
the feet thing, so.
Oh my god, please be.
Oh my god, this
Oh my
guy's
God.
he's a circus freak. This man's a devil.
Oh my
Hey.
god, your toes are strong.
I do have strong toes.
Cold Steel sponsor this man. He
Yeah,
can
sponsor me,
like,
Cold Steel, and
quad
my
wheeled.
toes. Okay, yeah, sorry I touched your
It's
sword
okay,
with my
Caleb
foot.
will throw it out later. This looks really good. That beef foot.
Thank you. Yeah, let's get the beef
Great
foot
job.
cooking.
So, are we gonna put them both at the same time or
Yeah.
one at a time?
We got both ovens going.
There's 2 ovens?
Yeah, top and bottom.
Oh, how the rich live.
Living in the lap of luxury.
Ooh, bring that there dang old darn foot on over here, partner.
That sounded really natural.
Thank you. It's the cowboy hat.
Yeah, it brings it out. Oh, baby. Jeez. Real steamy in there.
I think this would go for like an hour or so.
Your mom's recipe said an hour and 30 minutes.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Mom.
We forgot the toenails.
Quick,
Get
pull it out, pull it out.
Get it out. Oh, wait, why am I telling you to get
Oh, God.
I'm coming.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Fucking code red.
Phew, that was close enough.
Thank God Matt wasn't here to see it. He would have had a heart attack.
Oh, my gosh. Sorry.
Well, let's just take a peek at what that's gonna look.
Oh, well, you gotta cut it first.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Are you gonna use that whole onion? For one thumbnail?
Yeah, I was gonna give him like nice.
Oh, great.
What do you call these?
I don't
like
know.
a talon. All right,
That looks
good.
beautiful.
That looks pretty good.
That's fantastic.
Would you
Charlie.
like to make a toenail, Matt?
Sure. What are we thinking? Too big, or is that good?
That's not bad. I like it. I'm impressed. That looks great, Matt. Wow, first try.
Thanks. I blacked out for a minute there, and it.
What do you think?
That's a good pinky toe.
That looks really good,
You know,
Charlie.
if you
Good,
really want to
good
get
work.
wacky, you can give it a hangnail.
Oh no, Matt! No!
Matt! That's gonna get us a lower rating on WikiFeed.
Sorry. I picked it off.
Oh, oh my God!
Oh my
You trying to start a
goodness.
fight in this kitchen?
Matt, did you want to do the last toe, or shall I do it?
I think you should do it.
Okay.
I think it's gonna look a lot better.
Le piece de
Here we go.
resistance.
The final toe. Oh my god. Oh, haha. Nobody saw that. Editors, you'll edit that out.
The final toe. Oh my god. Oh, haha.
I'm sorry, please.
Is that allowed?
Editors, please make me look cool.
Woo-wee. All right.
1 foot down. Matt, use your thickness to squish it down.
Yeah, Matt, sit on it.
Nobody likes me except for my dumpy.
I like you for more than that, Matt.
Thank you. You're the only one.
You have a great personality. Forbidden technique. He just breaks his arm.
See, the key is to drive the elbows
Oh, it's working.
into the joints, so they really stick together.
That bread is resilient.
It is.
I told you that bastard to fight back.
You want to try the rolling pin too?
Yeah. Oh, there you go, like Muriel from Courage. Beat the daylight out of it.
Alright, I think that's as good as we're getting.
Good job.
That's pretty flat.
What were you gonna
Alright,
say?
Charlie, your red carpet's ready.
You didn't like my last foot design. My blueprints are unorthodox.
You've learned since then. You've changed.
Alright. On this rock, I'll build my temple.
Who said that?
Saul in season 1 of Better Call Saul, actually.
I think he was probably quoting somebody else.
Nope.
Yes.
Did you make another left foot?
Whew.
It's okay. You can have 2 left feet.
Charlie, throw some more beef on this.
Fuck.
Nobody will know.
Alright, it's an emergency. Goddamn. Alright, oh, golly.
What do you think so far, Matt?
That's looking really good.
Thank you. And then
Those are actually looking really good.
the final 2.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. It's modeled after your feet.
Oh. Oh my
Look
god.
at that.
God damn.
That's fantastic.
It's like looking in a foot mirror.
It actually really looks like my foot, I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's not good, Caleb.
Oh, boy.
Thank you. Oh wow. Okay, one more. Oh shit.
Be careful. Oh,
Nice.
let's pop this puppy in.
All right.
Here I come.
Nice.
Nice. So now we let that cook for an hour and 30 minutes.
All right.
Great job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
That was
Great work,
actually-
everybody.
That was a lot of fun.
That was nice. I always like cooking.
You're natural.
I know, right?
It's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Woo!
Whoa.
Chicken FeetLoaf. Wow.
Nice.
Should I cut into it?
Yeah, should we try it?
Do you want to cut into it?
I would say go for the toes because they're more likely to be done.
Yeah. Let's try the small toe.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, very tender.
Kind of like a chicken nugget.
You want to grab it? Oh man, Matt, I feel good.
Alright, cut me off a toe.
Guys with chicken, but hey.
Look at hot. Okay.
This is pretty good.
We should actually take that and make a thumbnail that says, I ate Charlie. in big letters, and see if we can post that to his channel without him noticing.
Looks cursed. I'm excited.
Okay.
That's a glowing review.
Whoa.
Love that foot sauce coming out. Wow.
It's
Better
good?
than the chicken.
All right, Matt, get in there.
I really don't want to. You're not wrong. That's better than the chicken.
Yeah. It could use some salt though, but it's pretty
Definitely could
delicious.
use some salt.
Yeah, we should salt up our toes.
There's the feet. Good job, guys. These look amazing.
Great work,
This one is really fucking terrifying, actually. From this
It's
angle.
the tastiest though.
Mmm.
All right, let's go eat some
Let's
real
go eat
food.
something else with toes. Those are great. I hope we leave and the owner of this place comes back and
We
it's
should
like,
leave him
"What
as a present."
the fuck?"
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't even know how to start this video. I'm just kind of ashamed of myself. I had to see the end of the Baby Longlegs at 3 AM series. I had to know how the story wraps up. I got too deep into the meat of this one. So I went back to Weenie Hut Jr., Jay Hill's channel, and I looked at what happens when you drink a Baby Longlegs potion at 3 AM. And the results are terrifying. 3 AM is the witching hour, and it's not something to play with. But Jay Hills, this guy doesn't play. He fucks.
Whatever you do, do not order the Baby Longlegs potion and drink it at 3 AM or you will turn into Baby Longlegs and you will die from the prototype. This video got crazy.
Just when you thought it was safe to drink a Baby Longlegs potion, I had already placed an order for some. I had to cancel all my weekend plans after watching this. I knew it'd be bad, but I didn't know it'd be this bad. This is a very potent concoction that I just wasn't prepared for. I should have just ordered meth instead.
What up, guys? Your boy J Hill's back on the stream with another banger video. And in today's video, I'm literally gonna be drinking the baby long legs potion at 3 in the morning, guys. And if you guys have...
It's honestly laughable how people still say that firefighters have the most dangerous job in the world when there's people like Jay Hill, whose entire career is about risking his life every day for banger videos, drinking potions, using a Ouija board to summon Big Chungus at 3 a.m. These are the real brave heroes that are putting their life on the line. 3 a.m. YouTubers are the best of us. And I was thinking about this recently after I saw it in a comment. There's so many kids that are growing up with YouTube because their parents are just absent in their life and they just force the internet to raise their kids, so they're just on their parents' iPad forever just watching YouTube videos endlessly. They're growing up with shit like Jay Hill's 3 a.m. challenges and all of that. So that when they get older, they're going to look back at this content as if it was good. Like, this is going to be nostalgic content for them. That's so fucking sad. They're going to be like, oh, the good old days back when Jay Hill was still going to an abandoned Toys R Us and snorting baby long legs potion next to the dumpster.
And find the potion that I left, and I'm literally gonna be drinking it near the toy store, and I think I'm gonna be coming into like a little baby or something. I have no idea what's gonna be happening, but...
He sounds like a Nightcore version of Bert from Bert and Ernie. And this is a pretty risky stunt, so credit where credit's due. He explains that he got the potion in a McDonald's Happy Meal, naturally, as we all have, I'm sure, and he left it at a toy store, so now he has to go back to the toy store to drink it, and this is big. You know, he's putting it all out there. He's ready to risk it all. He's going there, he's going to drink it after the toy store closes in their parking lot, so there is a chance that he just gets trespassed, or maybe after explaining what he's doing, they throw him into a padded cell.
Now.
Yo, guys! Yo!
Now I'm feeling bad. Okay, let's do this.
This part's pretty hype. He makes himself a sausage and then watches a Poppy's Playtime fan animation in order to study up on what it's going to be like to become baby long legs. And he spends about 10 minutes just nibbling on the end of his sausage. I've never seen someone eat a sausage like he does. A lot of the time, he usually just puts it in his mouth and lets it rest there. And he kind of just treats it like a popsicle sometimes, where he just kind of sucks on it, like he's trying to let it melt in his mouth. So, I mean, maybe he's already got that baby DNA in him, so he's treating it like his mother's teat or something. I couldn't tell you, but it was a really interesting way of watching someone slowly consume a hot dog.
Garbage or anything? Yo. Oh my god, I might have actually put the Happy Meals in here, guys, but I don't know where I actually put it. What if, like, an employee ended up grabbing the baby long legs potion and probably bringed it inside of there, guys, but I literally have no idea.
I feel like when I watch Jay Hill's, I'm watching an episode of the Rugrats where Tommy's going over a mission that the baby's gotta do. He speaks like an actual toddler. What if the employee bringed it inside of there? Now, I think there is an argument to be made that it's not done to, like, seriously. Like, he's doing it just to game the algorithm, and he's doing it, like, satirical. Though, he's been doing it for so long, and the people watching aren't in on the joke. The comments are literal kids, like, actual children. So, even if it is done as satire, it's still mainly just making the content that he's supposedly making fun of. So I don't know, it's just in some weird purgatory here, but god damn it, I can't help but appreciate the lunacy of it.
Yo, guys, it's literally the baby long legs potion right over here, and yo, there's a spider on it. Oh my god, guys, okay, I'm literally just gonna be bringing this back inside of my car.
I don't think that was a spider. I mean, call me crazy, maybe I'm taking stupid pills, but I don't think that was a spider at all. This is blowing my mind, but luckily we found the baby long legs potion.
You guys, I literally took a little sip of it and it tastes so bad. Yo, this is probably the worst tasting potion I've ever... Oh. Yo, I think the symptoms are kicking in already.
I absolutely love that while he's mighty morphing into baby long legs, his voice doesn't change. When he's doing baby voice and his normal YouTube voice, it's exactly the same. So it's hard for me as a spectator to know which one's Jay and which one's baby Longlegs.
Yo, it hasn't even been 2 minutes. Baby mama. Yo guys, it hasn't even been 2 minutes and I feel like I'm literally turning into a baby. I'm literally shrinking right now. Mama, mama, I'm shrinking, mama, mama.
Now, I'm not a huge sports fan anymore, but I'm pretty sure that's a Toronto Blue Jays hat. And if so, this is definitely the most mature Blue Jays fan I've ever seen. The transformation is well underway. We're about to lose him here. Soon there will be no Jay, and it will only be baby Longlegs left.
Feeling it right now. Oh my god. It's gonna happen. Oh my god, guys. Look, it's me. I'm a baby. Look, down here, right over here. Whoa, this is so cool. I'm literally moving my whole body. Yo, I'm literally a baby right now.
Zoinks! It looks like the baby Longlegs potion worked. Man, polyjuiced right into baby Longlegs. My goodness. I can't help but appreciate that he keeps using this same 3D model, which I'm assuming was just a free download somewhere, but it looks nothing like baby Longlegs. It looks closer to like a macaroni noodle. I don't know why he settled on this one. Surely there was something a bit closer to baby Longlegs that he could find somewhere, but for some reason, he just ends up with this abomination.
Guys, I'm literally crawling right now. Whoa, do you guys see me crawling? Whoa, I'm literally so far from the camera. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Whoa, guys, I literally just crawled there. I'm gonna come back, guys. I'm literally coming back. Whoa, guys.
It's a miracle. A lot of people say that some things are impossible in this world. Just show them this video. I think this is a great lesson that if you just set your mind to it, there's a potion that will unlock that potential. You know, anything is possible. And this right here proves it. He became baby Longlegs. He said, you know what? I want to drink the potion and become baby Longlegs. And look at him. Now he's crawling. Can you believe it? He's literally crawling right now.
But guys, I was hearing prototype somewhere. I don't know if he's gonna be somewhere over here.
And now he's dead. Taken too soon. Prototype came out of nowhere and struck him down. God rest his soul. Jay Hills was never seen again. This was the last thing he ever posted, and my lord, he's in a better place now, I'm sure. I don't know if he went back into the normal Jay Hills body or if he's now in the afterlife as baby Longlegs. I'm no quantum scientist, so I couldn't tell you for sure. All I know is Jay died doing what he loved. Drinking a baby Longlegs potion. You can't help but respect that. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Slap Mountain Season 2, baby. Let's ride.
Hi everybody, I'm Cream Pie Oakland and welcome
Hey,
to
Cream
Slap
Pie.
Mountain.
It's like a jackass intro. Gonna whip his balls out next and hit it with a taser.
It was in 2020, however, when Slapfight shocked fans with a bizarre new reality series.
Bizarre is a good word for it.
Internet footage. So hop in the truck, y'all.
First season was in a backyard. Of course it was, man, yeah.
To Slap Mountain.
God, I hope they got Red Solo Cup back.
Hello everyone. Nothing about it, man. What do you have to say?
Got a mystery meat right here. Let me tell you something. I heard he's a little Mexican coming from across the border over there. That's a mystery meat right here, buddy. Right here. I'm gonna slap the out of you. Ask KC
What is happening?
Ask JD what happened.
All right, man. We'll see you a little bit later on, man. This big fight
Hey,
coming up.
boy. You brought in the face, man, because there ain't no more competition around here.
It's like a conversation you'd hear outside of like a Home Depot in Missouri.
Locker room
Is that Ricky?
place and I am
That's absolutely Ricky. I can tell by just the way he's acting.
against one of the most popular competitors on Slap Mountain, sir.
Thanks, the recent potato sack. That's a full extension of the lips there from Mr. Crystal. He's puckered. He's got him pursed. It's his brother Mickey. He's got the mask on, so he's gone like
welcome to
his
Slap Mountain
dark
Season
arc.
2. All right, now we're making our way back to the storage lockers, and you can the score with his nemesis.
Most American shit
Mr.
I've ever
Crystal.
seen.
I
Yeah.
don't really know much
Slap
about,
Mountain is
Mr.
exactly what
Mystery
people
Meat.
think of America.
I just know that he's approximately the same lead official Cowboy Troy with the coin toss.
Oh, I thought his whole ass was hanging out there, wearing assless chaps as the cameraman.
I brought the baddest man all the way from the slap fight league. Goodbye, you bastard!
I can't believe it! It was Ricky the whole time?
Come on!
I might not have a chance.
Oh my gosh. Okay, for those of you who do not know who this is
Oh, I
is the
love
Bayou
Ricky.
Bastard.
What
And
a
the Bayou
sweetheart.
Bastard is a super fan.
Am I going crazy? Is this an optical illusion? Because he's moving and this is moving with him. Is this like a piece of audio equipment here? What the fuck is this?
Holy smokes.
No, that is absolutely attached to him.
The coin for the coin
That's a
toss here.
piece of wheat in his
I
mouth?
actually
What?
just got a notification that Tammy is streaming. Let's take a look.
No,
here
it's
and see
not.
What's happening.
What are you talking about? You can literally see it. It's sheathed like a katana in his back. It's not in his mouth. 100%. That's just... I mean, I guess maybe he's saving it to eat later? I don't fucking know.
Now Ricky's got his mouthpiece in.
Yeah, see? That's not in his mouth. Why is he... What is this for? It is in, like, his hoodie, like, in the back. Fucking told you. Tell me it's in his mouth. Stupid assholes, I told you.
Here's Mr. Crystal hauling off.
Oh, hey, that wasn't bad,
Begins
Mr.
the
Crystal.
match. It looks like Ricky's not going to need a break here.
That was actually a pretty good
Ricky with a
slap.
deep wind up. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Okay, and Ricky just overextends just a
Wow.
little bit there and misses. Stepping.
Cream Pie Okerlund's already saying prayers over there.
Ricky catches the tip.
Very
of the nose
uncomfortable
there.
with the fucking
And,
tree branch, man.
Everybody wants Crystal to do well. And that's not
That
a
was
bad
kinda-
slap.
that was
It
pretty
looks like
trash.
Ricky's just gonna eat that one
Yeah,
and
that was weak.
Immediately step back to the table.
That had no power behind it.
And
Ricky's
here's a
gonna
big
knock his
wind
lights
up from
out.
Ricky.
Watch out! Two! Here it is!
Oh, a good
Oh!
shot. And
There
Mr.
it is.
Crystal's
There it is. Let's
cotton
go,
ball
Ricky.
somehow moved from his left ear into his right ear. And he's gonna, okay, had a little bit of a trouble with the bag there, so he pulls one of his cotton balls out of his sweatshirt. And
Mr. Crystal seems like he's panicking right now.
That's something great for Mr. Crystal to look forward to, I would think.
Oh!
Was that a punch, bitch?
Okay, I just heard Ricky say to Mr. Crystal, "Was that a punch, bitch?"
Okay.
Ricky looks pissed, actually. That may have been a hard club. Round 3, here's Ricky, looking pretty upset.
Gloves are coming off now.
And Mr. Crystal goes down. This fight is over. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Ricky's gonna get the hell out of here.
He just
and I don't
threw
blame
him
if
into
that
a
was me.
fucking
I'd probably
coffin.
Get the hell out of here too. Mr. Crystal is completely unconscious, almost knocked completely out of the ring. My God, at this point, only Herpy Roger and some high school kid are attending to him. We learned in the first fight that there is no medical team at Slap Mountain. These fighters are completely on their own here. KC's going to go ahead and take the mouthpiece out of his mouth, but Mr. Crystal is still completely out. There's a little bit of movement there, but I think that's Herpy Roger moving the back of his head there. Here's the angel.
Can you get the goddamn tree int out of here? The branch isn't helping.
When a man is knocked out, this is very unsafe. My God. Okay, that reminds me we need to check in with Tammy here in a few minutes, but right now it's about Mr. Crystal. He is
Looking like a
still
Magic the
unconscious.
Gathering
Mr. Crystal
convention
is
now,
out like
or
a
tournament.
light. That was a solid slap
What a
by Ricky,
what a
and we
fucking
need some medical attention
catastrophe! All of a
absolutely
sudden,
immediately.
abrupt chaos.
Take a look at this slap. Here's Ricky with the wind up. Big connection. Mr. Crystal goes down hard.
Good
hits the back
God.
of his head on the ring. Oh
Damn,
my gosh.
Ricky.
Let's look at it one more time. Big swing.
Ricky
Mr.
fucking
Crystal
blasted
immediately
him.
out and almost landed on the ground next to the ring. Oh man,
Fucking
Ricky
sent him
feeling like
3
he's
feet
committed a crime,
backwards.
Just gets the heck out of there. Doesn't even take his boots with him. Okay, looks like he's going to try to sit up. They don't need to let him move too much right now.
Are we going another round? Mr.
somebody
Crystal,
needs to get a hold
Mr.
of
Crystal,
this guy.
ready for more?
Oh my gosh. This is rough. Okay, here's Cream Pie. Cream Pie's gonna go ahead and have him sit down here. No, no, no.
Green Pie's gonna stand him up
Make
with.
them stand up so they can have a bro hug. I don't understand what's happening here.
He's gonna put him back at the table for more.
Look at the face of Mr. Crystal. Oh my gosh. This was one of the most brutal knockouts that I have ever seen. And now it looks like Mr. Crystal's just gonna wander off into the dark parking lot here. Holy smokes.
What? Everything just went wrong
I don't
all at
even know what to
once.
say here. That was a brutal, brutal knockout. A little bit of sportsmanship
Oh, this
here
is
from
sweet.
these two fighters. I'm gonna go take a look at Mr.
He's doing some
Crystal,
Van Ty.
and I'm gonna leave you with Tammy. Thanks for
Jesus
supporting
Christ.
Slap Fight Championship and our
Dude's
comedy
crying?
series, Slap
I
Mountain.
mean, yeah.
Don't forget
Bro,
to
that
like
slap
and
was
subscribe,
nuts.
Ring the bell.
What a great season, too. Damn, Ricky. Ricky got fucking big on that last slap, though. That was a fucking fat one. Did Mr. Crystal ever grab his runes after dying? True, asking the hard-hitting questions. Hey, you, what's that stink? It smells like brave boy in here. That must mean that there's a courageous man in this room. And I don't mean to alarm you, but he's sitting right in front of you. You notice anything different about me? Be honest. I know you do. I faced one of my biggest fears this week. On Saturday, I got on an airplane. A real airplane. Not like a flight simulator or anything like that. I'm talking a legitimate bird-in-the-sky flying machine. God bless the Wright brothers. And I took it to Texas. And I had so much fun on that flight that I decided to take a flight back home today, on Monday. I know that doesn't sound impressive to pretty much any of you, but to me, this was a huge deal. You know how people have like phobias of spiders and no one gives them shit for it? Well, I get shit all the time for being afraid of flying, and you know what? I said, fish paste with this. Dirty barnacles. I'm getting on a plane. I've had a fear of flying for as long as I can remember. I think prior to this flight, I'd been on about 10 planes total. The last time was in 2016 to California, and I've always hated it. It's always been terrifying to me. Yes, I already know there's people on the keyboard right now, fucking steam and smoke coming off their fingers, furiously typing about how safe they are and all the statistics, and I know that. I get it. It's a phobia for a reason. It doesn't have to be rational. Everyone has some kind of fear that they can't really rationalize super well, and for me, it's flying. I just find the whole idea of a plane terrifying because if something goes wrong, the stakes are so high. Plus, you're also trapped in this giant metal tube in the sky for hours, so if you have an emergency, like you break your arm, start choking on your bubblegum, you can't, like, get medical attention. Well, aside from, like, the Heimlich maneuver, but, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you have a medical emergency, they can't exactly just pull over to the nearest air hospital. You know, it's not Bioshock Infinite. We don't have, like, just floating buildings that you can pull into or anything. So you're just trapped on there until you touch down on the ground whenever the flight is done. So it's just the whole idea of flying has been scary to me for as long as I can remember. But this weekend was a very special weekend. There was a massive event that I didn't want to miss. I needed to be there. It was the RLCS World Championship, the Rocket League World Championship, a $2 million tournament where our esports org, Moist Esports, was competing. We had locked in top 8, and we were starting on Sunday to try and take home the grand prize and the big trophy, the big clams. And I wanted to be there in person to support the squad. I would do pretty much anything to support Moist Esports. I am so passionate about it. I absolutely fucking love it. So I knew I had to be there for our team. Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah make up the Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I think they're the best in the world. Unfortunately, they didn't win the World Championship this weekend, but I still couldn't be more proud of them. Next season, for sure, they'll be hoisting the trophy. There is no one more deserving than them, and no one wants it more than them. And being there was super special, so I'm glad I decided to face my fears and actually get on a plane for the first time in 6 years. Not only was it really great to be there for the team, but also just meeting the community was amazing. I met so many fucking awesome people at the event. It was beautiful. The fans chanting "Let's Get Wet" was unforgettable. Them chanting Rise, Joyo, Vatira, absolutely iconic and memories I will always cherish. The Psyonix team, Psyonix is the developers behind Rocket League, put on the best esports event I could have imagined. It was a 14,000 seat arena, massive jumbotron. Even got to stream from there for the watch party, so you're welcome to check out that VOD. I'll post it on YouTube at some point too. It was just such an incredible experience, and it was absolutely worth the panic attack that I experienced on the first flight. So the flight wasn't smooth for me. The first flight to Fort Worth was absolutely miserable. I brought like 18 different drugs, like legal ones. I'm not talking like shooting up heroin in the back or anything. I brought like Dramamine, Afrin to like open up my ears and everything. Just tons of different fucking things. I was damn near ready to start bringing in shungite. Get like real spiritual with energy crystals. Because I was just panicking. And unfortunately, on that journey there, within the first 15 minutes, I had a full-blown panic attack. I thought my throat was closing up. I had shot like 6 squirts of Afrin into my nostrils, so I thought I was just gonna like OD in the back of the plane. The flight attendants come by with the cart of snacks and just find my corpse wondering what the fuck happened, like I just got attacked by a nasal decongestant. I flew with friends, of course, and they did a great job of helping keep me calm and get through the panic attack. So that was very helpful. Ended up watching a movie and simmering down a bit. But yeah, the journey there was not pretty. It was not pleasant. It was pretty traumatizing. I didn't think I was going to make it. And it was entirely in my own head too. Like, it had nothing to do with the actual plane or anything. It was me overthinking it and just, again, falling to fear. But got through it, made it to Fort Worth, and had a wonderful time. And thankfully the flight back was a lot calmer. No panic attack or anything. Just buckled down, watched a bit of a movie, even took a nap. And that was all she wrote. We landed, everything was nice and smooth, so that one was fine, but the first one was absolutely rough. I think the question on everyone's mind now is, will I fly again? And I'm super happy to say, fuck no. No, nope. I don't plan on flying very often. For the next Rocket League World Championship, maybe I'll hop back on the plane, get back in the saddle, and get out there. But I think I'll probably just stick to like ground transportation. Even though the second flight was a lot calmer than the first one, I still wasn't happy or comfortable. I was still very scared out of my fucking mind and nervous. And the entire week leading up to this was nothing but stress and anxiety. I think across the 72 hours prior to Saturday, I slept maybe 6 hours total. Maybe. And that's being generous. So it has been fucking miserable. So I don't really plan on becoming a frequent flyer, but at least I faced my fears this week, and I know I can do it for like big events, you know, that really, you know, get my engine revved and get me wanting to get out there as quickly as possible. I know now that I can at least face them. So I think this was a fucking great week all around. I'm super proud of Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I can't wait to see more from them. I think the future is very, very bright. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit, and that's it. So yeah. This game fun or no? There's so, like, on paper this game shouldn't be fun at all. You're just running a weed shop. But there's something about it. It's like hypnotic. It is fun somehow. How's the weed business? Pretty good. Roger and Chris keep me afloat. They stop in every couple of seconds for more. I'm pretty sure they leave my store, throw it in the trash, and come back. What's the plan? What's the game plan for the weed shop? We're gonna turn this bitch into Willy Wonka's chocolate factory or what? Well, I'm trying. I have to attract tourists. I need wealthier customers, and to get those tourists, I'm gonna need to update my floor. So I need 5 grand. Save up for that 20k shop. Bro, look at how long it is taking me just to get to 5k. Without tourists, it would actually take me 100 hours to save up 20 grand. I don't think tourists will come until you have a small shop. No, they won't come on their own, but if I give them the joint and lead them here, they should once I have the new floor. The only reason I don't have tourists right now is because I have a shitty floor. Where are my fucking customers? What is going on? Hello? Where are my friends? Well, Roger's just over there thinking life on the bench. Jesus Christ, come on. I don't think you can get robbed in this game. I'm not positive. I feel like if there was a robbery feature, I would have absolutely been targeted multiple times by now. I am cooking weed out of a toilet and paint buckets for like the first 5 hours. I was a prime target. My only defense is a small plastic shit-scalibur. Robberies start around level 30. Oh, that's so exciting. Wait, that sounds so hype. And can I hire, like, mercenaries to protect me? How deep does this get, I wonder? What was your first experience like with weed? Pretty underwhelming. I went through high school, like, never going out, never doing anything or anything like that. So when I first tried weed in college, I was under the impression that, like, it would be a life-changing, crazy thing. I'd be going wild, I'd be bouncing off the walls or just going fucking nutty. And then I did it, and all I did was laugh more and get hungry. So I don't really have any, like, crazy story with the first time I smoked. Smoked Reggie? No. Definitely the first time I smoked was dung weed. I have no doubt about that. There's no doubt in my fucking mind. I was smoking like actual poop strains. It was real grimy. I can't sweep or mop the floor. The only way the trash gets off the floor, and I don't like calling it trash. These are just decorations, honestly, at this point. Just permanent fixtures of my shop. The only way these leave are if I upgrade my shop for 20 grand. Which I obviously can't afford yet. 42-inch smart TV. Oh, it's 2 grand. It's worth. I'm getting it. Fuck it. It does nothing for me except it's going to be really cool in my shop. Smart TV has arrived. Oh, it's mounted. Alright, maybe I'll put it somewhere where we can see it. God, my store is small. Nice, let's go.
With support from all of you, and from places like NerdWallet that help me
How do you
compare and
loop?
find the
I've
best
never
credit
actually used that
cards for
feature.
gear and travel.
And we have music now. Let's fucking go. Neil, stop trying to fight me, man. Get the fuck out. Get those big tits out of here. What a cool feature. Holy shit. Do the next YouTube night on this game. That's true. I could just go on one of the 24/7 Morbius streams on Twitch right here and just have it playing in my shop. I'll buy like 7 of these TVs to just surround us with Morbius. Hey Rex, same movie with different language subtitles. That's fucking genius. Accommodate all of my customers. Put Moist Esports on that TV. This is how we'll watch all the Moist Esports games now. In Weed Shop 3. Sell the comics as merch in the shop. Imagine if I just turned this into a Godslap drug operation. Buy my weed and you get a free comic with it. That's that's what I need to do. I need to start attracting the local schools. Like I said, I want to start putting like I don't know, candy or something in the window, and then get them hooked on my strains. Put a browser game on the TV. Yeah, someone said that a minute ago. What browser games are like still fun though? The classics never get old, but I don't know if I really want to put any of those up. How's Grandma doing? Nice, they're looking good. Okay, we've got some movement. I think if I get enough grannies cooking, this will be really good for me, and then I can focus on my brick and mortar establishment. And I'm about to get that new floor. It won't be enough to get any tourists, but I don't care. New floor inbound. Fuck it. I've come this far. Let's ride. Wooden floor acquired. Let's go! Oh, that looks good. Now I'm broke as shit. And now none of my burnouts are gonna want to come in here because I can't step on used needles anymore. Get another TV for the other wall and play Super Auto Pets. Oh my god, that's so fucking big brain. I could just have so many Flash games running throughout this store. It'll be like an arcade. I'll make them touchscreens so that way the customers can also play. I wonder if this is... Oh man. I wonder, when I turn this game off, is this still gonna run? Because the TV is clearly running like a virtual machine or something. That's the only way this would work. So I wonder, does that just like shut it? Like, will I come back to this game and have 15 billion cookies? It'd have to, right? It would absolutely have to turn that off. On mic. So, in-game, it's using something that's not my actual machine. I don't know how it works, but it's not me. What should I be saving up for anymore? Floors didn't work. I'm gonna need the small shop, but 20 grand is so far away. I don't know what to go for. Man, my grannies want to work. What are these? I don't know what to save up for, man. Saving up 20 grand just doesn't seem reasonable. Employees at level 9. Yeah, getting some employees might really help. Walls. Yeah, but if I can't stack the NFT plates, getting the walls is worthless. Alright, let's just wait for a rush. I actually might be able to hit level 9 off a good toke and a lot of customers. So I'll just keep... Okay, I should be fine now. I'm going wild. 7 grams purple haze. Godspeed. Time to travel to Cosmos. Customers? What the fuck? Diaper Dan, what are you doing? Come on. Come over. Oh boy. Well, that was a waste of my purple haze. 2 more sales. Till level 9. Thanks for your resub, Chunky. 1 more. I hope Roger's my last customer for level 9. That'd be so poetic. Roger! You sweet boy. It's gonna be Neil. Is it another $70 order, Neil? Always is. My man. Big spender. I appreciate that, Neil. Alright, we got a new strain. We got better pumps, too. Alright, how much is an employee? Let's see. Alright. 110 bucks a day. They sell. Okay. Anita, get in here. She looks like she gives happy endings. That'll be really good for my business here. Where you at? Where did she come from? Did she pop out of the toilet or something? Anita! Roger, what are you doing? Come on in. Set her to sell. Thanks for resub, Bassam. Oh, does she not actually, like, physically come into my shop? Thought I could, like, talk to her. Okay. Sign job. There you are, Anita! Oh my, she's looking like a fucking android. I don't have anything for you to smoke. Oh my god, here, Christ. I'll give you a shitty doobie. Can't believe I'm gonna have to roll a fucking doobie for Anita. So how does she sell for me? Do I have to give her inventory or does she, like, just have it? Oh, she sells in here. I thought she'd go on the street and do it. She's gonna fucking scare all the customers. Jesus, her tits look like fucking Thanksgiving ham. And she does not look happy to be here. Whatever, let's see how she does. I have not had a single customer come in since you've been working here, by the way, Anita. Man, customers are really not coming in like they used to because of her. Is this bad? Why is this happening? Oh, it's Daryl. Oh, Daryl hasn't been in at all today. I forgot to roll them, son of a bitch. Daryl, just wait. Daryl, I will track you down. You forgot to sell the Trudy. She's not even doing a good job. Oh, no. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? What? Oh my god, it's because too many people came in. Holy shit. God damn you, Anita. Holy shit. Daryl, wait, Daryl. Who's the resub Wonderbread? Who's your favorite customer? Oh, no doubt in my mind, it's Big Boob Neil. That guy always spends 70 bucks. No more, no less. Always 70 bucks. Oh, huge sale. Nice. Yes. And I have better pumps and everything too. Let's get those. We're making crazy progress right now. God, this operation looks so good now. Alright, let's get my pots. Diaper Dan's admiring my cookie clicker empire. Alright, we're fucking cruising. God, they fall for it every time. Roger, get to my store. What are you doing, bro? Huge. I'm killing it. Oh, I'm going crazy right now. We're really rolling in it. Why is this moldy? In Pimp It? Yeah, my targeting tourist hasn't gone up at all. The only way of doing it is like stone walls in my new shop. This is the only thing that gets me there. If I do stone walls, it's still not enough. I'd have to also do something else on top of it. Yeah, these don't do anything for my popularity. Well, I guess this does, but it targets burnouts. And this targets tourists, but it's 18 grand. At that point, I might as well just get like the full new studio. Like, none of these are worth. Oh, you're right. I wonder how much green carpet costs. That could work. That might just be the ticket. Start rolling some more joints. No, there's no way the green carpet's gonna be 20 grand. It'll definitely be less. Because the 20 grand is for a brand new fucking shop. Oh, that's unlucky. What? I can't believe she said no. Nice, level 10. Green carpet. Please be cheap. Oh, and we got a bigger storage shelf. A display. Okay, we got a lot going in our favor right now. And she's not sober, so that's good. Come on, baby. Please be cheap. Please be cheap. Come on, green carpet. 10 grand. Fuck. That is half the price of the shop. Now we have a goal. We save up 10 grand. You only be at 10% after the floor? Nope, I'll be at 15. Because I already put the... Oh my god, wait. Does the green carpet replace my wood? It does. Alright, that won't work. I'm gonna have to do the shop upgrade. Saving 20 grand with only burnouts seems impossible, though. What the fuck? That takes forever. Wait, this is huge for us. I'll just keep the wild choice. Alright, hey, good luck. If she can sell my butt plug, I'd be beyond satisfied with my my hiring of her. She will have earned her keep. Get out there, Anita. What are you doing, Michelle? Just get back in there. I gotta pick with one of the... What the... Who the fuck... What? Who are you talking about? Get back to work. Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch. It's backwards. Damn it, Michelle. Man, he looks good. I forgot all about Cookie Clicker. All right, we're gonna have a lot of good shit going on there. I'm back. Why is this happening? Michelle, has it been like this the entire time? I haven't had a customer because she was blocking it. Can I beat him up? Get the fuck back here, Cody. Son of a bitch. I'll fucking teach you to mess with my shop. So he's snitching on me to my own customers who are actively buying weed from me. How does that help? Alright, that's probably enough. I'm sure he learned his lesson. $100? She bought a bong! She bought the dumpster bong! Wait, the merch is finally selling! Anita, give me your merch back. Thanks, the resub pixel. Is she going for it? Oh no. He bought a... I should have just kept this shit stocked with butt plugs and bongs. I knew it. These fucking packs never sell. Is she buying one? It's going crazy! Merch is flying off the shelf. My first amnesia harvest. Oh my god, you get so much bang for your buck there. One harvest, 136 grams. What the fuck? Exit tier 1. We love Bruce. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna shut down Northern Light sales. 17k left. That's right. We're almost there. So close. Hey, Roger. Man, it's amazing. I just loaded in after like a week of not playing. First thing I see is Roger. And why? Oh, okay. He's not going to my shop. What's up with that? And he's being mean to me. What? Bro, is this game like a perpetual simulation? Like, is this guy like alive right now and he missed me and he's mad? Okay. That's probably enough for now. Hey, Diaper Dan. Oh boy, it's rush hour. They heard I got Purple Haze back in stock. What's up? If you buy the ghetto setup, it lets you upgrade it. What does it do for me, though? This is a level 1 grow setup with a grow capacity of up to 2 plants. Okay, so I need 300 bucks. I'll need to sell a little bit more. Hey, Diaper Dan and Roger. Roger will put me there. Roger always buys in bulk. I think he gives his whole family my drugs. What a disaster that was. Hey, welcome to the shop. Oh, man, they're fucking pouring in. Well, I'm rich. Roger is reselling. Imagine. That'd be huge. What a hustle. He's like drop shipping my weed. Okay, I have 2 doobies. Let's start scamming. I don't want to scam a loyal customer. And they have to be a burnout. Oh, fuck. I remember Marissa. She's such an asshole. Yep, I knew that was coming. And now she's going, you steal from me and then come to my shop. You've got some nerve, Marissa. Whatever, I'll sell to you anyway. Piece of shit. Use the ghetto station to plant and refill water instead of the buckets individually. That is the first time I've seen a diseased one. How did this happen? What the fuck is that about? How in the world did it get diseased in here when I've been cooking weed out of a toilet with a giant piece of shit in it? And this is the one that gets moldy. Amazing. Yeah, we're almost to those clay pots. Once we get there, the whole business will improve. Oh my god, both pots just broke. Oh god. Roger, don't go back there. You're not gonna... 4 grams for $9? Oh, wait. I misread that. Maybe I am too high. $9 each. Thank you, Roger. I was gonna say, this man came in here and tried to scam me. Speaking of scamming. Hey, Neil! I haven't seen those tits at the shop in a minute here. Let's see if I can scam. Oh wow, this guy's kind of broke. Just come to my shop. I've changed my mind. You're not worth scamming, but you are. You're getting scammed, I'm telling you right now. Fuck yeah. Hey, where you going? Where you going? Oh lord, they're pouring in. Alright, hold on, excuse me, I gotta get high. This is gonna be a lot of XP. I wish that would stop happening. Business has really been taking off ever since I added this piece of metal. They really like that. Okay, looking good. I don't think I have any doobies left, so let's roll a bit. I've got this down to a science now. I've got a good technique. If I can hire some assistants or something, like some, I don't know, spring breaking kids or something to work here part-time, that'd be really helpful for efficiency. Like if they could just grind for me. Just anything, really. Let's do a little scamming. Pretty much every delinquent and, like, loser is already a customer at my shop, except for this guy. And now he'll be a loyal customer at my shop. Come on, Aaron. Let's go, big guy. Is this Trudy? She hasn't stopped by in so long. And for that, you're getting scammed. Oh, that's so big! Level 5, let's go! That's such a big moment for our shop. Oh my god, and everyone showed up to celebrate. All my friends are here. Hey guys, hold on. So I'm gonna need one more ventilation. Oh, now I can. And now I can get the pots. It's looking good. Roger! Roger's gotta be happier than anyone that my inventory's gotten so much better. My most loyal customer. He's watched me go from poop weed to high quality fucking Walter White level blue meth. I think I have some doobies, don't I? I do. Come to my shop. I need to... So no more scamming. Now I just need to actually attract more customers. Thanks for the gift sub. Reed and the resub ghost. Are you a burnout? No. You are. I'll never forget those tits. Come to my shop. Let's go, Neil. You Man came in here and bought the cheapest weed I have. Man came in here and just bought dust bunnies from me. Jesus Christ, Neil. Oh, it's a non-stop flood of customers right now. That's what you love to see. Started from the bottom. Now look at us. This is wild. We're looking good. Now let's get the purple haze production cooking again. I've still got this. Oh, Lord. Hooey. And Diaper Dan's back. We haven't seen him in like 20 minutes. Welcome back. A $52 sale. My God, I'm fucking rich. Lila, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Oh boy. The gang's all here. Here, let me go kind of deep and see who we see. Chris just finished the shift at the strip club, I guess. So she might be going over. Oh, Aaron. This guy's been like my white whale. He just has not been interested in going to my shop. Now, do I have to like walk with him, or will he find his way there eventually? He'll find it? Alright, let's put that to the test. Because I'm sure I already have customers in here waiting for me. And Aaron's so slow. Oh boy, so many. Hey, Chris. Hey, on your 6. Surprise, I'm right here. I'm right here, guys. Thank you so much. Right, I'll see you soon. Have a wonderful day. Big McThankies from McSpankies. Aaron! Glad to see you didn't have a heart attack on your way over. Look at that speed. Hey, welcome, welcome. And a big spender! Wow, interesting. So much money. So much money. What should I save up for? What should I be like? What should my next goal be? Should it be like decorations? The floor? Okay. And the floor was in Pimp It, right? $1,600 though. But that's probably gonna be worth it. We'll save up. We'll save up. Does the new floor give you any benefits? Apparently it'll help attract higher tier customers, because right now I only have burnouts, which paid the least. I need to get tourists and locals. We're almost there, but I'm really low on White Widow. That's all people want is White Widow. I still have so much purple haze. I'm running really low on that White Widow, holy shit. I'm placing an expedited rush order. I need to start cooking it quick. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's get the floor. This is big. This is big for our shop. Oh my god, this is the biggest thing we've done yet. Let's go! Where was it? Was it in Pimp It? 70s floor. Here it comes. Yes, sir. And I got a new dildo for the collection. This is so big. This is so big. And there's still trash everywhere. Well, that's... I really thought they were going to clean that. You're telling me this company came in here and installed this new floor, this nice new floor, and they left all of this trash, used condoms, potato chip bags, and everything here? That hurts. That does not feel good. It only gets clean when you upgrade the shop. That sounds about right. Level 6, this is another big one for us. Man, this floor was a real waste. 1,600 for this and it's still dirty. I don't know if that was worth. It's not helping like with business or anything. I don't know what the next upgrade should be. I don't think the walls are gonna help. Hit that 73 grams White Widow. If I hit all 73 grams of that White Widow at once like I just did for the AK-47, my computer just crashes. So how did I do that? How did I put all 10... Oh, I'm smoking 7 grams of Kush. Holy shit, we're hitting 7 grams again. I see what's happening. Wild Choice, when I use Dildo Bong, always uses 7 grams. Okay. So that's where Dumpster Bong comes into play. So now with Dumpster Bong, I can go one at a time. I can only pack fatties on the Wild Choice. Let's go! Level 7. This is a big milestone. We get a new strain, joints, and the medium setup. Oh, and advanced lights and shit. This is so big. And new floors. Alright, let's see. Holy lord, we're rolling some fucking doinks. My god. Alright. I'm out here with bazookas. Let's see if I can get some tourists. Oh, this UK cheese is going wild too. Hold on, not like this. Wait, please, Christ. Okay. Tourist? Tourist. We got a tourist. Holy shit. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Wait, what? I thought he was coming. Roll another. I'm gonna just have to start scamming on the street. Oh my god. They really hate my shop. Wait, this guy's new! A burnout that's not already a customer of mine? What the fuck? He must have just came to town. I wonder if I can really hose him for 100 fucking big ones. I like it. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna get higher than anyone's ever been before. 7 gram purple haze pack, here I come. I just insta-die. Oh god. I'm transcending space and time. Oh, give me 5 doinkers? That's big. I'm going again. 14 gram. Now I'm gonna hit 7 grams of purple haze. I'm gonna see God! You can find joints laying around trash cans. People keep saying that, and I used to find them, but haven't found them in a long time. They haven't shown up in so long. Only 3,000 more, baby. We're close. Hopefully that'll be enough to get the tourists to actually come here. Because right now I can hand them joints, but they will not come here. They say it's too gross. So hopefully this will be all we need. I think it's time we shut down shop for tonight. That was good. We made a lot of progress.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera.
My mom said don't watch these, but I'm staying up late and watching them anyway.
On YouTube over 8 years ago and were uploaded by YouTube user Marvin Kagawas. Marvin explains that after his grandmother passed away, strange, unexplained events began to occur in his family home. One night, he captures the terrifying activity on camera.
Maybe drifting. Nice resub, Spooky.
Alvin.
Man, I can't see shit. Thank you. Now where's your old ass grandma? And why is she playing with children's toys?
It ain't funny anymore, man.
Wait, was that the... When you stub your toe and it hurts you, the Ed and Eddie one? Friends song?
It ain't funny, man.
Oh, it's so cute. Oh, there's gonna be something in the mirror. Oh my god. Grandma's trapped in the mirror. That clumsy old slut. Oh my god! She slapped the light.
When he gets back to the living room, a lamp hanging from the ceiling is
Ah!
swinging back and forth. Marvin is just done, and he runs back upstairs to his bedroom. In another video, Marvin is playing around with the settings on his Xbox One Connect.
Well, that's where you fucked up. That actually might be haunted.
Feature and tries
Xbox
it out.
One.
What he captures
Jesus Christ.
is downright chilling.
Hey you guys, I just wanted to show you guys a pretty quick feature of the Xbox One and its Connect. It actually has a pretty cool night vision that I just found today. If you guys are
The only people playing Xbox One are probably ghosts.
Show the people who don't know night vision for you guys. As you can see, it's just it lights up the
Who the fuck is over there? Oh my god, it's a Demogorgon.
But you also have this version of the camera. I don't know what it is. I think it's either infrared or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's infrared.
And, back to dark.
Does it come with an EMF reader?
Is my Xbox controller.
Connect EMF.
And then back to night vision. It's actually, you know, pretty cool feature for the Xbox Connect that I haven't really heard of until now. Maybe they have an app for it or something like that. But yeah, thanks for watching.
Someone or something can be seen standing in the back room, but Marvin
Is that my dad?
He turns off
What the fuck is your dad doing over there, huh?
Back on. The figure is gone.
Man's trying to make a YouTube
Marvin
video.
Says he has no idea who or what this could be. But interestingly, before Marvin's grandmother passed away, this room in the back was her sewing room. Marvin says his family moved shortly after this incident.
The room in the back was... This isn't the room in the back. That's like literally the family room. So is the whole downstairs her sewing room? And why don't you have like a whole room dedicated to sewing? What is it, like a fucking 15-room house?
This next video shows a family spending a fun day at the park somewhere in Japan. A young boy dips his feet in the water of the wading pool and trudges along the edge. But there's something else in the water.
Oh, the Loch Ness Monster. I already know it. He's gonna come out of that tunnel. That bastard. Awesome. What is a baby alien? What's down there?
Now, some superstitious viewers of the video believe that the hand belongs to a Japanese amphibious water sprite known in folklore to be a kappa.
Oh, a kappa?
Friendly. Throughout history, the little water
Wait,
monsters
what the fuck?
have been said to lure and drown victims.
That might actually have been a
ponds and
kappa.
Rivers. So could this little hand belong to a kappa?
Kappa.
Or
Bro,
could this
kappa.
be something else entirely? Late one night, Young is live on Twitch when he encounters something that sends chills down his spine.
Is it a bath salt attic? Someone blowing an Aztec death whistle? What is that? Oh, actually I know exactly. That's a fox, right? Didn't we get to the bottom of this a while ago? Because we hear that sometimes, or we've seen that sometimes in these compilations. Those are foxes, right? Fox make those like absolutely abhorrent, awful screeching noises. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool. Also, Aztec Death Whistle, I don't know if you guys have heard that, but those things are nuts. They make a brutal sound. If I remember correctly, they used to be made out of the skulls of their enemies or something.
For Day of the Dead celebration, and also they use when they have a war.
Make the enemies shit themselves to death.
With other tribes, they play over 100 instruments, 100 dead whistles.
Next to the bitch Paleo, maybe some Viper, the prime rat.
And make a lot of noise. So this is the dead whistle.
Isn't that shit fucking awesome? It sounds like the angry German kid.
Dead whistle.
That's pretty much what every League player sounds like when they're playing ranked. Yeah, so that's definitely a fox though. Fox make that gross noise too.
What if the enemy comes out? Why is the enemy following me?
Young and his live audience are undecided on who or what this could be. Some think
I mean, he
it
said
might just
animal.
be animals, the light, and the mirror.
Tinky.
Reddit user Danat Shepard related a very strange story.
Reddit.
He said that he woke up
Now
one
I know
night
I
to
can
a
trust
strange
it.
light shining somewhere in his bedroom. He grabbed his iPhone and caught the strange
The upside
event
down.
on camera. But Danat proved them wrong by posting 2 wide-angle pictures of his bedroom.
Oh my
showing
God.
that the lighted
Then it
display
is
was
real.
actually appearing in a large wardrobe mirror. Reddit users went to work examining the video, and they found what looks like a bizarre face in the reflection of the desk when the video is enhanced.
Oh fuck. It's the desk lamp ghost.
But Danat
I mean, this is a very easy video to fake, but if you want a practical effects definition, oh, actually, he might get to it.
Did Danat experience an unexplained event? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
I wish you would stop saying elaborate for things like this. It's a very easy thing to fake. You could edit it, obviously, but if you want an even easier, like, practical solution, he can just turn the light on when he turns the camera towards the mirror. He takes a long time going from lamp to mirror. So as he's turning the phone, he can just flick the lamp on. Like, it's super easy. There's so many easy ways of faking this. It's not super elaborate. What is this, like the youngest burglar of all time? Is that the kid? Oh, I see.
The little boy backs out of the room and seems a bit startled as he looks up at something that we can't see. The light flickers and he walks away. But something seems to follow him.
Yeah, it must be Slender Man on all fours.
Appears to look like him. But what do you think this could be?
Probably, I think it's a
And
doppelganger.
Why did the TikTok account suddenly disappear? Waking up to a nightmare. The clip is chilling, but unfortunately, the source is unknown. It shows a man sleeping in bed, and then things get weird.
Whoa! He's being abducted! It's a close encounter with a third kind! Wow, he's handling this really well. He immediately meditates.
Now, I don't know who this guy is or whether the footage is real or fake.
I think it's real.
But it has terrified hundreds of viewers who found it online. So, what do you think? Is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax?
Very elaborate,
decide.
actually. Perhaps.
Hospital of
And I have
Horror.
decided it's real.
Paranormal. It is also said that a dark demonic presence stalks the building.
Why, though?
Some even claim to have seen the gloomy apparition of an old nurse roaming the hospital halls.
But why would
The
she?
Archivo Extinto team splits up to explore different paranormal hotspots throughout the maternity hospital.
Don't touch my vest. That's my coat.
Una vez te
She haunts for the views. True, but she'd get so many more views if she did a little bit more. Like, all the hauntings are super lame. She could do something really cool if she just cared about viral videos. See, that's fucking lame. Like, why wouldn't she do something cool? Like, she could, like, run at him holding the robe. The ghost filmed it. Imagine that twist. Guys, there's something I didn't tell you. I didn't come here with a cameraman. Then the ghost just turns it on themselves. It'd be fucking nuts. What are they doing? Dragging a box across the floor? What is this noise? No one walks like that. Thanks the prime car. No! They're coming! I mean, you could just leave if you're a pussy. Thanks, Yusuf Hawk. Don't pray, you're gonna make the ghosts mad. Praying just attracts them to you? Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. Ghost orbs. Ghost orbs. Oh, fuck. Why is it moaning so much? Dude really loves religion. Man, now you just wasted God's time with that prayer. He knows this is fake. You know this is fake. You've just taken some of God's time away from someone that gave a real prayer to him. Are you happy now? Asshole.
The team decides to end their investigation right there and head home.
But the facility was locked.
Investigators capture proof of ghosts
In
in
fact,
the old
the facility
hospital.
never existed.
Crazy.
Fuck! It's coming!
Just like last time, a dark figure comes out of the shadows and then disappears back into the darkness.
I didn't see
Young
that, but
James
I
Strong
heard
does
it.
Not seem Could it be that Joe's son saw a paranormal entity? A quote, scary friend? I leave it up to you to decide.
Why is there a camera in their room? I don't know, but almost all of these videos have cameras in their bedroom, which is weird. Instead of going to help, they just go inside. I mean, this one could be real. That could just be someone in trouble. What if they could have just saved her life?
Moved into the neighborhood 4 months earlier and ran inside to keep his 14-year-old cousin safe.
Like, just at least call the police to help her. Could be sketchy, could be used for robbery. Yeah, I'm not saying they have to, like, go there physically and, like, check on her. You could just call the police and be like, hey, there's a lady here that looks like she probably needs help. Like, that could have also been someone that just escaped from, like, a captive. Someone that'd been kidnapped.
Oscar believes the woman might
That shit does happen very rarely, but still does happen sometimes. We saw that TikTok video where that happened, and it was real. It's a real story.
But another bonus scary video.
I have a
this week,
crackhead
and
lady
again,
who does
it's
this
another
just
Japanese
outside my
video
apartment
of
weekly.
unknown-
Yeah, I mean, it could very easily be drugs, but like I said, when we were watching that, like, TikTok videos that actually had a real story behind them, there was that lady who had actually escaped from a kidnapping situation, and she was, like, beat the fuck up, screaming for help and delusional on the side of the sidewalk. And it was real. Like, she needed help. And she had her life saved. Like, it's not something that's common, but I mean, they could have at least, like, called the police to get someone out there, and I think they probably did. And they even showed, like, that comment saying, did you at least call the police? And then they came back, so I'm sure they did. Just saying. Not saying they needed to run out there and, like, pick her up like a firefighter rescuing someone from a building. We just do the bare minimum. Uh-oh. He got infected with the scarlet rot. Too close. God damn. This is getting intense. That wasn't his friend coughing. That sounded feminine. Uh-oh. It's clearly coming from behind you. Just look behind you. Stop stalling. I want to see it. I want to say hi to her.
Okay. なんでそんな薬もどけんだろうね。
Whoa! It's the shoe ghost. No, he's fine. His shoes just came untied and he
Thanks so
tripped.
much for watching.
Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh. What? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get like lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Fuck. Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha blast. Man, he is fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Except other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Ugh, damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh god! The outplay. So tactical, oh my god. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there, that was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh god, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game! That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh god, oh god. Tires! Yeah! Yeah! He's so confused right now. Oh god. Oh, it's John Wick! I can't see it. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots, or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one! That is not a bot. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here it comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would've been oh god! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. Rough. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I had just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming. Oh, he just turned at the last second! Oh. What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Ah, fish paste! There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids! The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG. He's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit? Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. That, I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Gotcha. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. Whoa! God damn! They've been innovating. It's only been 2 days. Wow, okay. That's so much quicker and a lot more interesting. Holy, okay. I like that. And then the rest is just the train ride. Honestly, time should stop right here. Because this is all just a train ride you can't skip. So let's see if I can get this just off feeling and then I'll try and look for a tutorial on it. Yeah, it looks like he was moving back during the loading screen, but he got his hand to stick right away. Oh, wait, I instantly got it. Oh, no, I didn't. That's just the light changing color. Wait, is this green or red? Oh, it's green! Hey! Okay. That's my own special tech. That's even faster than in the speedrun video. Let's go. I'm already ahead of world record time. I don't really know how I did that. I'm just the chosen one. Oh god, wait, you're right. It changed back to red. What? What kind of haunted shit? Okay, I'm gonna hold down anyway just to be safe. Let's go. This is a good start. Man, maybe I should have put the timer up right now. I'm already on world record pace. We're looking good, alright? Yup. I'm stuck. I fucking blew it. Reset. Hey, we're learning right now. Alright. Surely I don't make the same mistake 3 times in a row. I'm gonna try jumping. None of the other videos do that, but they're also not as talented as I am at speedrunning. Wow. How do you do that? It looks so easy. There's like a gravitational pull to this room, and I just get locked in. Let's go. Nope. Never mind. We fucking did it, baby. And I didn't have enough momentum. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh. Nice. And then... Okay, so that's a lot more consistent for me. And then... Why? Why have you done this? Please, God. Oh, Lord. Sweet Jesus. Let me up, let me up. Oh, oh! Hey. We call that progress in the scientific world. You fucking kidding me with this? Why? Oh, wait. A second wind. I will take that. Let's go! Yes! Alright! Now we're cooking! So somehow he's able to get it where it doesn't break when the gate comes up. Even though he's not doing anything different. So there's a glitch here that I'm not getting. And I don't think it has to do with the doors, because the first guy didn't even touch the doors. First guy did it with, like, raw doors. Actually, never mind. He did touch that door on the way through. He just did it so fucking fast the human eye couldn't register it. Let me try that. So maybe close this on the way through. No, I just closed both doors. You left click, release left click, then hold left click again. Thanks. So it had nothing to do with the doors or any of the other suggestions. It was just a glitch I didn't know. Come on. Come on, you bastard! Okay. Please don't do that again. Did I make it? Alright, now we're really cooking. Oh no, this just doesn't work at all. Wait a minute, I'm traveling through space and time! Wait, oh wait, I see this, I see the train. Wait, I am so fucking close. I'm spamming jump. Oh wow, where, oh boy, what year is it? Alright, I actually think I still might be able to get through. I just want to complete this one time. One time like this. Oh, I can no longer use the hands. How does this fucking work? I have yet to clip into the right area. Did I? Oh my god, wait, I might have made it. I just... Oh my lord, I shot very drastically out of the map. I can see the train as I fly by. Oh. Oh my god, I finally did it, and it's the one time I didn't grab green hand. Oh! Hey, that's good though. Hey, we like that. Is this train? Where am I? Oh my god, no, stop, it's pulling me back. Oh! Oh no, I just went straight up. I am getting so fucking close. I am right there. I am right there. Damn it, I'm so close. I can feel it. I might have to give up and just do the other route. This really might just be luck based. Like entirely. Like there's just, I don't know what I haven't tried. I've tried all 4 of their routes, or all 4 of their angles, sorry. And I've gotten it one time without ever like doing anything different. I don't know what to do. Ah, it's so sad. This is the worst trick in speedrunning history. I hate it. At least with the Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies, you get the boat launch every time. You can't really control where it goes, like super well, but you have some level of influence. This is just pure fucking random chance. Thanks for some Stewart and Barbarucci. This is never gonna work. I see that now. This is literally never going to work. I don't know how first, second, third, and fourth spent enough time on this to get an actual run with it. I have to wonder how many hours went into it. It had to be so many. This is pure fucking RNG. I'll just feel it out. Let's just see. Let's just give it a real spirited blind attempt here. I see how it works. It launches the box. Well, this is also going to be pretty RNG reliant. Fuck yeah. Man, this speedrun sucks. Son of a bitch. Oh, I never give up. Unless it's that pure RNG trick I was trying for 3 hours. That can suck my dick. Yeah, we're making good time. Come on. Oh, you stubborn bastard. There we go. Nice. This is better time. This is the run I want. This is gonna be a nice 20-minute run, maybe?
I'm going to need you to trust me.
Come on. Hit the bunny hop, hit the bunny hop. Maybe we just start surfing like it's CSGO. Hit it. Queen. Thanks, resub cake. Here I go. Please don't fuck me again. Alright. I like that. Did I get the MILF skip though? Can you shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to finish this. Here I go. Making amazing time right now. Oh, this was slow. I thought that was instant. I'm in. Red, yellow, red, blue after 2 resets. Red. Nope, that's not the right button. Oh my god. Please. How do I... Okay. How does this part work? The fuck am I supposed to do here? I know the combo is random, but red, yellow, red, blue is what everyone did. Okay, that's all that. Yeah, first try! Whee! So that makes it even more fucking wild that not only did first, second, third, and fourth place get the most RNG trick to work for them, but they also got the combo as 1, 2, 3, 4 on all of them. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy. The amount of RNG in this run is wild. Oh my god. That is absolute insanity. No, the run's not over. Run doesn't end until the train flips.
I can't let you leave.
Oh my god.
I've never met anyone like you.
You can get the auto splitter on live split, then you can turn on having the code on live split.
Well,
Wait, what?
too long. I had so much time to think and reflect. Time to figure
Wait,
out
how is that
exactly
legal?
what I would do when free.
Last part isn't RNG. On your live split, if you enter the game, auto splitter should pop up, and then you can get the code on your live split to make the last part no RNG. That's legal? What the fuck? So that's legal, but playing 240 FPS isn't? It's boring if you don't. Oh, I agree. I agree. But then why isn't 240 FPS legal? I think now time stops. I don't remember. It's somewhere here, time stops. Probably there. On the fade to black. Well, that was without a shadow of a doubt the worst speedrun I've ever done. Like, speedrun game. I love the beginning. I hate that the cool tricks are pure fucking RNG at the end. Oh my god, that makes me so sad. Man, well, it wasn't smooth, but we did put up a time. At the very least. Jesus Christ. Twitch is no stranger to controversy and bad decisions. In fact, when you think of Twitch, you often think of horrible choices they've made. They just go together like spaghetti and meatballs. But yesterday, all hell broke loose. Sin flooded the platform. An event occurred that was so big that it forced Twitch's hand to take action, and it led to yet another embarrassingly goofy display from the platform, and they're beginning to reach levels of silliness we only thought possible in fantasy movies. I'll break it down, though I'm sure you've already heard by now. Yesterday, it was just an innocent Thursday afternoon, you know, we're all doing our best to praise the Lord in our own special way, and then a streamer went live and had sex on Twitch. And that's not super unusual. If you scroll down far enough in the just chatting category, you can always find porn. So that's not exactly triggering the DEF CON alert system or anything, you know, just a pretty fucking ordinary day on Twitch. However, when Twitch banned the user, they only banned them for 7 days.
On TikTok. So I joined in her TikTok live. Then I asked her the $1 million question. I know why, but like, how long are you banned for?
7 days.
7 days.
Now, why is this situation such a big deal? She broadcast her visit to Dr. Dick and Balls and got banned for it. The problem is how long she was banned for. 7 days. You see, Twitch is very inconsistent with its enforcement of the rules. Sometimes it'll ban a streamer for a month because of one really small issue, or even no issue at all, like a misunderstanding. Sometimes it'll permanently ban streamers over fucking nothing. They don't enforce their rules equally across the platform. Similar to what YouTube was just called out for by Quarry. Twitch, for a long time, has always been really inconsistent with its enforcement of their rules. And what you just saw there was a YouTuber named Gideon, massive YouTuber, and he used to be a Twitch streamer until he got banned 8 months ago. 8 months ago, Gideon was streaming and told his viewers to go to Pokemon's chat and spam L+ ratio, and he was permanently removed from the platform, calling it a hate brigade. And it's been 8 months now. Gideon's apologized. Him and Pokemon are on good terms, as I understand it, but he is still gone. Yet, this girl orders a hot dog extra wiener on stream and only receives a 7-day suspension. It's just makes no sense how the biggest possible rule could be broken, and yet they only receive a minimal suspension, whereas one singular case of bad behavior from Gideon doing the raid on Pokemon is apparently so heinous that it's worthy of a lifetime ban. It just, the punishments don't fit the crime. Clearly the rules are not being enforced the same way. And in Gideon's video, he brings up a lot of other examples of Twitch either playing favorites or just coming up with the most inexplicably stupid decisions for their bans. And one of them he brings up is one that I've talked about quite a bit. It's the infamous case of a streamer going live and then spreading her butthole and pussy at the camera. She goes live and then just puts her ass right at the camera and just fully goat-sees her chamber of secrets and has the pussy flaps all visible and everything. And just does that for like, what, 15, 20 seconds, something like that, and then goes offline. Claimed it was a mistake thinking she was on a different platform. She only received a 3-day ban. Hopefully you can understand why people are questioning these decisions and scratching their head wondering what the fuck is going on. And you can probably also understand why Gideon, as well as other streamers who have been banned in the past, are rightfully upset. Gideon broke a rule. You would have expected him to get a suspension of maybe like 7 days or something. You know, he harassed another streamer, that's a violation, so he gets a 7-day suspension, and that probably should have been the end of it. But instead he got permanently banned, and they've stood beside it for 8 months. So he's been banned forever because of being mean to another streamer. Meanwhile, this lady just broke the biggest possible rule on the platform and only received 7 days. Like, this doesn't add up. These aren't making sense.
I want to myself and shoot people at Twitch HQ, right? They extend her ban, obviously, to a perma. She wrote an apology letter to Twitch, and this is Twitch's response. After reviewing your case, we confirm that the correct enforcement was issued. However, given the details of your case, including the remorse expressed in your appeal, we have decided to reduce your suspension duration.
This is another strong example Gideon gives of the questionable policy enforcement from Twitch. This comes from a streamer named Narcissa Wright, and if you're familiar with that streamer, you know the whole story surrounding her and her mental health, and it's overall a very sad situation, but I think this case is a very important one to talk about in regards to Twitch and their policy enforcement. This streamer made a public threat to hurt themselves as well as shoot up the Twitch headquarters in response to a temporary ban they had received. After making that public threat, they received a permanent ban. And after making an apology to Twitch, she then got the duration reduced to 22 days. Well, why was her apology accepted and reducing her suspension time, whereas Gideon's apology didn't do shit, they just wiped their ass with it? Like, it's not making sense. Gideon's offense was much less severe than fucking on camera, getting your fucking back blown out, and also making terrorist threats about shooting up the goddamn company. Like, his is so trivial in comparison to all of those things, and yet his is the most severe punishment so far. And he's not alone. There's other streamers that have received permanent bans or extremely lengthy bans over small things. One that I've cited a lot is Forsen's ban a couple years ago, where Forsen accidentally flashed an inappropriate picture on stream and received a full month ban for a very genuine mistake, and only was there for like a single fucking pixel. It was like a second, but still. He received a much harsher sentence than someone actually having sex on stream. It's just ridiculous. There's no consistency to their rule enforcement, and the duration of their bans make absolutely no sense. I also don't understand the argument that a lot of you are going to make about how Twitch makes more money off a girl having sex than just like a normal streamer like Gideon. That's just blatantly wrong. She was not a big streamer. The girl that just recently got fucked on cam was not a big streamer by any means. I think she had like fucking 10 or 15 viewers at the time it happened. I don't even know who reported her, to be honest. I imagined at that point it's just friends and family watching, so I don't even know how the fuck it even became like a big enough deal that Twitch stepped in. A lot of this shit just flies under the radar on the site. But anyway, she wasn't a huge streamer. She wasn't making Twitch tons and tons of money or anything like that. And she's not like a big figure outside of Twitch either. You know, she has like 800 followers on Twitter. I don't know what she's got on TikTok or anything, but she is not like this huge money-making machine for Twitch. So then why are they doing everything to defend her, like stepping in front of the bullets and everything for her? A 7-day ban is nothing. That's not even a slap on the wrist. That's barely even a light tap on the bottom. You know, that's like a very like playful slap on the keister, if anything. Like, that's nothing. It's almost encouraging her to continue to do this because it helps inflate her like OnlyFans numbers or something. Why are they being so lenient on their rules for people that just exploit their platform? But then they'll feel totally fine to fuck people in the face like Gideon, Forsen, and a ton of other big streamers I can name. Those are like the people that are actually making Twitch money. They're big streamers, they have a big following, and yet they're the ones that are scrutinized the heaviest by the platform. Whereas the ones who are just having sex on it aren't even getting punished, really. Like, it doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with money, clearly. Because if it did, then they'd be doing everything possible to protect the bigger streamers, and they'd be a lot stricter on people like this girl who had sex. But it's the opposite. They're doing everything possible to be lenient with the girl having sex, while hurting the bigger streamers when they do even the slightest infraction. Very, very shitty situation all around. Just a totally fucked situation. I wanted to talk about it a little bit because I don't understand where Twitch is coming from here at all. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone, like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog, turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You wanna show these people what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah, bring it on! God damn it! Yeah, bring it on! Fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him like a cool one-liner on the way out, like, "You're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly," and then just leave. But if you keep saying I'm gonna lay your ass out after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming. You've made the decision to film. Now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting. It's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like, directly, or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like, you're super mad, like, you're ready to fight, and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever, and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in, like, this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. I've seen thousands of movies, but there's only one line that I still think about often. And it's not what you're expecting. It's not like a cool line, you know, are you not entertained? I am your father. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of bubblegum. Nothing like that. This line is actually from 50 Shades of Grey, and it stands the test of time as the worst piece of dialogue I've ever heard make it into the final cut of a film. I don't know how many of you have actually tried reading 50 Shades of Grey, but it's written as if it's fan fiction from a different planet. It's not hot or even like sexual half the time, it's just like goofy and silly. It's more of a comedy than it is an erotic novel. That's actually where I learned the term sodden panties, which has been deeply woven into my vernacular since. Back when I was undercover as an erotic poet named Genghis Swan, I read so much god-awful sexual schlock fantasy, yet none of it was as poorly written as 50 Shades of Grey. There's an author named Chuck Tingle who makes books that are like, Dr. Bigfoot Attorney at Lard took my butthole, or the reptiles from the 9th dimension sucked my butt dry, and those are better written than 50 Shades of Grey. I'm not exaggerating, and I know it's low-hanging fruit to pick apart 50 Shades of Grey writing, but I need to set the stage here. When 50 Shades of Grey went from the book to the big screen, I was a little worried they would have cleaned up the writing, but they didn't. It is still so unbelievably poorly written for the films. I was so happy. I was elated. So let me go ahead and show you my favorite line in cinema history. An actual masterpiece of disaster when it comes to writing.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
Two things. First, I don't make love. I fuck. Hard.
And the second thing?
Come.
The greatest 24 seconds of your life. I have no doubt about that. You're welcome. Let's break that down, because that's poetry. Are you going to make love to me now? I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Bro, I'm fucking squirting. What a line. And I feel like her reaction to that information, where she's like licking her lips and shit, was trying to like hold in a laugh. I imagine this is like the 50th take, because each time they couldn't do it with a straight face, so they had to keep trying. It's just so good, but it's not perfect. If I was the director, I would have put the kibosh on the second part of that statement, because he says it's two things, but the first thing's the only one that matters. The second thing is just come. All he says is come. So what should have happened is, she says, "Are you going to make love to me now?" Christian Grey responds by putting his finger over her lips. Shh. I don't make love. I steam ham. The line's negotiable. I can be flexible there. We'd have to consult a test audience to see what really hits the hardest and what's the hottest. Maybe I don't make love, I boink. I don't make love, I mash pissers. I don't know. But something like really, you know, with a lot of chutzpah to it. So I really wish they didn't have that second line in there, but even still, this is an incredible line that I often do think about. It's also just extremely versatile. You can use this in so many situations. Like, let me paint you a picture. You're at Rainforest Cafe getting dinner with the boys, and you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom. When you get back, one of your friends is like, "Hey Charlie, I noticed you were in the bathroom for a long time. Were you taking a shit?" Shit? I don't shit. I dump. Poop. You know, like, there's just so many ways of using this, like, line, and it's so goddamn sexy every single time. Yeah, I've heard this line by now, like, maybe 20-something times over the years, and it's still so good. It's a fine wine that I'll often stir around, aerate a bit, and Huff. It's just fucking wonderful. I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Actual goosebumps. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to talk about today because I got to thinking about it, so I figured I might as well share it because maybe some of you didn't see the 50 Shades of Grey movie, and you're doing yourself a massive disservice by avoiding the trilogy here. One of the finest trilogies of all time, up there with Lord of the Rings and the original Star Wars trilogy, I'll tell you what. The movies are basically like a giant anime montage, but with like censored sex. Like you see titty every now and then and some butt, like a little bit of ass, and that's about it. And it's always set to modern pop music. That's it. Like you just get a little montage of simulated intercourse. So if that's your cup of tea, 50 Shades of Grey is for you. But I do think they are entertainingly bad at certain points. Example, this line, this whole interaction, really. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. They have a pretty big cast for this game, from what I recall.
Who is this? Is this Cole Sprouse?
I don't think that's Cole Sprouse. I'd be beyond surprised.
Maybe Dylan Sprouse. Let me have a look.
Oh, Brenda Song
is in? Wait, so they did just get the entire crew.
The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody has been minted on the blockchain, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going Brenda Song immediately.
Oh, you son of a bitch! What the fuck? I was gonna take Brenda Song. That's not fair. I'll just take Jacob, I guess.
Oh, that's fucked. I was gonna try to pair Caitlyn and Jacob up.
No, not on my watch.
Studious, independent. Yeah, I want like a lone wolf character. I want someone that's able to survive on her own.
That's smart. That's smart. Just in case things go tits up. Not a bad idea. I just want a team of like real jokesters. So this guy's kind of laid back and sarcastic. I like that. So I'm just gonna assemble like the lacrosse team for my squad.
I feel like the team's gonna need a lot of art to boost morale, maybe some macaroni pictures and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go Abby Quayle. Abigail.
It's just girls versus guys right now.
Yeah, that's what we're building towards.
Alright,
we're building along gender lines. Performative, self-assured, confident. Yeah, that sounds good. Also, woman. Adding. Wait, what?
Ooh, you just fucked up. Woo! Nope.
Wait, so who do I get then?
It looks like you're left with Nick.
Light, awkward, impressionable. Fuck. I got the virgin. Alright. You ready?
I'm ready.
Us girls and Nick are gonna go into the female bathroom and just chat it out. We'll stay safe in there.
Well, my team's gonna toss the pigskin around and talk about girls. I'm in streamer mode right now. This is safe.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I turned on streamer mode ASAP.
I wonder what song they were listening to on the other hand, if you turned it off.
Probably Graceful Dead or
Metallica.
Fortunate Sons.
Yeah, riding into Vietnam at the moment.
Yeah. You'll be fine. I'm sure the input's only like... Oh, is this me?
It's you, me?
Was it me? Who?
Wait, just slam on the desk.
I hit 4 different keys and moved my mouse.
Wow.
How do we know which person's which?
I don't know.
Thank you. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Oh,
I think this is me. I'll do it.
Yeah.
We probably need a map. That's probably going to help us with the whole...
But without the leaflet, we're not even going to know why we're here.
Yeah,
well, we know why we're here.
No, but seriously, what happened?
We need the brochure, because
This is the normal.
what if it gives us
one on the
good
phone.
info, like deals and like a helpline?
No bars. Hey, eyes on the road.
What? Was he looking at her tits?
Whoa! Jesus Christ, there was a man praying out there. Do you see that, Jackson? Do you see the old lady in the back seat?
Yeah, between.
That was me. I got it. We got it.
Good job.
Because I'm driving. That's me. Oh no.
He got rejected.
That's rough.
We can use that to our advantage.
It's a woman in her nightgown, Jackson. Go check on her.
Must be a retirement village nearby.
Just
Yeah, I saw an old lady.
stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
Whoa.
Are you my boss?
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
What? You're not the boss of me.
I just...
What the fuck happened? Was that a trap?
It might have been like quicksand or something.
What's happening?
I don't know.
She willingly like fell off that cliff.
I don't know what just happened at all.
She was like looking down before she stepped off that, so she knew that was a drop, surely. Yeah, whatever. Legendary weapon. Come on. Not what I was expecting.
Escapology trunk.
What are we gonna find David Blaine out here? What's happening?
What the fuck is escapology? I've never heard of that scientific field before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is like David Blaine, like magicians that
escape
try to
artists.
escape.
Yeah, but they're not escapologists. They're escape artists.
Well, it's not like it's some like scientist who goes into prisons just to escape them. So someone who studies the. Well, actually, it might be.
There actually could be like a study for the art of escaping, I guess.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wait, no, come back, come back!
Oh my god!
You're not gonna escape me! Ready for the jump scare?
Nope. It's gonna be too scary.
That was the goofiest thing that could have possibly happened.
Well, he wants to find Silas.
It wasn't even like a scary Silas, it was like a giggle. Like licked her ear.
You got it! Nice.
But that branch was so high up in the air, why did I need to touch that?
Watch out!
Another rock! Oh, I'm nailing this shit.
I don't think these would even trip you. You probably could just tank it. They're twigs.
Yeah. That branch was so high in the air, she would have had to jump to hit that. She probably would have.
What?
Whoa!
Watch out, it's Silas.
It's really dark out here, and I don't know. We must have hit like a pothole or something because we swerved, and now here we are.
That was a good
these
excuse.
roads are really not in great shape.
Path chosen.
Yeah. Sir?
Oh, fuck.
Keep the car running.
Son, did you know it's illegal to get rejected from university? And then I'm gonna be able to show the rejection letter to him to increase his sentence.
And we called ahead.
No, ma'am, you're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Oh, wow.
Does he work for the Harbinger Motel?
Yeah, he's got some kind of like revenue split deal with him.
Yeah, I want to know.
All due respect, sir. Why can't we go to Hackett's Quarry?
Because I told you to go to the motel.
Okay, I
Just
don't
do what the
understand
angry
what the
ghost
problem
cop
is.
says.
Step out of the vehicle.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Officer, she didn't do anything.
Ma'am,
No, it's gonna be a strip
if
search.
you wouldn't mind stepping out of the vehicle, I would just like to show you a route on your map there.
Do you think that's because I chose map before?
For sure.
Oh yeah, if you had a leaflet, maybe he'd be
Remain in
like
the vehicle.
more excited. Like, I see you guys
He'd
are
be
really
like, can I come to Hackett Quarry? I see they've got a nice itinerary of activities to do there.
Yeah. I told you should have done the leaflet.
What the fuck was that?
It went right through him.
Right about here,
He's a ghost.
Harbinger Motel.
Oh, is that... Well,
Is here.
how's he holding a pencil
Right.
then?
Okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry?
The pencil is also a ghost.
And the map I gave him?
Well,
Maybe it's like a Danny
Fine,
Phantom
folks.
situation.
the Harbinger Motel can guide you there.
Okay, so what we learned from that is the cops are bad around here, and we're also camp counselors.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
gotta believe me, there's nobody.
someone named
Trying to get away the
Silas.
fuck out here.
Max, can we
Oh,
just
yeah.
look around
He was
before
an
we jump to
escapologist.
conclusion?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you?
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
It's a person tied to a chair.
It looked like a pig.
Hey.
Oh wait, you're right. It's
Hey,
not
are you
a.
okay?
It wasn't a
No,
person.
it was a person.
Yeah, but they weren't tied to a chair. It was
I'll
like
be
a
right
little
back. I'm gonna get some
gargoyle.
help.
I don't know why she
think he was
is.
trapped.
Yeah, I don't know why she assumes he's trapped in there.
Wow, that actually worked.
Super loud.
Well, if it was a master lock, you can kind of just like flick those things on the side and they open up. I learned that from the lockpicking lawyer.
Yeah, you could channel. You're not concerned about this at all? You're
Well,
not gonna like
yeah, go
run
investigate
away?
it. What kind of carcass is that? It has like 58 ribs. What did they eat? Like a dinosaur?
It's like a manatee that they dragged from the coast.
Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing in the
Yeah,
morning.
he
We
needs
can
his
check
8 hours of
everything
sleep.
out, but I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am.
Why are you
I think
exhausted? What have you
our
been doing?
Whoa!
Oh, Jesus.
Max! Fight back!
Max!
Stop goofing around.
You alright?
Max!
His blood. Help.
Ah, you'll be fine, Max.
It'll be alright. Stop whining.
I think I'm bleeding a lot.
No, 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 no.
Wow, Laura's
Barely
handling
a
this very well.
scratch.
Oh! No! You son of a
Alright,
bitch!
Max. Max, I'll get help. I'll go find the cop, I swear. Good luck.
I swear, if I get to control Max, I'm beelining right for you. Laura will not live to regret this.
You'd have gotten into university. Wait, what?
Oh. Damn, that's unlucky.
Was he shooting Ian or?
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
I feel like we're awfully old to be going to a summer camp unless we're all
Yeah.
counselors.
Summer camp isn't a thing over here as far as I know. What's the age group for that, usually?
It's usually like kids. Like anywhere from 6 to 12.
I feel like this was going to be another licensed song, but now it's just like YouTube royalty-free ad music.
Hey, I prefer this. This is good music.
Wait, it's done? The kids are gone?
Yeah, we had a really fun summer.
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
That was a real big moment for...
You said a word I didn't know.
Yeah. You just change his whole fucking perception on love.
Yeah, I'll go cynical.
This is Emma's.
Oh, it's a bracelet.
He's just gonna wear it. He's slowly becoming Emma.
How was this a path I chose? He's got a whole new ending because of that.
The ending where he's just glammed up all in jewelry of Emma's.
Yeah, he's just fucking iced out. Oh, a bag of chips, new path chosen.
Ah, fuck you, you spider fuck!
No, don't squash it, it's just alive. It's just living.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
What's the point?
I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, it's gonna return in like the third act and kill the serial killer that's chasing us.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a friend.
Oh man.
Jake, bags, focus.
Small words, I like that. Now I know. What the fuck? How did I get over there?
Jacob, go upstairs. Jacob, get bag. Caitlin moves on with her goddamn life.
Oh, I see.
Why? Stop speaking to him like he's a caveman.
Oh, hold on. Something shiny on the floor.
Jake hungry.
Yeah.
What's the map? That's a fucking
Doesn't
weird
kill
motto
you
for a
will
camp.
Make you stronger. Not in the mood, sign.
Man, this guy really is fucking dumb, alright?
He thinks it's like a targeted. He thinks the sign's talking to him. He had to break into this place just because they wouldn't let him through the front door.
Oh, skill.
How could you be out of breath from that? I thought he was meant to be athletic.
He is, Jackson. He's the only one that can clear that.
Horror. I hate horror.
How is this guy an arrogant jock? He's like a sensitive poet. Jesus Christ.
Poet? He said, oh, I hate horror, and you're like, poetry.
Well, no, everything else, like with the bracelet, not killing the spider, reading all the signs. I couldn't think of anything else that's sensitive.
Man, that's a bad place to get stuck.
What a weird thing to say.
It's foreshadowing. I think we're gonna get stuck in there at some point.
Yeah, but like,
I don't know why he would ever say that. I don't know. Let me get these tongs. Maybe that's a new path I can choose.
I think they're drumsticks.
How you totally have a thing for Ryan.
Wait, are we talking about Ryan, the sailing instructor with the sexy brooding loner thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all?
What is happening?
They're very aggressively flirting, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
But they're flirting by talking about other people they want to fuck. So it's like a cuckold relationship.
I'll be mischievous. Let's keep the vibes going.
Ah, sexy.
He's just like, you want to see my dick?
Okay, sure. Look, my whole thing is like, you know, maybe long distance, blah, 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 blah. And she was just like, Jacob.
She gave you the look, huh?
Yeah, do not pass go.
Man, she just got you wrapped all the way around that dainty little finger of hers. How does she do it?
Oh, I like this guy actually.
So do I. It's hard not to like. Wow, he is seeing something fierce.
His eyes go back to the side. You think a shiny item.
What the fuck is happening?
He just starts drooling.
It's like Guy Fieri when he stares down something tasty. Jesus Christ. I'll do defeated.
Don't have what it takes to hang with the big dog.
You're a real charmer, you know that?
You see the same thing I'm saying?
With his face, his mouth wide open, his face looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex. Oh my god.
He looks horrified.
He looks so scared.
Before any horror elements have even been introduced.
I'll do encouraging. It's time to seize the moment.
Saying, I don't know why you didn't make a move on Ryan. You should have seen.
Oh, right. Chase the moment around all summer like a dog with two dicks until it dumps you on the last day of camp.
Okay.
I don't even get that expression.
Dog with two dicks?
Does a dog with two dicks chase things more aggressively than a normal dog with one?
Look, it better be.
Yeah, because it's got twice as much sperm it needs to get rid of.
I guess.
It doesn't. Okay, and what does a rotor arm look like again?
It's like an arm that's all rotary. You know, it's under the little black dome.
This is escalating quick.
Yeah, this is getting kind of wild.
Jake, you do realize that even if we somehow did get stuck out here, one more night with Emma wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, you're still Jake at the end of the day.
Never mind.
Yeah. Sure. Guess we'll just have to find out.
No, don't do it, Jake. You're gonna get us all murdered.
Alright, I think I want the rotor arm.
Yeah, well, if you break the fuel line, it's gonna stay broken, and that might
Yeah.
be hard to repair, whereas the rotor arm can just be put back eventually.
Yeah, I could just put it back.
Why did they look like they're up to something?
Hey, Jacob.
What? No, dude, please, don't.
Along.
Oh, Nick!
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Oh, sorry,
Nope.
I immediately went the
Did
wrong
you-
way.
How did you fuck that up?
Come on, man!
I'm so
It looked like it was gonna go right, so I was just predicting it. Unlucky.
Hey, maybe you should have put it in airplane mode.
Oh, good one, dude.
At least we got to hear that joke.
High five up top.
I refuse. Wait. Oh, I got it.
Why? You should have just left her hanging. Maybe she'd like.
No, I want to be friends.
Imagine if you didn't do that and she like follows through too hard, falls, and hits her head and dies.
Doors
The
locked,
first
bags
death.
inside.
Okay, go into the one on your left. Let's see if you can like break into all of them.
Yeah, a roving pack of bears traveled through.
Looking for
Broke into
porridge.
every cabin. That tree seems big.
Yeah, it's like the elder oak. It's probably the center of the camp.
Yeah, it's what we have to protect.
It's where all the
Against the
Navi
evil
souls
mining
go.
corporation.
Yeah. It says here, I can read it now. Jacob plus Emma forever, ever crossed out to say summer.
Who's Summer?
No, like
yeah, the period of time. Jacob and Emma are for summer.
You should try
That's
it
not at all
sometime. You never know who you might impress. Nah. It's too late now anyway. For what? You and Nick?
You never know unless you put yourself out there.
Damn, everyone's like joined up. Who's
Yeah.
Nick?
Oh, don't.
I refuse. We're going down.
Oh god, it blows up.
Fucking sends the Emma through the roof.
Okay, so hypothetically, if I were to put myself out there, what if it ends up being a dud?
Please be
Kinda
another
like you and
rock
Jacob.
coming up.
Yeah, just a really bumpy ride.
Very sweet.
Let me just drive off a cliff.
Bag, thank you.
What? Are you sure? Because, I mean, it's really not that big
She
of a
can
deal.
take care of her own bag, thank you.
We can both take care of our own bag. Thank you.
Alright, cool. I'll just go ahead and throw myself off the cliff, I guess. Hey, thanks, girls.
Cool.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Poor Jake, dude.
I just wanted to be nice, I guess. Fuck me, right?
Being all brooding and mysterious and alluring somewhere.
I'm here.
What were you doing under there? Having a little knee
Why is he so sweaty?
Listening to a podcast, actually.
Ah, the official podcast?
Podcast, nice, that's cool.
What is this whole conversation? What?
Yeah, what's it about? Is it about me?
You think
Did
I
these
was
people
listening
know
to
each
a
other at all?
podcast
I don't know.
about You?
Okay, if anyone here had a podcast about them, it'd be me.
Yeah, if there was a podcast called How to Look and Smell Like a Butt.
Oh my god, you are so childish.
What is,
Yeah,
what
the
is
fuck? And it
happening?
smells like a butt.
No, it's a paranormal podcast.
Are they, like,
This episode was
sick?
actually about this place.
I
know
don't
if-
I don't understand at all, like, this whole
Hackett's Quarry.
conversation.
The
It's so
who of it,
bad.
What's it where now? What's the Hag of Hackett's Quarry?
You don't know about the Hag of
Maybe there is a
Hackett's Quarry.
time portal
if
and
I did, would I
the
be
souls of
asking
children
guys?
have been like time portaled
Tell her
into their
about the Hag
bodies.
of Hackett's Quarry.
Which is also made up. Like, it's a story, obviously.
story,
Jesus
bro.
Christ. Holy shit.
Oh my god, he actually said cool story, bro.
Oh my god. I look like a psychopath right here. Holy
Yeah, what
Lord.
are you doing? You're staring into my soul. Can you stop?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do
I'll
something.
I'll be defensive.
Oh yeah, you got a cooler one?
Oh, no, I wasn't being
Why
sarcastic.
is everyone getting up on him? He said 3 words.
Seriously, dude, I think it came out wrong.
Oh man, I feel so
Careful
sorry
with
for
stuff,
Jake.
man, this shit's true.
Come on, dude, bullshit.
What's the holdup, Hacketeers?
Yeah, nearly done, Mr. H.
We're up to it.
Hey, it's David
Get
Duncan.
those butts in gear.
Sorry, Mr. 8.
He looks like he's about to cry.
Why, yes, I do. You know, I'd lose my head if it wasn't stuck on.
Why does he have
Back
like
to the
war
office I
medals
go.
for camp?
I don't know. Maybe he
Man,
fended
would you
off
ride-
terrorists
Oh,
or something here.
The
Yo,
purple
Mr. H.
heart of camp.
What's up, DJ
Any
Dylan?
chance I could get a little charge? I want to have some tunes for the road.
No can do.
But why? Why can't I use your charger?
Don't be understanding.
I'm gonna be annoyed. I am annoyed just listening to
That's,
that.
Super unchill.
Hey, dude, I'm like the chillest flipping bro in the whole world, man.
What?
So sorry.
What is fucking happening?
All right, that's enough.
He's baked.
5 minutes? Like 5 minutes, that's all I need, man.
He said no, Dylan.
Okay, yeah, I know.
But why did he say no? I just need to use your charger.
Okay.
We're going to his office anyway. What? It feels like the dialogue was written by AI that watched nothing but Degrassi.
We got a moment to talk.
Uh-oh. I'm not fired, am I?
No, it's just, you know, about the whole thing with the...
Wait, he's not in charge?
No, he's making a joke.
I'm gonna have to take this.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
The camp counselors can fire him.
I'll eavesdrop for the sake of the story instead of just listen to a podcast.
It in.
You sure to turned it off before you handed it in, Dylan. Them's the rules, you noob.
Oh God. Oh wow.
Oh, that hurt.
Jeez. Oh
That
wow.
cuts the core.
I try not to dwell on the past, man.
Whew.
Good.
Can we get the bully hunters in here,
Well,
please?
the
Yeah,
minivan,
good lord.
get on with our
Stat.
respective lives. Move it, let's go.
Mr. H here posting cringe on main.
What, dude? I'm telling you. All right, it's busted.
Well, maybe you're doing it wrong.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
What in the
Fuck, dude.
Enough. Enough guilty.
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
Come on, chill, dude.
Alright, this is my favorite writing out of any of the games we've played from them so far, Jackson.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Damn it! I thought I told you kids to check everything.
No, we did. It should be working.
As if she doesn't know?
Yeah, she doesn't know.
Doesn't mean it is. Doesn't.
She's like, wait a second. Josh asked me which component would break easiest.
I can't tell if she's just going along with it or if she actually doesn't know. Oh, this is me.
Why is everything being thrown?
I don't know.
If you miss that, it just impales your stomach and you slowly bleed.
Hey, run. And we'll get you all on the road. You just have to keep everyone inside.
Why don't you just tell him why?
Promise me you'll do that.
Say, hey, there's a ghost that's gonna come kill everyone if you're not inside.
Like one of Ryan's stupid ghost stories.
Why would he want to scare us?
'Cause he's a sadist. Oh, Jesus.
Holy like snapping.
Oh my god.
You hear it's a party?
I'll do apprehensive. I look kind of mad right now.
I don't think he was this, guys.
Just say you're in, man. Come on, one last night.
Why can't you just have a party inside?
Yeah, he won't even know.
Promise.
Because you can't get naked inside, baby.
It's all good. All right, we.
It's a U.S. military raid trying to capture Chris.
What the fuck?
Are these ghosts?
I don't know. Maybe like a Hills Have Eyes situation?
Oh, maybe. Or maybe these are the guys that hunt the ghosts.
Oh, true. They could be hunters.
But why's he covered in blood?
Oh, maybe like in The Walking Dead, it's like a... so that way they don't get attacked. Blend in.
Hunting season, I think.
Why would you put up a sign that says... Who's that for?
The ghosts. Don't come in here unless you want to be hunted. You can just kick the door, do it.
Yeah, right.
Break his arm in the process.
Whoa.
And scene.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh god, he's got a beer detector.
Oh. It's my beer dar. Helps me dar for beers.
Oh Christ, Sally.
Just noticing how
This is
super
so
lame you are.
fucking wild.
It's my beer dar, dude.
He was my favorite character until now.
He's becoming even more of my favorite character.
Wow, the kids really wiped this place out.
He's shutting down the beard all right now. You can see it in the background. He's powering it down.
Love
It's sad.
his accessories.
I want to invest in the beer, though.
Yeah, you should pitch it on Shark Tank.
Think of the applications for the U.S. military.
Let's dust off that beard R. Maybe we can calibrate it to find the code.
Hell yeah! Oh, jackpot! Hey,
So happy he found melons, dude.
My giant melons.
Oh.
Oh my god.
you
Holy
just cut a hole in
shit.
it.
Mm-hmm.
You pour in your vodka. It's party time.
You just
He's
pour
gonna
the
say,
vodka right in.
cut a hole in it and then fuck
The most
it.
fun you have is holding watermelon.
Yeah, I thought he was going full grapefruit technique.
Yeah.
Second most.
Alright, what do we want for the party, Jackson? More melons, maybe? Some chips?
Doritos.
Doritos? What are these? Oh, guns?
Yeah, the shotgun. Yeah, that's a...
Dude, peanut butter fucking butter pops.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah, let's fuck.
Yeah, we'll be affectionate here. Those peanut butter pops getting us going.
What are butter pops?
No.
What?
I can't believe
How is that
it.
affectionate?
Okay. Pop, pop, peanut butter pops. Pop, 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 peanut
What the
butter
fuck?
Oh my god, they're like the greatest since I was a kid. You are in for such a treat.
Cool, use the
Is there
shotgun.
an expiration date
Yeah,
on
just
it?
fucking shoot Jacob now. Save us the trouble.
He's
God, that looks
clearly
pretty
a
cool.
skinwalker.
They predate.
Getting hard for Area 51 and Bigfoot?
I did describe us to a T.
Sorry, not that you're into that stuff. I didn't mean to.
I mean, whatever. I like it anyway.
You know, I'd give it a listen.
I mean, I don't care either way.
What is this? What is this conversation?
What are all of these conversations?
What
dude?
the
This
fuck
isn't
is?
how people talk.
What is happening?
Bizarre yet bona fide. You're trying not to laugh right now because it kind of sounds like boner, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Unbelievable.
So,
Boner is a funny
should we
word.
check out what Mr. H keeps in a
Boners are
private
kind of
medicine?
epic though.
So,
I wouldn't have gone down
yeah, okay,
there.
I'm coming back up.
Oh, that's gonna break next time we come down here or try to escape.
Yeah.
You fucked us.
Or what if we're chasing like a demon and it tries to escape us and it breaks and we can catch it?
And then we can beat it. Yeah.
For a joyride.
These
Oh, he's been watching upskirt pictures and stuff.
Oh my god, that perv.
No.
Yeah, looking at the desk.
I'm trying. There's gotta be like, why wouldn't we look into this more?
I know. Why wouldn't you like press a button?
Oh. Oh shit!
Wait, so did you look at the picture then, or was it like? What do you mean? It's probably nothing. What?
Just some crackhead in the forest. I don't know. It's kind of normal.
It's probably nothing. You saw it with your own eyes.
It could have been anything. It was probably a bear. Just the wind.
Whoa, there's some pretty heavy-duty stuff in here.
There's someone behind me.
Not touch that.
Oh yeah, heavy duty
Yeah,
stuff like ibuprofen.
Fuck. Chris is an
Guys,
addict.
this guy must get headaches or something.
Yeah, let's take a peek. We have
martial arts milking.
Yeah, it's martial arts milking, fun day Sunday, swimming comp,
Driving lesson,
apple
Stand in front
pie.
of the cameras naked day.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the 23rd. He's the one that Abby likes.
Oh, British guy.
Yeah, well he's only said like 2 words, so I don't know if he's British yet.
This would be a lot easier with Mr. H's chainsaw.
It's really very pretty out here when there's no kids around.
It can get kind of obnoxious, huh?
He sounds kind of British.
They always seem to listen to you during painting class.
You've seen my class?
Just walking by.
This definitely sounds Australian,
All
Jackson.
the way.
Yeah, I didn't want to say.
Yeah, well, there's this
You are literally Australian.
Which way should we
Facial
go?
blindness.
Can you even recognize your own dialect?
I was. He didn't say any funny words.
He didn't
Where
even
we going?
mention Brecky.
It's clearly indie music moment.
Look, there's an
God, the lag is
escapology
hurting my
chest.
eyes. Another one.
I think it's a
Nice.
ranger box.
Exclusive James, the Prime official.
Like a supply cache for rangers or whatever if they're out in the woods.
Naked rangers?
So it would seem.
Are they werewolves? Do they need clothes when they transform back from
That would make sense.
werewolf mode?
It did in the beginning focus on the moon. Remember when we were in the car? It went through the forest and
Oh
looked
my
right at the
God.
moon.
Yeah, it is probably werewolves, right? Oh, do me? Do you think that's like, fuck me? We'll try it.
Do me.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to get this down.
Oh, that didn't work.
Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Dumb idea.
Oh my God.
I just want to finish this.
Yeah,
time.
my bad. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
no.
go jump off the cliff right now. Save Abby.
From what? Oh man, it was a sneak attack.
Hey, believing me.
Don't breathe.
I wonder if you didn't elect to save Abby, if it would have punted her off the cliff.
Just immediately gored her.
And where's the fun in hunting?
I didn't know what I was gonna save her from. There was just an option to save her. Of course I'm gonna try to save her.
Yeah. Listen to the sound change.
Release when it's safe. How do I know when it's safe? I just asphyxiate and die. It's not safe. It's not safe.
I also don't see why this is effective when Abby is still breathing right next to us.
Uh-oh.
I don't even understand how we de-aggroed it.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Does it hunt based on sound of breath?
You could just be pedantic.
Yeah.
I actually think it was a boar. They're usually pretty nocturnal, so you don't see many of them during the day.
Oh,
Fucking idiot.
well, actually, boars and hogs are both just terms
That's
for
pedantic, and he was wrong.
You learn something new every day.
Oh my god.
Well, actually, you're wrong again because boars and pigs are a construct. Nothing's
Yeah.
real. Wubba lubba dub dub. Overall, I think that date went well.
Yes, pretty good date. I displayed my value by saving her from a wild boar. Pretty good.
And also the strength of your lungs.
No freaking way.
Yes, frickin' way. Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop 'em in your mouth. Pop.
I didn't even know you could still find
Holy
these
shit.
in
Hey, hey, who you think's there, cowboy? All right,
This game's a
these are
masterpiece.
spoken for.
Dude, you can't just shove those in my face.
There's
and
gonna
not
be a whole
expect me to wanna
fucking
pop,
song
pop,
and
pop 'em
dance
in my
routine
mouth. Come on.
eventually.
Emma?
Please, 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 please.
Oh,
Damn
that's as
it.
far as you can go, huh? Jacob lives to see another day, baby.
Okay, so she said the leftmost what? The bottle or the...
The watermelon, I think.
Oh, come on!
Nick, 1 point.
Oh, it hit it?
Okay, we're too far back.
I thought it was
to
gonna,
do
like,
real
explode
damage.
or
Let's scooch forward
something.
a
So
little
did I. It's a
and,
fucking
pick
shotgun.
these guys up.
The full moon! This is bad.
This is not good for us.
Okay,
This
can we
is
get in there?
There's a long shot here. I like to party.
I want to be with my friends. Get me in there.
I'd like to be there.
Truth or dare?
I quit.
Yeah.
You really dodged a bullet, huh? Alright, here goes. Have you ever slept with
Ooh.
Sex! We're talking sex!
Oh my god, you steamed some ham?
Come on, give it to me.
Wait, this is me.
Interrupt
Oh,
her.
I'm not interrupting. I'm not.
for her.
Nope, I'm not interrupting. Answer it. Answer
Have you
it.
ever slept with anyone?
What? She didn't even answer the first one.
No. Nope. Sorry.
Alright, Abby, it's your
Can I interrupt her now?
Yeah, wait, did she answer the first one?
No.
All right. Okay.
Truth or dare?
Dare, let's go. I'll do anything.
Yeah.
I'll butt chug this beer right now.
What you got?
Shit on the fire
Ryan.
right now.
Your dare comes with a choice.
Uh-huh.
Can't you do that?
I can do whatever I want. And I dare you to
Ooh.
kiss either Caitlin or Dylan.
Ooh.
I guess both.
Caitlin hasn't done anything wrong, and she can shoot. She's kind of cool. We'll do Dylan now.
It's Pride Month. Go Dylan.
We'll do Dylan.
Dylan, let's go.
Sorry,
I feel
Caitlin.
like a special man.
Don't be so uptight next time, Caitlin. Learn to have some fun.
Always happy to please.
Yeah, he just came in his trousers. He's so happy. Dare Jacob to jump in the fire.
I'll do Caitlin. She's probably pretty upset. Let's see what her revenge is.
Caitlin, what do you say? Truth or dare?
She's dare. Oh.
Yeah, true.
Let's see.
Ever hook up with Jacob? Ooh.
Wait. Jacob isn't even. That's not the one Jacob's interested in, right?
No, they're like friends. The interested one is.
I don't want to know what she's.
Yeah, I don't give
what
a
she wants to be
fuck what she wanted to be when she grew up. I want to know if she ever fucking mashed pissers with Jacob.
So you and Jacob go way
Alright, well, that's a
back,
weird
right?
angle.
Like since you were kids.
Emma.
He
There.
looks so proud of himself then. Nice.
Emma, so you have to kiss.
What's up with this kissing shit? Let's do something weird. You have to rim Will or Nick.
Or
I forgot their names.
Nick.
Oh well, you're not gonna choose Nick. That's.
Sorry, Nick. This is not even dare, obviously.
I don't know if that's a good
Yeah,
idea.
wait, Nick. She knows that Nick is.
I choose Nick.
What?
Oh, that's fucked up. She knows Abby likes Nick.
Fucked, yeah.
That's really, oh boy, that just ruined our whole relationship.
Seriously?
What the fuck?
Oh,
Nick,
boy.
do something!
Jacob, get out there. Oh, Jacob, don't let this happen. Not in front of you. Oh boy.
What? Was this because when I was driving the cart, the buggy, I hit the rocks?
Oh, that might have been. You made her upset because you hit the rocks. Actually, that might be it. She's still thinking about
You
that.
bitch.
He's good.
You bitch. Yeah, that was fucked.
You like kissing my girlfriend, asshole?
What? He made the
Hey,
choice,
I'm
dude.
nobody's girlfriend.
The fuck it was. It was just a game. Yeah, the fuck it was, man.
Jacob, grow up.
Hey, this was fun, guys. Hey,
Well, I
this
guess we
bonfire is
should
kind of lit.
probably
This is good.
Go after him. You should probably go find Abby.
Yeah, do you regret your decision, you lunatic?
Yeah, it's just immediately backpedaling on everything.
So,
Yeah, I see that
anybody
was
want
an
to play
issue.
Parcheesi?
I know one of you watching this video right now is having a birthday, and to celebrate, I brought you a clown that we can all laugh at together and really make your special day that much better. So please allow me to introduce you to Bozo. His name is BitBoy Crypto. He's a YouTube crypto influencer who is currently suing another YouTuber named Atozi. BitBoy is seeking $75,000 due to defamation and emotional distress that he experienced when Atozi made a mean YouTube video about him, saying less than pleasant things. And I personally am mortified to learn that someone was being rude to another YouTuber. That just makes my blood boil. That's just fucking unacceptable. So this lawsuit is one that's really hitting close to home here. Atozi was not playing by standard Weenie Hut Jr. rules, clearly. He made a video talking about BitBoy's past with shady crypto and just the general history of sketchy shit, which made BitBoy upset enough to file a lawsuit against him for the video. Now, I'm not here to opine on whether or not BitBoy is a scammer or anything. I'm not here to make any claims against him or any allegations. I'm just here to make fun of him. So don't worry, BitBoy. Don't blow a gasket here. I'm not going to defame you. I'm just here to laugh at you. Every now and then, some pathetic, stinky worm decides it's a good idea to try and legally strong-arm a YouTuber they don't like with some lawsuit to scare them, or get money out of them, or get the video taken down, or something like that. And I always can't help but find it comical, because it never works out in their favor. This whole thing was about him being, upset and riddled with anxiety, worrying that Atozi's video ruined his reputation, even though BitBoy's lawsuit has done significantly more damage than Atozi could have ever done. Angrily filing a frivolous lawsuit on the internet is like publicly guillotining yourself. It's reputational suicide. I promise you, Atozi's video did negligible damage to your brand. However, you have just completely wiped your ass with it. You've done the equivalent of going to the mall and shitting your pants and then trying to blame someone else for those shatted in britches. It's your fault now. So your reputation is trashed because of this lawsuit. The lawsuit is of course public, however I'm only going to be going through this article for the excerpts. I'm not going to bore you with the actual legal speak in there. So to break down the important bits, Armstrong, BitBoy, is claiming that his livelihood was attacked by Atozi by saying he's not someone you should be looking up to for any advice whatsoever and cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know whether he's trying to enrich you or himself. Maybe I'm biased here because I don't think anyone should be looking up to any YouTubers as their sole source of advice or information, but to me this doesn't seem like an attack on his livelihood at all. It just seems like a word of caution to anyone that finds his channel and takes it as the end-all be-all for financial advice or anything. It's just like a boilerplate, hey, you'd never really know someone's true intention, so just take it with a grain of salt. This doesn't seem like a malicious attempt by Atozi to fucking burn down BitBoy's empire. The article then makes a great point by highlighting a contradiction between what BitBoy's lawsuit says versus what he presents online. BitBoy's business model relies on his reputation and his status as an influencer. Side note, influencer is still to date the cringiest term ever made. That shit is vomit-inducing. That is such a yucky word. I.e., a well-known online personality who influences others' decisions, such as to buy or sell cryptocurrency as investments. The complaint reads, introducing as fact that he is an industry-leading source of reliable commentary with respect to investments in cryptocurrency. Further, the lawsuit asks, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? Basically summarizing that the lawsuit portrays BitBoy Crypto as like an actual leading authority in the field of crypto investments and advice. However, it's a different song and dance when it comes to his online presence and what he himself identifies as. But on BitBoy's YouTube channel, he says his content is for general information purposes only, and cautions, please be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities and commodities, trading, or the practice of law. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, nor should it be. You can see a big disconnect here. He's living a double life, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. In the lawsuit, BitBoy's described as like a leading expert in cryptocurrency advice and investment opportunities and shit like that. Fucking Giga Chad crypto god. So to say otherwise is blasphemous. You can't use the Lord's name in vain here, so it's super damaging to claim that he's not the, preeminent expert on crypto. But then you go to his YouTube channel and he's no longer this Sigma male. Now he's all shy. Oh, well, I guess I'm just making crypto content for general information purposes only. I am not an expert, so don't take my advice as the end-all be-all for crypto investment advice or information. So which is it? Is he a turbo barbarian, industry-leading authority on crypto news and investment advice, like the lawsuit claims? Or is he just another fucking crypto bro clickbait douchebag YouTuber? Even aside from the very different tone on what BitBoy's role actually is, whether he's a leading expert or not, it still is a completely baseless lawsuit because he has no leg to stand on. In the article, it even mentions that Armstrong has openly talked about some of the failures he's endorsed. Armstrong's lawsuit says the allegation is without any factual support. However, a CNBC story last week reported that Armstrong made over $100,000 a month promoting cryptocurrencies, including $30,000 alone for the failed DistX cryptocurrency. That's a practice he says he now regrets because it led to some painful losses for his own viewers, CNBC wrote. Armstrong also promoted other fly-by-night projects like Ethereum Yield, Cypherium, and MYX Network. When those projects failed, he deleted the videos from his channel. So what you're doing here is just highlighting even more so the awful shit you've done. Atozy made a general summation, like a history of the weird and sketchy, shady practices you've engaged in, which he's more than in his right to do, and you suing him to try and keep it under wraps and squeeze $75,000 out of him has shined an even brighter light on this kind of information. I would have never known that you've done these things. But since I and many others were laughing at you for this lawsuit, this information started to surface, which I imagine can't be great for business. The number one defense against defamation is the truth, and it's starting to look like that might be on Atozy's side here. Once again, I'm not here to toss around any allegations, I'm not here pointing the finger, accusing you of anything, other than just being an entertaining, silly little goofy goober for this lawsuit. The article finishes with one more excerpt from the lawsuit saying that BitBoy's emotional state is fragile, and he now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, a fraud, and untrustworthy in business or in general. The suit goes on to say that BitBoy now has recurring bouts of depression about whether defendants' defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he'll be able to recover his good reputation in business as a result. You know what loses people's faith in you faster than just a random YouTube video? You making an absolute fucking fool of yourself by lashing out with a frivolous lawsuit. How do you expect your community to trust you going forward, even setting aside all of the scamming accusations? After this lawsuit, how do your viewers perceive you? Oh fuck, I can't speak out against this guy. He's ruling with an iron fist. I don't want to say anything less than tasteful. It might flare up his goddamn PTSD from being called a dirtbag on YouTube and he'll sue me. Shit. oh man, BitBoy's really off the hinges now. Like, you lose faith and trust in your community because of this lawsuit, not because of his video. The people that watched Atozi's video aren't watching you, BitBoy. The people watching you are either geriatric or too fucking stupid to even find Atozi's channel in the first place. So you weren't losing money. You weren't suffering damages financially. Which is why you're not claiming like actual damages or losses, because it's fucking crypto and you can't prove it. So you're just claiming emotional distress, saying that you need 75 grand to wipe your tears with in order to feel better about one guy calling you a dirtbag. It's absolutely pathetic, and it's a super see-through attempt to try and strong-arm someone who's probably unfamiliar with the law and try and scare them. It's sickening. It's just a blatant attempt to try and bully a guy who called you out on YouTube. It's fucking sad. Trying to state things like anxiety and depression from what? Him just talking about you? Like mentioning your history and giving his opinion on your practices? It makes no sense, and I think it's very wrong. And now you look real stupid. Like you just seem like a completely insecure, untrustworthy asshole. And that has nothing to do with any of your crypto shit. I don't know anything about that, aside from what I just read in this article. So again, I'm not calling you a scammer. Don't even try and throw the word defame around here, BitBoy, when you watch this. I'm just talking about you as a person, your character. It's trash. This is dumb. And I can't stand it when people like BitBoy do this kind of shit, where they try and sue someone over absolute nonsense. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, because it happens every now and then, and it always gets me a little fired up. So I wanted to at least bring it up. That's about it. See ya. Let's ride. Time to build the empire. I'm gonna sell the dankest strains. Man, this is taking a long time to load. Holy shit. Hey. Oh, what? Wait, that's actually a butt plug. Well, alright, I'm already here. What's the offer? Oh, that's very topical. He's referencing the FaZe Clan scam. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize this was gonna be so exposition heavy. Alright. Oh my god, okay, I just thought I was gonna be like doing quick time events to grow weed. Oh my god, alright, this is very different. Okay, weed storage jar, dope. That's easy to understand. Oh, there we go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. But I don't want toilet weed? Well, then don't come to Miami. What do you want from me, man? I'm doing the best I can. This is working really well. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I have to do this multiple times. Got it. Alright. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. It's a really grindy game. Okay, unironically, when I was saying I want to play this tonight, chat kept saying that you're gonna have to grind for like 3 hours off stream before you can actually make any progress. And I'm starting to see that that's probably not like a meme. What are your prices? I haven't set that yet. I don't know. I'll have to see what the street value is first. I'm gonna need competitive prices. To be fair, it's not really a premium quality product here. I'm growing weed in a toilet, so I don't need to be super stingy. Oh, hey. I've got something for you, Chris. That was pretty dank. This does look like someone that would enjoy actual feces weed. Pardon me. Oh, hey, come on. Hey. How have I made 0 deals? Oh, wait, I see. Hey, one at a time. Hey, come on. I'm making money moves. Everyone's loving my toilet weed. Shit's a real hit over here. Man, they keep taking my weed too, even if they don't want it. My god, I keep losing all my doobies. Oh my god, okay, I have to find like the most degenerate people, I guess. Diaper Dan's whole fucking dick is popping out. Let's get some balloons going. Let them know I'm open. Oh, I can only do them in here. I'd say they're kind of worthless once you're inside. I need them to grab attention. Alright. Come on in. Okay, there we go. No! Oh my god, I just doubled. Oh my god. I meant to use it on this one. Whatever. That one's going all natural. The buyers are coming. Just give them a second. They just can't see my balloons here. I'll just advertise outside. Hey, I got so much fucking kush it'll blow your mind. Let's go. And he even kicked some trash inside. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you very much. Hey, hey, don't take the trash with you. What are you doing? That's mine. Stay. My shop needs to look busy. Let's go. Bye-bye. Come on in. Oh, he's really getting exploratory in here now. See, he's starting to enjoy it. I knew you would, Lawrence. Chris. If I can decorate it in cool things like anime and gaming, I'll be the hottest shop on this entire, like, area. Oh, that's a cool spot for it. And then... Oh, that's looking so good. What the fuck? I'm gonna need something to really differentiate myself from all the other weed businesses. Maybe like horseshoe or something fun. Cornhole, maybe? Foosball, even? Selling to minors will make you stand out? Can I sell to kids? Can I relocate to like across from an elementary school and just call this like a comic shop or something, maybe? That would be a pretty good business model, actually, if possible. Take this! Yeah! I don't like your tweets on Twitter. Take this, Elon. Yeah, idiot. Let's go. I got a new batch cooking up. Hey, Roger! Hey. Do I have to do free samples every time? Because I'm bleeding out. Do I? Yeah? Oh my god. Alright, Roger. You're getting a real good deal. Come on. You want to see how the sausage is made? Thanks again, Roger. Such a reliable guy. Hey, come here, Neil. Man, those are some fucking mean nipples on this guy. Holy lord. Welcome, Neil. You here to breastfeed or get some weed? I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. As long as I secure the customer. Hey. Bye-bye, Neil. Who else needs some, huh? You getting hungry again already, Neil? Come here, I got more for you. Here we go. My kind of people. Oh, hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You need to come by my shop. I'm not giving you a choice. Alright, now buy something from me. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, hey. I've got all the good strains. I've got Poop and Poop Deluxe. Let's ride. Hey, talk to me. Hey, talk, please. Alright. She's waiting by the lab. Maybe she can be like my assistant, like Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab. Chris! Oh my god, it's so good to see you. Chris. Yeah, come on in. Go to the Twitcher app on the PC to get more customers. Okay, is it like Craigslist or something? I need to come up with like a really cool tagline. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that's actually kind of crazy. It connects to your Twitch chat. Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, this is... Oh, I thought it was like all in-game. This is kind of sketch. I know Seer used it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's good for him. I'm not gonna risk it. I even got my little bathroom prisoner back. She completely left a minute ago, but I guess she just had so much fun in here. She decided to come back. Who needs bathroom weed? Hey, Schmakeel, let's go. Oh, I don't have any. What if I beat someone up outside? Hey, wait, what are you doing? Where'd you come from? Get back here. Where'd you come from? You robbed me? Yeah. Yeah. Any chance you have any, like, rolling papers on you? No? Roger. My sweet, sweet boy. Are you coming to my shop right now or no? Yeah, you know I got the stinky. Big order? Big spender? That's my boy. Chris! Oh my god. You're like family to me. This is like your 6th visit already. It's great to see you. It really is. And a bigger order, of course. Yes, thank you. I'll be seeing you soon, you fucking beautiful little corpse. Bro, what the fuck is this? $18? Wow. Okay. Get out of my store and never come back. Poor. You're poor. Ew. Poor. Poverty. Makes me sick. Get out of my store. So is that the only thing I can do right now is just find rolling papers and free sample doobies and wait for Roger to become so gluttonous that he comes to eat my weed? He's my only reliable customer right now. Thank you, Roger. It's always great to see you. Have fun in Whoville. Oh, got a little more juice in the tank, eh? 44 bucks. I like that. Thank you, Chris. Hey, be careful out there. It's a full moon. Those tits are looking even better than before, huh? Oh my god, you did not. Oh, thank you. He's going to my store. I am cranking this way up. Let's go! I'm rich! That's so big. Great doing business with you, Melinda. Fucking idiot. God, this is gonna be such good growth. They're gonna love that one. Chris specifically is gonna lose his fucking mind. Oh my god, they're already coming. Hey. Hold on, if you wait a second, I can sell you some AK-47. Oh boy. Her eyes are already rolling into the back of her skull. She's got to feed now. Airdropping it in 1 second, Chris. Oh my god, only 35 seconds. Holy shit. This is gonna be a buzzer beater. Okay, just wait right there. Maybe I can stun lock. Nice. Hey. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Chris! Why would you do? I'm your plug. I am literally your, you shop at my store every 30 minutes. What do you mean I gotta plug? Where is he? I'm gonna beat his ass. Where's your plug? And you took my doobie too. Roger! Neil, you better come in, I swear to God. Neil. Swing by my shop soon. What do you mean soon? Thank you. My first line. Let's go! Another happy customer. Bye-bye, Roger. Thank you very much. Come on in, Neil. Up to the counter. Don't be shy. I'm not gonna motorboat you. Hey, have a great night, Neil. Have fun. Have a good night. Another shitty small order, you piece of shit. Get out of my fucking shop. I swear to God, you vampire. Golly! Can I just make some money, please? Oh my god, they're piling in. Hey, Roger. Yes, of course. Come back anytime. Anything you need, Roger. You know I got you. Hey, Lila. It was an investment. Oh god, they're fighting. Oh my lord, it's a dance battle. And Roger's already coming back. This guy's been here 3 times in the last 4 minutes. Roger just lives here. Good to see you, Roger. Hey, Chris, don't you dare kick him out. Okay. That should complete the next mission. Diaper Dan. Alright, come on to my shop. I'm securing customers for my future. Roger already back. I love to see it. I love to see it. Good purchase as well, Diaper Dan. Welcome. First time shopper, big time spender. Alright, alright. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Okay, let's get some decorations. Can I buy them online? Yeah, Roger's he's been smoking those big doinks. And I appreciate his business. Whoa! Let's go! Okay. Alright, that's a big order. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're feeling it. Need to replenish my stock. Pardon me. Hey, Roger. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm working. Alright. What do you need? Perfect, perfect. Give me Roger. Oh my god, they are coming in so hot today. Ooh, some purple haze. Great choice. I'm making so much money now. Oh my god, and Chris. The gang's all here. What a day. What a beautiful day. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everyone's coming in hot right now. Well, yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, yes. Who's next? Hey, no fighting, no fighting. Wow, okay, I have too many customers now. Oh my. Holy. Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just gonna let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mudahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mudahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think. A week and some change, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really, like, addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back. And they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified, it was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. There's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Alright. Our popularity is going to be fucking huge now thanks to that painting. They love that. Oh yeah, targeting locals 27%, base popularity 30. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Man, these trash cans on this side of the map have just been bad. Just straight up bad. Can you speedrun this game? Probably. Somehow. There's definitely a meta for progress, I'm sure. Just gonna sell to everybody. Let's make just a ton of sales. I don't care how much money they have. I'll sell to them. Even you, Neil. Wait, Country Dan's new. Wait, what? Wait, this guy's brand new to town. What the fuck? Wait, that's amazing. More people show up? Or is he a bad guy? Is he gonna go like rob my shit, like hold me up? Say like draw partner? Where did he come from? That's the first time we've seen a new face. Ooh, the bong's going in. Already almost out of those bongs. And I just put them out. God damn. Kind of want to get more merch shelves out because these bongs just fly off the shelf. Oh, I'm blocking the door. But it's also just so expensive to keep replenishing all the bongs like that, even though they do eventually turn a profit. Hey, there's Rogers, my boy. Yes, sir. There he is. VIP. Please, hey, stop bullying him. God damn it. I see. Hey. I saw that. Thought you could pull a fast one on me? Give that back. What did she steal? She didn't even fucking steal anything. Was there another one? Was she the diversion? The snitch. Didn't even see him. What's up with all these assholes coming in my shop? Stay the fuck out. I'm also completely out of early queen, so stop ordering that as well. For like 3 minutes. Once I get medium shop at 70 grand, I'm gonna focus more on merch sales. I think I'll add more shelves as well as like some metal merch places to increase all of my shit. I see you're confused, so while I'm here I might as well just do it myself. I better be the... Oh my god. What are you doing? Fix it! Thank you, Jesus Christ. I'm getting the big TV. Once I just have a massive operation. I'm trying to get towards the end game without taking another 25 hours. So I'll start doing all the more goofy shit once I finally get to end game. So far tonight we've already made like 50 grand. I've just spent it all. 10k computer, 10k painting, and then like loads of like 10k merch plus seeds and all that. So it won't take us too long. It would be nice if I could have somebody selling for me on the street. But best I can do is have a promo person handing out on the street to bring them to my shop. Todd's always going to be a customer, so I'm going to try and really hose him down. Nice. Thanks, Todd. I just sold Todd 3 grams of poop for $108. How embarrassing. No wonder Todd's homeless. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I just gave him the dankiest and he still scammed me. Neil's hardcore. That man's cold-blooded. Oh, this is 40 grand for a neon sign. This is big for tourists, though. Holy shit. I'm absolutely not buying the neon sign. Not right now. I'm saving up 70 grand to upgrade the size of my shop so I can get more customers. That's one of the guys that'll shoot me if I try selling near him, I think. Let's see. Yep, he's got it. He's got his piece out. I'm out. Sorry, Jonathan. Surely you understand. Man, he's slow as shit. We're getting close to that 70K. We make so much money now. It's so nice. The business is really hitting its stride. Do you have a theater plug where they let you sit alone, or you go to all the peasants in a theater? No, I just go to a normal theater, man. I wish I didn't have to. I don't really like going to theaters. I actually get afraid. There's like so many people around. Bound to be some weirdos. Last night was awful. So I saw Jurassic World last night, and my hypochondria is in full effect because the movie was so fucking boring when it wasn't the dinosaur parts. It's a bad movie for the overall. So I dozed off twice. But one of the times I was dozing off, I was pretty confident I saw a bat fly across the screen. Like, in the theater. Like, fly in front of the screen and go into the curtain. And I panicked. Like, I got really scared. And I finished the movie. It happened at, like, the halfway point. But the entire time I was just afraid, like, what if this bat bit me while I was asleep? Because bat bites are invisible. They're not, like, actual visible bites. You can't see them. And from what I've read, most people wouldn't even wake up from them. In fact, most of the rabies that people contract, which is very rare in the first place, but 17 out of 19 of the cases a couple years ago were from bats that bit people while they were asleep. They didn't wake up to it. So I've been freaking out ever since, thinking that the bat may have bitten me in the theater while I was asleep. So I've had to be talked down multiple times from going back to the theater to look for the bat, or go get rabies shots. Because the rabies shots are apparently extremely painful, and it's like 4 shots over the course of a month. But I was in and out of sleep, so it's possible it was just something on the screen too. Like, that's the thing, I don't know. If that movie wasn't so fucking boring, I would know for sure. Because I would have been awake the entire time. Would you support bringing the dinosaurs back? Absolutely. I support any and all genetic engineering of any kind. We need to push technology to its fucking limits. Let it ride. Absolutely. Longest road to 70K? It hasn't been that long. I actually thought we made pretty good time here. Especially considering I spent like 40K of my own already. Genetic engineering of viruses is actually a terrifying rabbit hole. Do you mean to like weaponize viruses? Or what? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Because why would genetically engineering viruses to be not harmful be bad? My old classmate is on a team of genetically modified CMV virus to target cancer cells. That's cool. See, that kind of shit is just amazing. What was that story from, I think it was like 2 years ago now? I think it was China. China released a statement saying they used CRISPR and accidentally created like super baby geniuses. Something like that, I don't remember. It's been a couple years though. CRISPR I think is amazing. The potential there is wild. It was announced today that CRISPR is mapped to every part of the genome, like they understand what it all does now. See, that's fucking amazing. I'd say think about it in like a sci-fi way where with CRISPR, once all of that really gets like mastered, the application is pretty limitless because you can take certain things out of DNA, put certain things in. It's a lot you can do with it. We can actually take out HIV receptors from cells and make humans immune to the disease, like currently. Could CRISPR get rid of your hypochondria? Unironically, if CRISPR existed like in a perfect state, yeah, I would no longer be a hypochondriac because every disease would pretty much be curable. Charlie talking about things he doesn't fully understand? Of course I don't fully understand. I'm not a fucking scientist. I just know what I read about from the journals. You don't know about it either unless you work in the lab with it or something. I'm sure none of us really know what it's all about. All I can go on is based on what I read from the papers. 266 on Hindu Kush. God damn. It was a 14-gram order. Just buy all 15 grams up front, Kelsey. What do you say? Let's get a little wild. 12. So close. Damn, unlucky. I gotta go beat this snitch's ass. This dude sits somewhere with binoculars and just waits for me to go down this pier and then goes into my shop. This is like the 3rd fucking time he's done it. Come here. Stop harassing my customers. Get the fuck out, Dan Bilzerian. Oh, you made me hit, who is that? Is that Mark? Shit, I don't remember his name. I'll beat your ass for that too. I forgot his fucking name. Oh, it's Armando. That's Armando. What happens if you don't stop him? I don't know. I jump at every opportunity to beat his ass, so I haven't seen what happens if I don't. Let's go! Another big task completed. Now I just need to hand out 160 more of these for a big task completion. Though I think at some point I'll just pass it off to a promoter instead of having me go out here and do it myself. There is a downside to trying to scam them for max price, because when they say no, I then lose a little bit of rep with them. They don't get happy. And I'm out a blunt. So for example, if I do this for 504, and he inevitably says no, he's going to lose happiness with me. But I'll gamble. Damn, that was huge. Didn't feel like stopping in today, huh? Let's ride again. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, whoop. Damn, -5. Yeah, see, that's tough. Going for Rochelle. Nice. 8 grand more. This is the guy that I scammed for max once, and I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. Oh my god, he falls for it every time. My man, thank you. I like him. Alright. Let's do a casual 75. Ooh-wee! Alright, we're getting lucky right now in these rolls. At 88%, you're telling me... Oh my god, why? See, this is why it's just sometimes, or most of the time, just not worth... Oh, this could be a fat one if I got him at max, but I already know that's not happening. Let's go with 70. Huge. 4,000 more! Just 4K! There it is. Medium shop acquired. Target sighted. Bang. That's just so big for us. That's huge. Oh my god, that's just so big. Yes, sir. Let's take a peek. Oh my god, it's like the fucking Taj Mahal in here. Good lord. Sweet Jesus Christ. There's so much space. I'm gonna have to move these counters over, though. Actually, no, I don't. I can actually keep them right here and put some, like, merch shelves over here. Oh my god. I'm already planning. The possibilities are endless. I could even put, like, an arcade machine here. Maybe, like a racing sim, perhaps? Oh, yeah. We're really rolling in it now. Alright. Let's start looking at merch opportunities here. Maybe plushies. We have so much we can do. Backpacks for their kids. Can also just get a better set of counters. Holy lord, the modern counter is 30 grand. Voice crack, 30 grand. But it is a really big boost to the popularity, which I don't necessarily need. Like, my shit sells quickly already. I don't really need that. This game is so fucking deep. I'll probably be selling weed in the International Space Station at some point. I'll have my own operation up there. For those of you that have been around for a while, you might remember that I was a big fan of Live PD back when that was still airing on TV. I watched pretty much every episode ever. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure. I didn't like everything that happened on the show. There were some real douchey officers there doing some questionable shit. But it was hard not to appreciate the goofiest moments on television history. Like, there was a chase that I vaguely remember where someone was fleeing a crime scene on a golf cart that was made to look like a Gundam. I don't remember exactly what happened. I guess there was like an anime convention disagreement and they were running away. And they engaged in a really awful pursuit. It was like something out of a B movie because the golf cart obviously wasn't exactly pushing numbers, you know. That wasn't going to be reaching 88 miles per hour anytime soon. And the police were more than content just to like have a casual conversation as they slowly chased them into a Walmart parking lot. You know, just moments like that are just beautiful things. And Live PD got canceled, of course, but I've still always had that itch to find those like goofy cop moments. Just that guilty pleasure that hasn't gone away. And recently I found a YouTube channel called Code Blue that has some wacky moments. And the one I want to show you today is a beautifully terrible chase. It's a police chase with a girl named Chelsea who steals a vehicle and follows all the road rules while the police pursue her. It's very enjoyably silly. Watch the police chase of a girl who crashed her car, stole another one, and Tokyo drifted it across the country. I don't even know what I would search for that. That sounds wild, though. Real-life Tokyo drift. Japanese street drifters outrun the police in wild chase. Oh, is it this one? Woman steals car after crashing her own? Yeah? Okay, let's ride.
The female was later identified as 31-year-old Chelsea Schwagerl.
Alright, Chelsea!
She tried to find a phone, but was unable to, and decided to steal a vehicle.
As one does. This is a pretty low-speed pursuit. Is that vehicle like almost out of gas or something? God damn. I feel like we're going the speed limit. It's like a really polite police chase. Oh! Oh, that's a big move, Chelsea.
Chelsea swerved to avoid an officer, then drove onto the sidewalk.
Damn, she really hit that corner hard. I think this whole Tokyo drifting thing may have been overselling it. This is like a really labored series of right turns. Oh, and a left. Man, I tell you, that Tahoe's never seen this much action. Chelsea, really cruising.
She eventually went off the road and lost control of the vehicle.
I find that hard to believe. At this speed, how do you lose control? Oh, the snow. Yeah, maybe just the snow. That'll do it. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Goodness gracious. Oh! wait. Was that calculated? Damn, Chelsea with the mean drift. Alright, there's that Tokyo drifting action. Maybe that guy was right. Going where no Tahoe's gone before. What happened? Did the engine blow up? Oh no, we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chelsea. Oh wow, what a sad ending. Great technique from this officer here. He's too lazy to use his other hand, I guess. Hey, just get out of the car. I mean, come on, I'm fucking busy. Please, can you get the fuck out of the car. Oh, Chelsea's not done yet. Round 2, baby. The sneak attack. This officer has never been so upset in his life. The man was winded already, couldn't even put his second hand on the gun. Now he has to go back in the car for the chase. Dude's just gonna outright quit. Or collapse from exhaustion. Oh, Chelsea's really punching the afterburners now. I really wanted to see how much longer it would take this guy to get back to the car. Like, there is no sense of urgency from this guy at all. Like, not even pretending. No, don't hit the Tahoe!
After police pinned Chelsea's vehicle from leaving, she attempted to push the deputy's squad car out of the way.
Show me your hands!
Damn, really going in.
Get out of the car!
What seems to be the problem?
Get your hands up! Calm down. Get your hands up! Get out of the fucking car!
I am. I mean, have my hands
What's that? I didn't cause any harm, and I made sure not to put it in any danger. That's why I did the fun little U-turns up in here.
Get her out on your side.
She's making a good point, actually.
You have to get the keys out.
Get out of the fucking car!
You're yanking her two different ways. You're gonna split her in half.
Stop resisting.
I think this could have all been avoided if she just stole a faster car.
It's actually my car.
Hey Chelsea, thanks for the fun drive today.
You let us on a chase.
Yeah, you guys had fun though. We had a little fun. I didn't fucking.
True! I have said that for years. Bro, being a cop, you have to look forward to this kind of shit. Otherwise, like, what else do you do? Sit there with a fucking speed gauge? Like, it's gotta be boring as fuck. You should be thanking Chelsea. Give her a little fist bump. Charge her and then be like, hey, Chelsea, like, thanks. I was having a bad week. I needed this. Needed the release. Oh, he's introduced a new plot device. What's in the box?
Go ahead and get out of admin page.
Oh, maybe it's like a Joker trap. Releases like a smoke screen and she gets away again.
I don't know how safe it is. Any chase is not safe.
Hey, I'm just gonna have to wholeheartedly disagree. As far as a pursuit goes, this is about as safe as it gets. This was like kids on a bicycle level speed. Like, Chelsea was taking, like, she was using her turn signal during the chase. Like, I mean, that's about the best you can ask for, really.
And I made sure to stop and signal at the turns that there was someone coming.
She is correct. She did do that. Is this the end of the chase? Is this just an interview with her now?
Which is used for what purpose?
I thought she was gonna somehow maybe escape again. Still like 2 minutes left.
So you got a back brace on?
I mean, I don't need the lore here. That was cool though. That was a cool chase. I don't know what became of Chelsea after she was apprehended, but I do know one thing for sure. She made Dominic Toretto and the entire Fast and Furious family very proud with this performance. And it's like Dominic Toretto famously said in the first Fast and Furious movie, "You had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky that 100 shot of NOS didn't blow the welds off the intake." Remember that, Chelsea. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this because it was almost nostalgic. You know, even though this is a newer video, it just felt like the old live PD days. I was back in the passenger seat with Officer Fergal, and we're going 35 miles per hour on a police chase. Not exactly a high-speed pursuit, but god damn it, we take what we can get out here. So, Code Blue Cam crushed it with this one. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. The miracle of birth is a beautiful thing, and yesterday I was lucky enough to witness it. Now this wasn't the birth of like a human being or anything, this was the birth of something far more important. A new sport. It's called arm boxing, and it was discovered yesterday but has existed for far longer. And I would already argue that this is one of the biggest discoveries the human race has made since penicillin. So let me show you a bit of what arm boxing is and then we'll get into it. Never mind, just kidding, it's just a prank. I can't actually show you anything from the fights because I just got copyright blocked when I posted a video trying to show 30 seconds worth of clips. So, can't actually show you any of the video here, it's forbidden footage. I'll just show you some pictures. As you can see, it's two fighters with their hands duct taped together, and then they start exchanging blows, beating the shit out of each other until someone either dies or time runs out. They're also strapped to that stand in front of them so they can't escape. There's not a whole lot of wiggle room for tomfoolery here. This is just good old-fashioned pugilistic justice. A lot of people sent me this clip as a new sport that I should be aware of because I'm very much into these up-and-coming combat sports like slapping I've been into for years now. And I think this is cool, of course. It's very silly, very fun. You know, it puts you on the edge of your seat like, wow, is that guy's head gonna get blasted clean off his shoulders? Holy shit, he's gonna punch his teeth straight through the back of his skull like a shotgun blast. You know, like, it keeps you guessing. And it's fun to watch, but it's also not new. I actually made a video covering what this is based on, X-Arm. And I covered X-Arm years ago and recently recovered it again just because I find X-Arm so fascinating. It's basically this, but they used to have grappling. Let me show you.
Yeah, we've thrown it out completely.
I have not seen him strike yet. Lapoor coming down. Oh my goodness! He's trying to throw an armbar. He is. He's throwing an armbar. Wait a minute. Hey, the judge just threw in a red towel. We're going to stop action here. I'm not...
Gary, I think the judge felt that the arm was in jeopardy.
I fucking love that. The dude throws his leg over the stand there like he's about to give him a lap dance, and then he goes into like some kind of crazy arm bar looking like a goddamn metapod hanging upside down on a tree with the dude's arm on his nuts. Like, fucking amazing. X-Arm was so goofy and fun. I think there was only ever like 3 episodes of it. I already forgot now. But it wasn't super popular, faded into obscurity, and most people don't remember it. But clearly it's been brought back in some capacity here, because arm boxing is obviously borrowing some DNA from X-Arm, but it looks like they got rid of the grappling component there. Probably for the best, because that shit could get so wacky. So that the guy in the blue in the clip you just watched who looked like an alcoholic G.I. Joe figure, that guy could have caused serious damage to the opponent's arm. Like, he fucking got it into like a crazy twist. He damn near did like a crocodile death roll on it, snapping his arm clean off. So I think grappling was probably a bad idea for X-Arm off the get-go, and arm boxing recognized that it's also not super fun to watch unless you're trying to have like a good belly laugh at it. So to me it seems like they took the best part of X-Arm and just did it again. Which is fine by me. More X-Arm is fantastic news. Hope you're ready for some more fun. Instead of just showing you an actual clip, I've got a couple screenshots. But maybe if I just string together enough pictures here, it'll be like a little flip book. Honestly, I'm starting to warm up to this format here. I think this is better than watching the video of the fight. This is like a manga. This is cool. You can see how difficult it is to throw actual meaty, meaningful punches when you're strapped down like this and unable to really get your body behind it. A lot of these seem like wet noodles that they're throwing at each other, but there are some very serious hits here too. Since you can't really defend yourself, everything's just on the attack, all out offense. So you need to have a really strong chin, which clearly both of them do, but you're going to see a lot of wild flailing here, especially from the guy in the blue trunks. That guy went for like a spinning back fist. It was like he was doing a Rob side B from Super Smash Brothers. So, you know, sometimes you just get desperate to land hits. You turn your brain off and just start like doing this like a windmill attack like out of Simpsons where, you know, I'm gonna walk at you slowly and if you get hit it's your fault, that kind of thing. Because you have 1 minute, you can't use one of your hands and you just have to just keep punching as much as possible, so things are gonna get sloppy. And I think that's the beauty of it. Coming up towards the end of the match here, you can really feel the high octane adrenaline pumping throughout your body now, I'm sure. These are important screenshots though. In fact, this one right here is one that I wanted to specifically talk about. This is when he starts just wailing on his opponent's arm. So that strategy you saw him employ briefly at the end there is something I thought about too, where he started like hammer fisting on his opponent's arm. I think that's just the most efficient strategy, because his arm can't move. You're duct taped together. You will always land hits on his arm. It's kind of like leg checks in MMA, where you just kick the other person's leg just to weaken them a little bit as a bit of a nuisance. You know, and then they have to block with their shin. It's just mutual assured destruction. It hurts both people. This is much better than that because you can just always hit their arm over and over and over again. They can't really defend it. They can't dodge it or anything. They don't have that kind of mobility. Unless, of course, they're like quadruple jointed and can do like a full 360-degree spin at the elbow joint or some crazy shit. They're not going to avoid it. Like, it's just not going to happen. So instead of just getting into the standoff and going for head strikes, you could just keep hitting their arm over and over and over again until you like break the arm. There's also one more match I wanted to at least touch on, where it was like a grudge match between these two. After the guy on the right won, the bell rang and this guy continued to just fucking play his head like a set of bongos. The guy on the left just got completely overpowered immediately because the guy on the right had the fastest fists of all time, so he started to like shield and curl up, so they called the match off. But you couldn't stop this absolute demon. So as he's like cowering in fear here, damn near in the fetal position, he continues to just bring down the fucking fist onto the back of his skull. This one in particular is extremely aggressive. I don't know what went on between these two, but there's definitely some bad blood there. I guess the guy on the left must have fucked the other dude's wife or something, because they seem to hate each other. He was going for blows to the back of the head after the bell ring, and they'll just straight up kill someone. This is like damn near attempted murder at this point. I felt like I was watching an episode of an anime where the main character just snaps and loses himself to rage and just goes fucking like a flurry of fists until his opponent's dead. Overall, I do find this sport entertaining. I think it's an enjoyable, goofy sport, but I don't enjoy it nearly as much as slapping. Slapping is still always going to be my baby. I absolutely love watching slapping, and I enjoyed this, but I don't see myself being like a long-term fan of this sport. But I do appreciate it and hope they stick with it. They have a whole TikTok page dedicated to it now, and it seems like they've done a few fights. Seems like also a pretty professional setup as well. They've got like a nice stage, you know, they've got a good, you know, belt plus chain link to the stand. The duct tape seems high quality. So I think there's a bright future for it. People clearly find it fascinating at the very least. This clip went super viral on Twitter. Has like 8 million views right now. Their TikTok absolutely exploded as a result of this as well. So I guess we'll see what the future holds. Maybe it'll just continue to improve and get better. But it is always nice to see these kind of silly pop-up sports, you know, get the limelight for a bit, because I always enjoy them. What is it? ESPN The Ocho, where they have like all the crazy sports no one's ever heard of, and they're just all wacky. I'm a big fan of that kind of thing, so I'm excited to see what the future holds for arm boxing. That's about it. See ya. 2 days ago, a great injustice was had in the cyberspace. Gotham was threatened with their most terrifying cyber attack yet. An unforgivable sin was committed in the holy battlegrounds of Apex Legends. I made a video thoroughly going over the topic 2 days ago, but I'll break it down real quick for you since we have a development here. So, there was a Apex Legends tournament hosted by an org called Fate Legion, and during the tournament, a teammate teabagged another teammate. So it was a friend teabagging a friend as a joke, and they laughed about it. But you know who wasn't laughing? The tournament host. The man casting the tournament blew a fucking gasket once he saw the teabagging. He had a reaction to it like he had just watched his own house be set on fire. Just some kind of massive meltdown over this teabagging event, and then said that not only is the player, Dilly, the one who teabagged, banned, but the entire team is banned from the tournament and future tournaments because of the teabagging. And even when it was brought to his attention that they didn't teabag an enemy, it was two friends joking with each other on the same team, he said it didn't matter because teabagging your teammate isn't professional and it's toxic no matter what, and they won't tolerate it. So going on this massive meltdown and this huge power trip, he made a mockery of both himself and the entire org that he represents. So they started getting slammed and jammed on Twitter, just getting dunked on left and right, and they got their ham steamed. But today, they released a statement with their account of the situation, and it is the worst doubling down I have ever seen. Oh, really? What was their statement? Check the Fate Legion Twitter. They made a statement about the Apex teabagging 20 minutes ago. Oh, this is fresh. Oh, we're on the cutting edge right now. This is, oh my god, this is actually one of those moments where it's like too long, didn't read. I'm not reading all that, but good for you, or sorry that it happened. How can you make such a huge statement off of an absolute embarrassment? Just say like, yeah, this was silly. We banned Apex Predator that goes by Dilly. The facts around the situation have been 100% altered to suit the creator's needs for the narrative he needed to start a riot on social media. Interesting spin. Going for the it's all lies approach, even though our caster literally said these things. I don't really know what context spins it differently. It has the exact moment that Dilly teabagged his teammate, and his initial response was, he's banned. All of Crazy Penguins disqualified. But I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll be convinced. That's super weird, though, because in that clip, it shows your caster acknowledging Dilly's statements on it being his teammate. What do you mean he didn't provide any proof? Your caster even acknowledged it. He literally said, so it's your teammate, but it's still not okay. What do you mean? Oh, it's too small for you guys to read? You guys can't read this on stream? I'm just going to do summaries. So basically this first statement, this first paragraph, is saying that it was a heat of the moment thing and we're sorry about that, but we did decide to let them play it out and they received their prize winnings at the end. He was never given a formal ban, just a verbal one, which they would have overturned if Dilly provided any evidence, which he didn't, even though he did, because the caster acknowledged that it was his teammate during the broadcast, so the evidence was clearly enough to convince the caster. But I'll digress. And then he said, and then they say that Dilly altered the VODs in order to slander the tournament. Oh, okay, I'll just read it out loud. It'll save me some trouble. Having said that, we are willing to ignore the admin abuse he sent as opposed to banning him to rectify the heat of the moment commentating. Having said that, one of our members sent us a link to forum pages and other social media platforms where Dilly goes on a rant about the heat of the moment decision using his friends in influential positions to post on it to make a stir. He said there were no rules in place during the tournament, but that is false as we do have rules in place. Having said this, we acknowledge that our rules are broad and don't speak specifically to the act itself. We are currently rewriting them so it's easier to understand and apologize for the inconvenience we have caused to do this. The ban, however, went from unsportsmanlike conduct to his permanent ban due to his actions of trying to start a hate slander campaign against Fate Legion. His friend, who is an influencer on Twitter, Jake Lucky, decided to get involved and ask everyone to passive-aggressively come join our community Discord and speak to us on the subject. Jake Lucky even goes as far as to drop owner's in-game name and other social media platforms to send what turned into a hate and death messages. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Dilly has never once spoken to Jake Lucky. This dude just peruses Twitter 24 hours a day and absolutely stumbled across this. I don't think they're friends. I think they are pulling this out of their ass. I don't think Dilly is connected to Jake Lucky. I don't think there's a chance of that. This is one of those stories that Jake always reports on. This could have been like a Shrek Super Slam drama and Jake would have posted a tweet about it. That man is always on the hunt. Also, he dropped their Discord to speak to them on the subject as well as their in-game names. I didn't see any of that. He made 2 tweets and neither one of them had that, so I don't know where that's coming from. I guess maybe he deleted them. I just don't even think that happened. Speaking of misinformation and facts, let us dive into them, shall we? Bro, this is your official statement as a brand, as an org, and you're gonna speak like a pretentious Redditor? Make a formal statement, not this drivel. Speaking of information and facts, let us dive into them, shall we, as they adjust their glasses, cracking their knuckles. As it stands, here was the old writing on the rules as well as our space. We aim and strive to provide sportsmanship-based competitive gaming, which stands as a pillar of our business. So in our space description alone, it is implied that we are a space that believes in good sportsmanship, which sportsmanship is defined as fair and generous behavior or treatment of others, especially in a sports contest. By no means in any way, shape, or form is crouching up and down repetitively on an enemy or friend any kind of sportsmanship. Furthermore, it is not about the players themselves, but the viewers watching the content as well. Studies have shown that toxic behavior in gaming, such as teabagging and shooting bodies, is a contagious event that will not stop due to the fact that it has always been around, so it is here to stay. What am I reading? What in the fuck is... What is hurting my eyes right now? What? Teabagging and shooting bodies is a contagious event that will not stop due to the fact that it's always been around, so it's here to stay. It's not the fucking T-virus. Like, it's just banter, basically. It's in-game taunting. It's no... Do they ban emoting? Because I could also use an emote in their own tournament, and would that be considered toxic? Like, what the fuck do you mean? And it was a teammate he did it to. It was 2 friends joking. If you didn't have your neighborhood watchdog spectating Dilly at that time, nobody would have been affected. There would have been 2 friends that had a bit of a giggle, and that would have been it. Situation never exists. But because you had an overly... I don't even know what to call it. Like, overly justice-driven vigilante hosting your tournament, he made a big hoopla about it, and he made your whole org look silly, and now you're dying on a stupid hill. This is a terrible statement. This is an absolutely awful statement right now. There was nothing unsportsmanlike about it. He didn't do it to another team. I would absolutely understand if he did it to another team, you could make an argument that it was unsportsmanlike. Fair. I would absolutely give you that. He did it to his friend on his team. This doesn't work. This is full-blown artesian builds, but with a much smaller company. Why are you doing this? He's white knighting, but for nobody. For literally nobody. For himself. There's nobody here. There's not a victim. Like, I don't know what they're trying to say, like, not only for the treatment of others in the contest, but the spectators as well. The viewers watching the contest. Do you think all of your viewers, when they saw Dilly crouch up and down on his teammate's death box, just fell out of their chair, clawing at their own eyes, trying to forget what they just saw, like a traumatic experience? And so this whole paragraph here was supposed to be about correcting misinformation, which they didn't do. Like, in the first paragraph of your statement, you're saying that Dilly slandered you and misrepresented you, and the facts are not there. It is manipulated, it is fraudulent. And in your paragraph where you're supposed to prove that it's fraudulent, you don't. In fact, you prove how vague and unenforceable your rules are. Because sportsmanship can be defined any way you want. It was him and his friend joking around. Like, no one was affected. So there was no sportsmanship violation. And then you go into this weird sentence about teabagging and shooting bodies being contagious. And that it's never going to stop, as if it's some kind of like the plague. Like the bubonic plague of gaming. Listen, they wrote this in 5-point font. I don't know what to tell you. I'm reading it to you, okay? So just be patient as we digest this. This would be like punishing a pop-off of one of our Smash players. If that happened, I'd go nuts. Yeah, I'd go wild. This makes it a package deal that makes the action in general toxic due to the back-end nature that is used to demoralize players due to lack of skill. When players perform the act, they usually accompany it with negative wording to put other players down, regardless if they can hear or not. The only thing this action does is to try and assert one's dominance over another. How is this kind of behavior condoned? This doesn't even apply. It was his teammate, his friend. They were in a voice call, talking, joking. It wasn't used to demoralize a player due to lack of skill, nor was it accompanied with negative wording. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It just really grinds my ass to see a company kill themselves so publicly and so avoidably, like with Artesian builds. I would say this is like on par, not as bad, because the company's not as strong, but like this is still just as tone deaf and misguided. It blows my mind. Like, how do you have a business when you're this out of touch? It saddens me to see high-end influencers and gaming media outlets posting stories on this with no fact-checking at all, of which you have so far provided none, by the way. In your statement all about misinformation and presenting the facts, you have presented none. You have only listed that you have a rule by your own admission that is too vague, and it doesn't apply to the situation. So there is no misinformation then, is what I'm gathering. These were the facts. Misinformation people use is like this ace in the hole kind of thing, like when you play that card you win. Like, no, it's misinformation, so I win. But you didn't prove anything here. The spread of misinformation has gotten so bad and out of control that Jake Lucky and Dilly are now being attacked for being the ones to ban, when in fact it was not. To clarify, Dilly and Jake Lucky had nothing to do with Fate Legion and the tournaments we organize and host. So disingenuous, what actually happened is Twitter brain-rotted zombies saw Jake Lucky's post, and people on Twitter are too fucking stupid to realize he was posting about a different org, so they messaged Jake asking why he'd ban them and be so soft. And now they're trying to make it sound like because the misinformation's gotten so bad, even they're being targeted. When it's a few rogue, dumb assholes. It's not a real thing here. They just posted misinformation to the point that they are now seeing backlash about their own posts about us. So no, they did not have anything to do with Dilly's ban. The reason it's taken us so long to release a statement was due to the fact of the riot these two started, with the sad reality that this post was made about an hour after the tournament. So instead of taking the clip he made for Twitter and submitting it as proof, he decided to take it to social media instead to have the people fight his appeal for him. He did. He went to you initially, and your caster acknowledged it. He literally said, I don't care if it's your teammate. It doesn't matter if it's your teammate, it's still toxic. And when challenged on it, he shut down the lobby, doubled down and saying it's still toxic if it's your own teammate. You can't teabag your own teammate. So he knew. Dilly took it to him first. To clarify to all, we are brand new to the tournament organizing, which was started about 3 months ago. We here at Fate Legion are not perfect, but strive to do our best to give a quality service within the entertainment and gaming industry. So to the accusations that we are some big tournament host currently is false. That I, the owner, that I, the owner, or Fate Legion members have any power or authority to ban players from Apex Legends tournaments or games that are not hosted by Fate Legion is false, or that sexual assault was even thought about and the ban is false. If that's like vaguely talking about my video, I only mentioned that the timing is impressive because I just talked about that whole big hoopla on Twitter about teabagging being akin to sexual assault. No one's accusing them of that. I have not seen anyone say anything about that. Nor have I seen anyone saying that Fate Legion has the power to ban them from Apex. And also, they're underselling themselves. As far as I understand, Fate Legion is also one of the only orgs hosting moderately decent-sized tournaments. So, it's not that there's some, like, dumb, stupid org. Like, they are right now one of the few orgs hosting actual tournaments for high-level players outside of the ALGS or official tournaments. At this point, Dilly and Jake Lucky have broken Electronic Arts User Agreement in Chapter 6, Rules of Conduct, sub-point 45678 23 and 25, all for the purpose of showcasing a heated remark that was not set in stone and proven with their finished participation with the small Fate Legion tournament in question, as well as paid out in full earnings for the podium to finish. Oh my god. They did not. They're busting out the terms and conditions. I'll look those up, I'm curious. Chapter 6 of Electronic Arts User Agreement. Interfere with or disrupt another player's use of the EA service includes disrupting the normal flow of gameplay chat dialogue with the EA service, for example, using vulgar, harassing language, being abusive, excessive shouting, spamming, flooding, or hitting the return key repeatedly. You actually think that applies? Okay, Fate Legion, let's play by those rules. Your caster did this one, using vulgar or harassing language, being excessive, and shouting. He did that on stream, publicly, in your own professional tournament. So he broke a rule of conduct. Ban him. Harass, threaten, bully, embarrass, spam, or do anything else to another player that is unwanted, such as repeatedly sending unwanted messages, personal attacks about race, sexual orientation. What? This also didn't happen because it was his teammate. This is crazy. That is the reality of the situation at hand. How powerful. What a big man behind this keyboard. Wasn't that one of your big statements on stream? You can hide behind this, but you wouldn't do it in the real world. He's really loving that keyboard right now to be super tough. Jesus Christ. Why couldn't you just take an L? You didn't even defend yourself. We at Fate Legion would like to apologize to the gaming community for the disruption this has caused you. As new tournament organizers, we simply wanted to put on the best and most respectable tournaments around, but came up short in our logistics due to the excitement of being granted the opportunity to host Apex Legends private lobbies. Again, we apologize for the turmoil caused by this incident and will strive to do better. This should have been your whole statement. This last paragraph, not all of this in the middle, or you play like Batman. This whole misinformation side arc didn't work because you didn't even provide evidence that there were misinformation. You literally just confirmed that the facts were right. You screamed misinformation and just confirmed the facts that we all know. I don't know what the fuck the point was. What a terrible statement. What is a safe environment for gaming? It's about teaching young players how to be good sportsmen, reinforcing positive communication in gaming communities worldwide, educating on polite commentary on all social platforms, and about having a good attitude. Your caster failed. What do you mean polite commentary? Dude was mauling hard, using vulgar language, and harassing, and engaging in arguments. I wouldn't necessarily say that's positive. That doesn't make me feel safe. I think that would make players afraid. Like, any minute now, your caster could hit a bong rip and just go in on someone for something really trivial. That doesn't sound safe. That is absolutely not sportsmanlike. He hit a bong rip in the same stream, I heard. I haven't seen the clip, but I heard that people started posting him ripping bongs. Jeez, wow, he sounded like an actual narc. I heard people were floating clips around of him taking bong rips on stream during the tournament. Which, again, isn't professional. See, now, here. This you could have used as an example of, okay, he was being mean in the chat, and that influenced our decision, but that never came up, because your caster engaged in this argument with him. You guys both went back and forth. But this would have been a point to you saying, like, it wasn't just the teabagging, his response to it is what made us you know, enforce the ban or something. Then it's like, okay, so he was in Twitch chat, understandably upset after the outburst from your caster, publicly shaming him, banning them. Okay, he used vulgar language. That was against the term, against your rule. Fair enough, but your caster did it too. Over nothing in the first place. There was no violation. He's rightfully upset. But okay, he violated one of your rules with the vulgar language. I don't know what the fuck they keep posting here. I don't know why they keep posting this. Oh, just to prove that they paid him $15? That was just never even I didn't see anyone questioning that. Was that something people were wondering? Did they get paid? How is paying $15 out, like, acquit you of everything? Like, it's just not that... That wasn't what people were upset about. It was banning an entire team for teabagging a teammate. Their own teammate. No one cares. No one cares. No one asked. I was feeling a little nostalgic today, so I rewatched Polygon's playthrough of Doom 2016 for something to laugh at. For those that don't remember, in 2016, Polygon got their hands on Doom a bit early and let one of the game journalists play it for a video. And it is perhaps one of the most awful displays of gaming I've ever seen in my life. Like how you know how in movies when they have a game on screen and they like the controller in their hand, they're like doing all this shit with it, treating it like it's a goddamn bop it and going crazy with it. That's basically what the gameplay looked like for Polygon, but if you slowed that down by 1,000%, it looked like it was someone's first time touching a game. And it got me curious, could my dad, who hasn't touched a game in 20 years, do a better job than the professional game journalists at Polygon that played Doom? Now, my dad's big into sim racing, however, he hasn't played like a game with a controller or a shooter or anything besides racing in about 20 years, so I called him over to hop into the crucible here on the swamp-ass throne and give Doom 2016 a try. And I'm going to compare his footage to Polygon's official footage from their game journalist. You're gonna be playing Doom. So...
I don't even know how to play a video game. Well, I'm not a gamer at all.
What do you do, iRacing?
Well, yeah, but that ain't this. That's driving a fucking car.
I guess. We're gonna put you on normal difficulty.
Well, you better put me on novice. Well, you gotta show me which buttons to push or whatever.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, Kata.
Kata. Kata!
That's already a better start than the game journalist. Right, oh, falling apart now, though.
Die, bitch! What happened?
Well, you just gotta... You're just getting warmed up here. You just gotta restart. Alright, so you're gonna have to move the mouse, too, so you can see around.
Oh!
Yeah. That's all. You just need to... Yeah, there you go.
Bitch! I don't get it.
You just gotta get your land legs.
Well, I don't know how to move this guy. Is this how you move it?
Yeah, so WASD, like move him around. Yeah, there you go. And then move the mouse while you're moving. Yep, there you go. Yep. Alright, that was a good run though.
I keep getting killed.
Alright. I'm gonna put it on the easier difficulty this time, just in case.
What are you doing? Fucking with me? You put it on expert?
No, that certainly wasn't expert. It just wasn't the easiest.
I think it was. Ah, the old vibrator on the controller. Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. What a great performance. My father's out here looking like Shroud right now, just straight up aimbotting. Now let's bring in the Polygon footage for this first part here and see who looked like the better gamer.
Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. So now you're gonna go over to that computer over there? My father actually cleared the room faster than the game journalist, and he looked smoother doing it. However, it was kind of downhill from here. My dad wasn't able to ride the momentum super well, but I'll let it play out a little bit.
What's through there?
That's where you're supposed to go. You're about
Oh,
to get
well,
your
you
suit.
didn't tell me that. What's that thing? Am I supposed to kill him?
No, that's your suit, so
Oh.
press the thumbstick in again on that.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
All I need is a little practice.
Yeah, no, you're looking good.
See, I'm not up on where the...
If you go melee that guy, you get a special kill, which is the right thumbstick. And then you press that.
I get killed?
No, you killed him.
Oh, good. Fuck you, buddy.
Nice. Oh yeah, you're really taking their knees out. That's big.
Fuck you!
Good work. Alright, keep going forward. You're looking good.
Oh, I could get used to doing this again.
I
just have to get smoothed out, you know.
I feel like you'd be a great gamer. And now you're in the big combat spot. You're gonna see a lot of bad boys out there. You're gonna need to murder.
Presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Little stealth approach here. They're in the middle.
Oh, I see him. I'm gonna shoot him from up top.
It's a good play.
Right in the ass.
Nice. Alright. You can jump if you press A too. I don't know if you want to use that, but you can. Nice.
How do I re-ammo?
You pick it up when you kill things, so the more you kill, the more ammo you get. Here they come. Buckle down.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in
Press the green button to jump. That's if you need to get out of a tricky situation. Don't let him bully you. What are you doing? Oh, come on. Oh, good tactics.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
That was
Lockdown
clean.
in effect.
Now you got it this time. You gotta buckle down. Nice. Oh yeah, really disciplined. You're out of ammo, so you're gonna have to use the pistol. Get out of there! Shoot that. Oh, you're almost there.
Unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Alright, I'm done.
You sure?
Yeah, that was fun.
Alright. Unfortunately, this room got the best of my dad and he threw in the towel. However, if we check the scoreboard, the score is 1 for my dad for beating the journalist in the first room, and then 1 for Polygon for beating my dad in the second room. So we have a tie ball game. And I think if my dad 1v1'd the Polygon game journalist here, it would be one of the longest 1v1s in history. But I think my father would squeak out the W. I really do, depending on what game they threw down in, I suppose. So I thought this was just a fun little experiment. I think if you look at my dad's gameplay and the game journalist gameplay, you can see that they're shockingly similar, which tells me that the journalist here that was playing Doom for Polygon has probably only ever played a couple more games than my dad has. And it's probably been a long time for them as well. So I just thought this would be fun, and it was fun. My dad enjoyed the game and maybe even rekindled his love of gaming and sparked his interest in it, which I think would be great. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. 10 years ago, I saw a YouTube video that I would never forget. It's not a super popular video, though it does occasionally pop up on Reddit and TikTok for people to be confused about. And I just figured, since it popped up again today, why not talk about it? Now, to give just a bit of context to the video, what happened is there was a man publicly filming a woman who was doing like stretches in New York. I believe it was for a photo shoot. So she was doing like really big stretches, and he got his camera out and started filming her ass and crotch and getting like these really creepy up close shots, obviously without her permission, and then was eventually confronted for it, and that leads us to what happens in this video.
Excuse me, I don't really want you taking a picture of her butt.
Excuse me, old pig.
Are you taking a picture of her?
Excuse me?
Are you taking a picture of her?
I'm videotaping her, yeah.
Well,
you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do.
Why are you doing it in public? I can't videotape?
You can't videotape her butt.
I can videotape her.
He was being blatantly obvious with what he was doing here. He wasn't trying to hide it. He was getting like up close shots and cinematic angles of her ass, damn near treating it like he was giving her a colonoscopy with his camera, so the crowd called him out for it. This is the first time we get to hear his voice, and what a pleasant sound it is, like a chorus of angels. This guy's got some golden pipes. His voice sounds like an actual cartoon character. He sounds like he'd be a scummy businessman on Rocco's Modern Life. Like he sounds like Foghorn Leghorn pitched down and chewing bubblegum. It is such an interesting tone that this guy produces from his vocal folds. I can't believe it actually exists in the real world. So he gets into an argument. He calls this lady an old bag, which again is an insult straight out of an old 60s cartoon. And then it continues to escalate a bit further.
Try. Videotape her crotch.
Excuse me?
You don't have to videotape
You're the
her
one thinking the
crotch.
thoughts. I didn't say do
You're
that or
standing
think
right
that.
there.
I'm shooting from this angle. That's mind your business. I'm in public. I'll do whatever the hell I want. Shut up.
I mentioned this happened over a decade ago, and you can really tell. You can kind of carbon date this video, because we as a species have devolved so much since then that if this happened today, no one would have really directly intervened. They would have just pulled out their own phone to videotape this guy to shame him on TikTok instead of actually try and like get into an argument in person. It would have just been all fought through Twitter and TikTok counter videos. Now, I don't want to bring the mood down, but the person filming this was actually a known IRL troll. His name was Joey. I'm saying was because he's no longer in this corporeal realm. He died of a heroin overdose about 6 years ago. But his claim to fame was he would go out in public and just annoy people and make people mad and film it. From everything I've ever seen from this guy, all he did was just try and make everyone around him miserable in public. So he was kind of like the world's first IRL streaming nuisance way before it got popular on Twitch.
Excuse you. Excuse you. Who the hell are you?
Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?
What the fuck?
This is what it's all about. That line is what makes this video so special. An iconic line up there with the best, like "May the Force be with you." A timeless classic. The biker comes in and he says, "Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?" It's just, like there's just so many layers to that onion I couldn't even begin to peel it. Like you just like it takes so long to just digest. It's something that just marinates with you for so long. You know, it's hard to wrap your head around it. The human mind wasn't meant to comprehend that level of genius. It's perfection, honestly. You know, he's there for the right reason, right? Like, hey, this guy's being super creepy. I'm gonna step up and, you know, get this creepy guy away from everyone. But he's also very confused, right? His heart's in the right place, but, you know, he doesn't exactly know how to go about it. It's as the expression goes, his eyes were bigger than his stomach. He bit off more than he could chew. He knew what the mission was. He knew the assignment, but couldn't quite get a grasp on how to complete it. But I'd say he failed successfully.
Fuck. All right, goober. Let go of my camera, goober. Let go of my camera, goober.
Get that out of my face.
Don't touch my camera, goober.
Get that out of my fucking face.
I don't think so. I'll leave it right there, goober. All right, goober. Nice outfit, too.
Yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, yet another blunder from the biker here, trying to puff out his chest with another line that he doesn't quite nail the delivery of. He says, yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can, or something to that effect. Meanwhile, he's just getting blasted by the goober assault here, and it's super effective. It's like a Pokemon battle, and he has blasted him down with the goober offensive attacks. So he keeps calling him a goober. The biker's getting uncomfortable. You can really see that the embarrassment is starting to set in there. There was a comment on TikTok or in the YouTube comments, I don't remember where now, where it said every time he says goober, the biker loses 10% health, and that shit had me giggling. I saw it twice, and it couldn't be more accurate to what's happening here. And I feel really bad because the biker's the one on the right who's trying to stop this guy from just filming ass non-consensually in public. Like he's being a real weirdo. But the biker just can't quite pull it off without embarrassing himself, too.
Right.
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 You're not getting shot.
I'll see whatever I want. Dude, you just rode over my foot.
Hey, man, chill out, dude.
I'm 17. I'm gonna ask you.
Dude, you just rode over my foot. Get it? Don't touch me. Don't touch me, dude. Don't touch me. Just ran over my foot. That's why you got dropped.
This isn't exactly where the video ends. It ends about 8 seconds later where he calls him a goober a couple more times before he scoots away. He zooms off into the night. So the lady that was doing the photo shoot or stretching, whatever was happening there, that's still up to interpretation. No one knows for sure. It's just the most accepted story I've seen is that she was in the middle of a photo shoot in New York there. But she leaves because this guy's scared her, obviously. The entire crowd leaves because this guy's fucking unhinged. And this confrontation between him and the biker and the rest of the crowd is just escalated to a point where now his foot's getting attacked by the bicycle, you know? And the way this guy talks, Joey, the one behind the camera, reminds me of like a kid in a department store who's upset because his mom didn't give him enough chocolate. Like the way he says his words reminds me of a temper tantruming kid. But god damn it, I'll have to admit, this guy knows his way around insults. The way that he just uses goober, it's masterful. He's truly perfected the art of calling someone a goober. The way that he's able to enunciate it, as well as his really goofy sounding voice, it's the perfect compliment to the word goober. Every time he says it, I smile a little bit. It's like, oh, that's so silly. Why would he say that? But the biker's clearly not finding it silly, nor is anyone around him. But it's just something so unique about this whole interaction here. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this video since it's one that I've known for a long time and I feel like maybe a lot of you have never seen it before, so I really wanted to open your eyes to it at least. Also, maybe now you've seen how effective the word goober can be in an argument. You know, next time you're at a bar and you get into a bit of a verbal confrontation with someone, maybe slip in the word goober and see if you can break it up a little bit, you know, you start shattering their spirit. And also, don't do heroin. Heroin's not good for you. So, just a little quick PSA there, don't do that. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Looking good. I'll need a few more batches of Denki. Good news is, dumbass fucking Jerry planted only the really long-growing seeds in all of my boosted pots. Amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Holy shit. It is crazy how many Goblin Punch deliveries I've been doing. I'm honestly selling and delivering more of this than the pizza places in this, I imagine. Like, Papa John's is going to be out of business in this area. Everyone's too busy ordering Goblin Punch. Alright, this should be like 180k. Sorry, kid. I'm already there. 155. That ain't bad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. Sorry, Bill. I'll get you a better vape next time. Unlucky. I bought that at a gas station, too. That shit had, like, love and care in it. What in tarnation? What is this? Mixing Danky with Afghani? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, Jerry. That's so unsanitary. Those two strains, they're not in a perfect symbiotic relationship. They can't share the same growth station. They're gonna leech off each other. Jesus Christ, Jerry! He doesn't study strains at all. Amateur. And the cross-pollination, it's despicable, honestly. I don't know what she's thinking. Huge level up, let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on. Looking good. Speedrun. Oh, what a shot. Dude it up in the sky. What a waste of ammo, but sure. Damn, I actually hit a balloon with that too. What a trick shot. Let's go. Hey, heads up, Roger. Damn, I was hoping that could push him. Damn it. That'd be such a huge play if it could. I have to get around this guy. Got it. There we go. 41G, not bad. Oh, it's way too high. Get off of this planet! Oh, they're dropping bongs. Oh, they've come for our kush. I always knew this day was coming. No! Was that Roger? Did they just abducted Roger? That's probably like the 5th time that's happened to him. Fire! Fire! Christ. I'm coming, citizens! From way downtown? Ah. Oh my god. That pilot's a master. I wish there was a faster way to pick up shit that they drop. It's so inconvenient right now. Oh, close. Almost clipped into the building and made the great escape. Good news is, though, I'll never be able to get the item from that. Because he went inside the fucking building. What a bastard. Thanks to give sub meat. Oh, vaporized at the finish line. Rough. There we go, level up. Alright. Auto grower inbound, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. So we got the Canabine and the field monitor. That's huge for us. Oh, fucking huge! Oh, I still have to water these. This is a big time save, though. Don't worry, citizens. Oh. Oh, wow. That guy just hit me with a nasty maneuver. Well, let me kill all the aliens first, then I'll come back for the merch they're dropping. What deliveries do we got? Can't do this one. I can do this. More fucking Goblin Punch. This entire city is addicted to Goblin Punch. They absolutely love that shit. Roger just fucking phased in here. Good for him. Man's mastered the instant transmission. Oh, what a play! My speedrun strat looking really solid right now. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for a new employee. Keep forgetting, but now I've got it. No. Oh, I have Ash Blunts. That's right, I forgot that I unlocked her. I have nothing for her to do, though. I don't really need her stacking merch or anything. That just doesn't seem worth her time. Her going back into the grow room's also not helpful. Double security's worthless. Promo's worthless because everyone's already maxed. You can fill as many counters as you want in your shop. Yeah, it's just I don't see a need for it right now. Like, it's not going to speed anything up. Because, like, there's never any queue. You see? Like, all of my cashiers here are maxed. So they're really quick. I think for now we'll just farm for levels. Get ready for some vape and hybrid strains. I just need to find more locals. 55, big, big, big. Wow, I got pretty much nothing. A dual chamber rig. Don't know what that's good for, but sounds cool. When will the toilet weed come back in stock? I don't know, man. I don't even have toilets anymore. I've grown such a massive drug empire, we've transcended the need to shit and piss, so we don't even have restrooms anymore. I couldn't bring toilet weed back if I wanted to. I mean, I actually use this, so I might as well. 151 for the lava bong. It's such a waste of fucking money. Can I smoke out of this, though? I'm gonna try it. Absolutely massive waste of money, but let's see. No. I'm not spending 400 grand on an alien lamp. Who is this? A YouTuber. What? Wait, what the fuck? This is huge. I'll promote your NFT and totally deny I did. Is that a I don't know, Philip Jensen. Is that a reference to a real person? Is it? Is this guy real? This is a real YouTuber? Wait, I have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone so that way I don't accidentally crash the game again. Let's see. Philip Jensen. Yeah, let's see. Does this look right? They must have de-aged him in the game a little bit. Shaved a little 60 plus years off, maybe? What? Jesus! Oh, I thought he was shooting at me. Oh my god. What was... This man's just blasting. Is he shooting my he's shooting my customers. Actually, this is really good for business, because if they, like, are scared to come into the city, they'll stay on the pier near my shop. So they'll always be near my shop. This guy's actually great for business out here if he's just gonna keep sniping people. Because then that'll force them to run to me for safety. Plus I have Steve on security. Another Goblin Punch one that's gonna just deplete my whole inventory. Whatever. I wish they would stop always doing Goblin Punch. I would love if they'd branch out, like do some Swazi Gold. Some Maui Wowie would be amazing. I haven't had a single Maui Wowie delivery. Why? Why is that? I have so much Maui Wowie. Oh, this looks like the dolphin one. I'm guessing I ride out on this duck and start hunting dolphins or something. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. She controls like a dream. No! Every time I do a minigame, a snitch enters my shop. I don't get it. That's so sad. Luckily security's there though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir! It's not often that I'll follow a news story for more than a month, but there's one story that I've been following for 5 years now, and it's finally concluded. It's been like my own little personal soap opera to enjoy, and for some reason one that not a ton of people have talked about, despite it being one of the biggest scams in GoFundMe history. Now please, hop into my magic school bus and allow me to take you on a journey through time. It is 2017 years after the death of Christ, and a woman named Caitlin McClure starts a GoFundMe titled Paying It Forward with a picture of her standing next to a homeless veteran named Johnny Bobbitt. She then tells the story about how her car broke down and she was out of gas, but Johnny Bobbitt came to the rescue like a saint, giving her his last $20 despite being homeless in order for her to pay for gas and get home. This heartwarming story tickled the soul of over 14,000 people who donated to this cause to try and help get Johnny Bobbitt a better life. The GoFundMe was started with a $10,000 goal, which was obviously fucking annihilated, raising over $400,000 for Johnny Bobbitt, and it was just a real feel-good story that I'm sure a lot of you have heard of. This was 2017 and GoFundMe was very popular at the time. It still is, but this is when GoFundMe was really popping off. Some of you watching may have even donated to this cause, and I'm sorry to be the one to slap you with the unpleasant palm of the truth, but you were scammed. The 5-year investigation here has finally concluded. It was 100% a scam, and the verdicts have been passed. I'm going to get into the verdicts and everything towards the end, but I want to give you this entire timeline here because this is more wild than you'll probably expect. Now, I've been pretty outspoken about the dangers of GoFundMes. I think it's a great tool that gets abused by a lot of pieces of shit just trying to take advantage of good-intentioned people, just trying to squeeze money out of them. So you just gotta be careful. You can't just blindly donate to something on GoFundMe without doing your due diligence first to make sure it's legitimate. I can't even count the number of times there's been like a tragedy or something noteworthy in the news and a fraudulent GoFundMe campaign gets started. A lot of people donate to it and it turns out it was run by someone unrelated to the events and they just pocket the money and run. It happens so often. There's just so many scams there, you have to be careful. And you'll see a ton of these like feel-good GoFundMes or like really needing help things that have these like really sad stories. My son slipped on a banana peel at the park. He broke both of his legs, both of his arms, and his skull was cracked in half like a fucking walnut. I'm looking for $3,000 for emergency surgery ASAP to fix my son. You like scratch your head like, $3,000? That doesn't sound enough to cover the cost of all this. It sounds like you're gonna need a brand new Android son. Like fucking cybernetic enhancements here. $3,000 isn't gonna work. That's something fishy is afoot here. Then the next thing you know, you just bought that scammer a brand new Lexus. The point is, you just gotta be careful. That's what I'm trying to say. I'll stop ranting about GoFundMe now and get back to the story. So in 2017, Caitlin McClure was dating a man named Mark D'Amico. And then one fateful night they were texting each other and they started talking about a homeless man they both knew. That homeless man was Johnny Bobbitt. And we're talking about him, talking about like maybe wanting to help him, and they'd given him $10 in the past. And then an hour after this conversation between the two of them, they launched the Pay It Forward campaign after taking a picture with Johnny Bobbitt. And then they fabricated the whole gas story about how he gave Catherine his last $20 so she could get fuel and get home, which was a complete lie, confirmed in text messages, by the way, where McClure was bragging about it and talking to a friend about how she made up that part because she needed to make it sad. It's actually like a scam Ed, Edd and Eddy would have run for Jawbreakers here, except these are 400,000 Jawbreakers. They raked in a fat stack of cash, and then they started spending that money. They bought a BMW, a New Year's Eve trip to Las Vegas, helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon, Louis Vuitton handbags, a whole bunch of shit from these GoFundMe donations. They were just spending the fuck out of the money on all kinds of luxury items. And from reading some of the text messages, I do think this started with them just having a normal conversation about like maybe wanting to help that homeless guy. But when they saw how much money was coming in, they eventually just got completely corrupted by it and just decided to turn this into a cash cow for all three of them to milk together. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm putting too much faith into assholes here and this never had good intentions even from the get-go. But anyway, in 2018, Johnny Bobbitt shocked the world when he sued Kate McClure and Mark D'Amico, claiming that they were withholding most of the GoFundMe funds. According to him, he only received like about $75,000 worth of it, and he called it like his share of the funds. And from this lawsuit, it got investigators really interested in exactly what the fuck was going on here. So after doing a little poking and prodding and combing through 60,000 text messages, they concluded that this whole thing was made up and all three of them were in on it together with the goal of money. Big time cash. Fat, filthy clams. They all came together and agreed to keep up this story. So Bobbitt was in on it as well. This wasn't them just taking advantage of a homeless veteran. This was them cutting him into their scheme here. And it's been 5 years, and they've been going through the trial and all of that. Kate McClure was sentenced to a year in prison for her role in all of this, maintaining that Mark was the real mastermind here, the puppet master pulling the strings of this giant scam. Now, I'm no super sleuth, nor was I a detective on this case, but if you ask me, that's a load of baloney. I don't think Mark was forcing you to buy Louis Vuitton bags or flex your BMW or anything like this. I think you were very, very enthusiastic about this whole thing, especially when reading the text messages. I think getting a year for your role in this is really light sentencing. Johnny Bobbitt received a ordered recovery program, and if he fails to stay clean, he could face up to 5 years in jail. And today, the big guy, Mark D'Amico himself, received a 5-year prison sentence for his role in this giant scam. Unfortunately, Mark didn't have a smile on his face today. He just didn't look very happy. But you know who was happy? Me. I was so pleased to see this. I absolutely love when a shit stain gets actual punishment for what they've done. Scamming people who are trying to help other people is one of the lowest things you can do. So I'm actually, I'm of the belief that he got off really easily here. All three of them did, if you ask me. I think this is deplorable, and I think there's absolutely no fucking excuse for it. So I think 5 years, 1 year, and a potential 5 years is really lenient, all things considered. But that's just me. I'm sure a lot of you are also curious as to whether or not the donors got their money back, and the answer is yes. In 2018, GoFundMe stepped up and refunded all 14,000 donors, gave back all 400 grand from this campaign. So good on them for making that right. Overall, I am happy with the series finale here. I followed this show for 5 years, and I now feel the way I did when Breaking Bad concluded. A great ending overall, but you know, it's going to be a little sad not to be able to follow this anymore, but I'm happy with the way it all wrapped up. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because it's not a story I see talked about that often, surprisingly. Even though it's a pretty big deal, a $400,000 scam, that's not like pennies. You know, that's a lot. So I just thought it was worth at least mentioning since it finished today. That's about it. See ya. You're looking at one of the leading experts in the field of gamer rage research. I am to gamer rage what Isaac Newton was to physics. I've been deep in the trenches, boots on the ground for years, studying this entertaining phenomena. What makes it so goofy? I really do find it highly entertaining to watch a gamer just go hog wild after a tough match, but I wouldn't want to be around it in person. I'd be terrified. You know, there's all kinds of drills and shit we practice when we're growing up, how to handle natural disasters like a tornado. You like get into a bathtub or something, or maybe that's like the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Maybe I wasn't trained very well on how to handle a tornado. But fire, they teach you to stop, drop, and roll. But we were never trained on how to handle ourselves in the event of a good gamer going bad. It's an apocalypse, and it's a horrifying thought to be around it. But god damn it, watching gamer rage is so enjoyable. Let me show you one of my favorites. This was actually a prolific rager at Call of Duty tournaments.
Win this, got a winning fight. You are come shit! On. Come on, watch out. I spawn control. They're gonna push our end. Are we holding C? Alright. You lost! Come on! You lost! I'm pushing useless. Come on! Guys, running out! Let's go! Come on. He's going to be. He's gonna go D. He's gonna D. Yep, one's outside control street.
He went full dolphin. And once you do that, there's no coming back. You can see the realization start to set in like, shit, my voice just cracked to the 9th dimension here. I sounded like Alvin and the Chipmunks just possessed my vocal folds. And fuck me, is it timeless. I've seen this clip like 100 times by now, and I've shown this clip a couple of times. I think it is just the quintessential gamer rage moment. A nice, self-contained explosion of gamer energy. He was able to channel years and years of Call of Duty kids screeching and squealing online and blow it up into a single outburst at a tournament. And this isn't the only time he's done this. He's actually pretty well known for raging at Call of Duty LAN events. And for what it's worth, back in like 2012, 2013, Call of Duty LAN events, this was like accepted. Like this is what they encouraged. So if you watch old Call of Duty tournaments, both teams are yelling and screaming at each other back and forth like, "You're fucking trash! Your mother's a whore!" And like, that's how Call of Duty conducted itself. That was part of the scene. So this wasn't even thought of as odd. He was just thought of as the silliest one because his voice would crack so often.
You suck, Gar! I made you, boy! I made you!
There's a door you don't
His parents made him.
Oh my God! Let's go! Let's go! Best!
Blue car!
Son! Look who I'm playing with! Are you serious? Dude, I might as well just... Oh my God, give me a drink or something. Holy shit.
He raged so hard his brain shut down for a moment. He had to reboot the Windows operating system in order to form words again because he was getting so lost in the sauce. I always love when this happens too, and it's really common with gamer rage because it's just such an outpouring of passion all at once that it overloads the human body. So when one of these gamers like stands up real quick, they probably get vertigo from how like whiplash they get up out of their chair. They'll get up, like start screaming and yelling, and then like halfway through their little villain monologue, they'll just forget what they were saying and get lost. Like in this case where it's like, "I might as well," and then takes off his headset, "Just get me a drink or something." And it happens a lot because again, they're seeing red. Like they just go full caveman like Neanderthal style and just they just yell and scream and have no idea like what's going on. Like their eyes roll into the back of their skull and just get overcome with rage like a Sith Lord. It's so fascinating and so entertaining.
You tell the final, you're in there, boy, but you're gonna get off.
I will knock you the out.
Crappy, you seriously thought you were better than me? Are you serious?
Oh my God, did you get it over something?
Yeah, but I'm going home with money in my pocket. In my pocket.
Now you can see other people are starting to get mad at him. So the gamer rage is beginning to spread like a plague, a miasma across this tournament. I really do love watching gamer rage, but I always do somewhat feel bad for the people that are raging because they're clearly upset, and afterwards I feel like they're always embarrassed because they know how goofy it was. There's never really a time where you rage at a game and it's like justified, where someone on the outside would be like, "Oh, well, I totally understand. I see why you're upset, and that makes sense. This was a reasonable response to punch a hole in your wall over a video game." Like, no matter what the situation, if you're raging because of a game, it's silly to anyone on the outside looking in. So I always feel like there's a level of shame that comes with it, and I feel bad for them there, but it's hard not to appreciate a good gamer rage moment. But I thought it'd be fun to get a little bit deeper into it, and why gamer rage in particular is so prevalent. Road rage is a real thing, and that's huge. Everyone gets affected by road rage to some degree, and the same can be said about gaming. But why? So I consulted an expert, Dr. K, Healthy Gamer, and it was an Opera-sponsored stream where him and I decided to have like a really open and honest talk about why gamers rage so much and what to do about it. Where does it come from? What does it look like? And why is it fun to watch? You know, we just got into the weeds of it and really got deep into it, so I'd like to show you some clips from that discussion we had, and thanks to Opera GX for letting us have that discussion. Opera GX recently released a campaign all about gaming-related anger, and even made like a really cool video called Anger Controllers, which I'll link to in the description below, which is why this whole topic came to light between Dr. K and I. Opera GX has been looking into gamer rage and asking how far is too far in the mental health behind gaming-related anger issues. So that was kind of the context surrounding our discussion here, and it's something that I'm very interested in as well, obviously, because I've talked about gamer rage so extensively on the channel. So again, if you want to see the Anger Controllers campaign, I'm going to link all of that in the description below.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome to another Healthy Gamer GG stream. I'm here with Moist, Critikal, Charlie, And this is a stream that's going to be sponsored by Opera GX. So Opera GX is a browser for gamers by gamers. And they've been kind enough to also sponsor some coaching for people in our community. And Charlie and I are going to talk today just about gamer rage.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite topics, actually. I'm a big indulger of watching gamer rage moments.
Yeah, dude, that's actually
I'm
some of
pretty
my favorite
stoked.
content is actually like react content with you watching gamers rage.
Yeah, but I usually don't get mad. Not since I've been an adult.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm not good at the games. I feel like if I was better at the games, I'd care more. Chess makes me mad, actually. And that's because I was pretty decent at chess, so losing felt worse.
But it's interesting. I've done a lot of like I've helped a lot of gamers, even like pro gamers, with gamer rage a fair amount because they're competing professionally, so they can't afford to get upset in terms of their performance.
That makes sense. Okay, so you're pretty well versed then. You've seen it like in a professional practice, in a professional setting, not just like goofy compilation
but
moments.
oddly enough, I think that like it's different because I've sort of seen it, but I haven't seen the quintessential, or not too much recently. I haven't seen the quintessential, like nerd who's just getting really, really bent out of shape over like some small thing. Like I sort of see it. But even when I play games now, I'll be supportive. So I'll be like emotionally supportive for my teammates, like when I play Dota, and it works really well.
Do you think kindness usually offsets it? Like if someone's having a bad day and you're nice, do you think it helps them? Because I've always found the opposite. If you're nice to someone toxic in League, they hate you for it. They get real mad.
Oddly enough, I think there's a way to do it. So if you try to be nice, like if you tell them to calm down, that doesn't work. It sounds like it didn't work well for you, or?
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, so usually so here's like one tip that I found works really well is, so when I usually play support, and so I usually lane with like the Dota equivalent of the ADC. And when my ADC is feeding, I'll usually ask them like a couple of questions or let them know what I'm doing. This is the kind of thing where like I'll ask my carry, my ADC, I'll ask them like, hey, do you want me to stack the jungle so you can farm? Like we're losing this lane. So what do you want me to do? Do you want me to ferry out more regen and we're going to try to last hit? Or do you want me to stack the jungle? And so oddly enough, I found that like a couple minutes in, if we're losing, if I sort of like give them a little bit of control in terms of like, picking something, it's almost like it's the same technique that I use with my 2-year-old when I ask her, do you want to put on your shoes first or do you want to brush your teeth first? And if you give him a choice, it like seems to work pretty well.
That makes sense. That's pretty smart.
And I'm surprised by how well it works. Like it's really strange because a lot of people will talk about, if you want to climb MMR in a game, like the best way to prevent yourself from raging is to mute all your teammates. So they'll say like from a mindset perspective, you should just mute all your teammates and just like play your own game. But it's a team game. So sometimes I think that you're sort of shooting yourself in the foot.
I was going to say, do you think like I say team games are the main source of gamer rage? I feel like I see it a lot more. Like Call of Duty tournaments, you have people like screaming so loud their voice starts cracking and going like full dolphin. I feel like a lot of gamer rage comes from feeling like it was out of your control. Do you think that's probably like a safe assumption? Because getting mad in League, it's like, damn, I could have won this if only top lane wasn't dog shit kind of thing.
Exactly.
So then they just
I
get
think
real mad.
even the way that you described it was really important because it's the fact that like I should have won this, except for ... So I'm being given a result that is unfair. I don't deserve this because I played well, but someone else did not do what they were supposed to do, or it's the luck of the draw. So the problem with gamer rage is that when you blame circumstances outside of your control, when you don't adopt the Sigma grind set, what happens is you actually reinforce losing games. Because if I lose my lane and then I blame the jungler, then I'm not going to learn the mistakes from like the laning phase. And it means that I'm going to lose the game again, and I'm going to lose my next game. And then the more I blame the junglers, the more I start to believe all junglers are crap.
I also think it's healthy might not be the right word. So for someone like me, I'm always looking for scapegoats, right? Like it's never my fault I lose a game that's team based. So I feel like a lot of it can be conquered if you just convince yourself, like strongly enough, that you did amazing and everyone else did bad, but that's okay, right? Just come to terms. Like you can blame other people as long as you just accept at the end of the day, maybe they're just not as good as you, right? How do you feel about that? Do you think that could help curve the rage aspect and just maybe like placate it a bit?
That's so let's just think through that for a second.
Unhealthy.
so the first is there's an ego response for sure to blame others instead of yourself. And so it's kind of interesting because usually that ego response is toxic. I think what you're doing is doubling down on the ego response, but in a non-toxic way. Does that make sense? Because it's like, oh yeah, like I'm so great. Like I just can't, I can't expect these crappy noobs on my team. It's also super egotistical, but I think it'll curb.
But I'm not raging.
You won't rage, right? So it's sort of like the lesser humans. Yeah. You can't blame the lesser humans for being bad at Dota or LOL.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. If you're hard stuck bronze, don't use my technique. You don't deserve it. Hard stuck bronze. That's
you know what gamer
disgusting.
rage is actually appropriate. This has been wild. So there's a guy who's basically the equivalent of bronze in Dota, who buys a challenger level account. So he's an account buyer. So he's like so the MMR in Dota goes from like let's say 1 to like 11K. So 0 to 11K. So he's like a sub 1,000 MMR player. So he's like in the bottom like 5% or 2% of Dota players. Except he buys this account that's like a top 30 immortal account, which is like a challenger level account, and then he just like chain feeds in these games. And boy do people he like just ruins games. Like it's like if you get him on your team, there's just nothing you can do. But I still can't tell if he's doing it to troll or he thinks he deserves to be there or like what's going on. But then people understandably get really, really upset. Like it's bad enough having a Smurf in your game. But if he's trolling, I think that makes sense.
Yeah, so I looked him up. So he's well known in the community. Leopold, the account buyer, is back GigaChad. And anytime they talk about Leopold, they hit him with GigaChad memes. So I guess they look at him as like a joke or something.
I mean, I think it's funny. I guess it's funny for everyone who's not in the game.
True. Yeah, I'd be tight. I'd be upset.
We just wanted to remind everyone this is a sponsored stream. So Opera GX has been kind enough to sponsor some coaching packages for our community. And, they came up with this idea of anger controllers, which are controllers that break apart when you throw them and you can just like put them back together. Those unfortunately aren't real, but anger absolutely is. So Critikal and I are going to be talking about this. Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a countdown timer. So interesting. And we're going to be talking about this today. So we're about to talk a little bit about skill ceilings for gamers, which is a fascinating topic. So you were asking, do you think you can, theoretically, can you like be the best if you practice hard enough?
Not even the best. Could someone like me, I would say I was born without that like X factor gene that makes you like really click with like FPS games, for example. But could I go from my current level to at least like a, almost professional level or even like the lower end of the pro level spectrum? Or do you think there really is just a cap to what you can learn without that God-given talent?
I think you could probably get challenger. I would think in a game like League. I think there's a lot though when you say like if you put in the right kind of effort, where I think a big reason why tier 1 players are tier 1 players is because they put in effort in a lot of different places that tier 2 or tier 3 players don't put in. So that's stuff like communication. And I think it's because there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it. Comms, like people like not butting heads, managing egos on teams, things like that. So especially on a team game, when you're talking about your performance, it's not just your accuracy and things like that. It's like, do you think about the team? Do you know how to communicate well? Are your comms efficient? There's a bunch of stuff. And what I've seen, basically, I've seen the inside of a couple of very successful esports teams, is that it's like night and day, man. Like, I've worked with tier 3 teams and I've worked with tier 1 teams. And the difference between the tier 1 and tier 3 team is like, they don't understand some of these basics. You know, so you have to be like good at hitting things. You have to be like good at like strategic thinking. You have to be good at like reflexes, and you have to be good at communication.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But you still don't think that you can reach the top through just hard work. I think you would also agree there has to be a level of like just actual talent, like you're born with, to get to like the number one.
I feel pretty confident about that, and the simple reason for that is that there are a lot of people. Speaking of anger, this is actually a great example. There are a lot of people who are putting in a ton of work, and don't get anywhere near there, right? So like, it's interesting because if you talk to gamers or pro players, what they'll say is that the highest level of pubs are oftentimes the most toxic, which is like interesting. Like, I don't know what the reasons for that. I mean, I have a couple of hypotheses, but like, you have any idea about why that would be?
Probably just being comfortable, because in pubs, you're in your own house. You know, might have had a bad day. It's super like volatile. You don't know the circumstances. You hop on, maybe you want like casual games. It gets sweaty. You get stomped. You feel bad, and you just had like a bad day all around. I could definitely see why pubs would always be more toxic. Honestly,
could be more toxic for sure. But specifically, the higher up you go in the ranking, and at the top tier of pub games, they're actually very toxic.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone, I know for a fact why. Everyone at that level thinks they're just a couple steps away from professional. Like, this could be my career. I am right there on the cusp of my dream. So everything that maybe goes wrong in there, they take it much more seriously than someone in silver who knows that they're trash.
So I definitely see why. Imagine what your life is like if you're like a tier 3 pub star in a game like League of Legends or Dota. You play just as much as the pros, but you don't go to the tournaments. You don't have a team. You don't have a salary. And like, just how, like, you've devoted your life to playing this game, just like the superstars have. You've sacrificed everything that they've sacrificed. They have a team. They go to tournaments. They compete, but you don't. And it's because that's what it takes. Right?
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like really targeted. Yeah, like if that was me, I'd be mad just hearing
that. That's what it takes to get, like, if you're like a top 100 like pub star, like that's what it takes. Right? You've spent years of your life.
100%.
Because you can't get there. Like, because you got to put in the work. And despite all the work, and you dropped out of college, you've never had a girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? And like, for what? Like, you sacrificed the best years of your life to be a tier 3 pub star? It's rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm about to gamer rage right now, honestly, and that's not even me.
So
Shit.
like, I think that's, I know it's kind of weird, but so the takeaway, the reason we have that is like, have compassion, right? Like, these people's lives are, you know, like, it's tough.
Take, for example, like anyone in the top 500 of like Fortnite, for example. Only like 50 of those players play professionally, like actually get paid for it, despite all the top 500 playing just as much. That shit's gotta suck. Oh my God.
Right? Because you make all, and that's where I think, so the rage comes from a couple of different places. One is it comes from righteousness. Because you've made all the sacrifices that they have. And then when you lose to them, oh my God. Or when they make a mistake in the game, how could this guy be so bad? When you're queuing with pros and you don't do your job in lane and you all end up getting crushed, and then at the end of the game, your carry is like 0-4, it's so easy to rage at them. It all comes out. You can play League for, like, people have been playing League for like a decade, right? So I think you've been playing, so it's like the thing that you can always go back to. There's also some interesting research that shows that the addictiveness of video games is not actually due to the rewards, but the denial of reward. So you play chess, right?
Yeah.
How much do you enjoy playing chess against 2-year-olds?
All right, that's a bad question to ask me. So we'll use Pokemon. I see what you're saying. So like Pokemon Unite, to me, the most fun was I would when the game came out, you could pay to get some bonuses, which would take other players a lot longer. So I swiped to get some bonuses just to make sure other kids in the game had no fun. Okay. So I see what your point is. And if I was to play chess against a 2-year-old, I would fucking stomp them. And I'd feel great.
So this is interesting. So we're talking about the addictive nature of it. So the question is, how likely are you to continue doing that? So you may do it for a little bit of the lulls, but how, like, you know, are you gonna play, like, is your game of choice to smash 2-year-olds in chess?
No, it'd probably just be like a part-time thing. I think just being the chess boogeyman at the elementary school. Yeah.
Right. But so this is where, like, basically because what we know is that if things are too easy, it's boring. If things are too hard, we give up.
Yeah.
And then it's if you really want to engage people, you have to, like, you gotta make them rage. You gotta give them that thing that was like, it was right there. I could have won. But something happened and it fell apart. The interesting thing is that when that game happens and things fall apart, you get super pissed off. But the next time you play, things go in your favor, or you make a comeback or something like that. So it's the game that gives you the reward and denies you the reward. When you have both denial of reward and, like, achievement, those are the games that are most addictive. And if you played, like, From Software games, that's why they're so satisfying, right? It's like you're punishing yourself, and then you win, and then you're like, hell yeah, it feels so good. It's actually From Software's, like, ability to deny you a reward that actually gets things positive.
That's interesting. I never thought about it in that context.
Yeah, because I think the key thing about Opera GX is that it is, like, sort of a browser that's designed for gamers. I actually installed it recently. It's pretty good. So I highly recommend you all check it out.
I've also been using Opera GX for about a year now. I don't use anything else now. Yeah. I still have, like, a Chrome tab that runs just because I never remember the password to the account I'm logged in on, but that's the only reason. Opera GX is just straight up better.
Why do you like it?
It's just so much more convenient. Like, I can pretty much do everything from the browser. Like, if I need to do, like, Facebook Messenger, which is how I talk to Jackson, I can just actually do it from the computer instead of needing to switch. And it doesn't take nearly as many resources, so I don't actually just tank my entire computer to run the internet like I do with Chrome, or like I used to do with Chrome.
Yeah, so people in...
Yeah, it's straight up just a better browser.
We're getting two things in chat. One thing that we're getting is #ad, which, yeah, this is a sponsored stream. But other people are like, actually, Opera GX is really good.
It is. Most people that try it usually don't go back. I just genuinely think it's the better browser out there.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying, so Easy Times PZ is saying Opera GX is actually sick. Super Idolatry is also saying OGX is actually not bad. And then Goff Golden is saying, I've been using Opera GX for 3 years now, and it's just better than anything else. Okay, so I'll try it. Yeah.
I would recommend it as well. If you've been on the World Wide Web at any point over the last 24 hours, I'm sure you've seen #SaveTF2. It's a Twitter hashtag that's been trending for a while now. It has like 300,000 individual tweets about it. It's become the most talked about thing since the Bible, honestly. And I'm sure most of you know what it's about, but I'm going to go ahead and explain it all anyway. SaveTF2 is about the game Team Fortress 2. Came out in 2007, it's a Valve game, and even though the game's 15 years old, older than half the people who use Twitter, it has still maintained a very active and healthy community, always averaging over 50,000 players per month. Which is actually a huge number. Most new releases don't average those player numbers. Like Halo Infinite's got like 5k left, Battlefield 2042's got like 5 left, and those came out only a few months back. TF2 is just a game that has stood the test of time and remains today to be an extremely fun multiplayer experience. But unfortunately, over the last few years, it's been left out in the rain to fester and die by Valve. And it's been plagued by a lot of problems, which I'll talk about in a moment, but no matter how many times the community's brought up all of their concerns to Valve, it's fallen on deaf ears. When you mention Team Fortress 2 to Valve, it's like they have dementia and don't know what you're talking about. They do their best to forget they ever made this game. It's like they're ashamed of it, almost. There hasn't been any meaningful content updates to the game in years. I believe the last time I checked, it was 1,600 days ago since the last major update. So it's been, it's been a little minute. They have, however, added a few cosmetic items every now and then, as well as once in a blue moon patches, which come out of nowhere and are like fucking jump scares for the community when they happen. But for the most part, Valve seems to have flushed it down the toilet saying, we don't want to play with this toy anymore, and have just left it in an unplayable state. Because 2 years ago is when it really started to become really bad. The game is plagued by bots, where when you go into any game, you are very likely to have bots on the other team which pick the sniper class and insta-kill you. And there's nothing you can do about it besides go to like a community server. Or, I actually remember about a year ago, there was a service you could purchase where you could buy your own bodyguard bots to fight the bots in lobbies. So you'd buy bots from a service that would protect you from bots in your games. That's how bad the game had become. And it's been that way for years. No matter how many times the community begs Valve to do anything, they have done nothing, which is why #SaveTF2 was created. A last-ditch Hail Mary to finally try and get some kind of attention from Valve to at least let the community know that they're aware of the problem and are actively trying to fix it. Because again, even though the game's 15 years old, it maintains an extremely healthy player base, still one of the most played multiplayer games on Steam to this day. Now, of course, half of those players may not actually have a pulse. It probably is a lot of the AI that's infiltrated the game, fucking Skynet there and taken over. But it's still a very large and dedicated community of players. And since Valve is still actively hosting the game on their platform, they still allow you to download the game. At the very least, Valve owes it to have that game be in a playable state. Until the day they decide to shut it down and stop having it on Steam, they have to at least have the game work. They still make a ton of money from Team Fortress 2 hat sales and crate keys and all of that shit, so they need to at least have the game be a playable fucking experience, I would think. Now, the #SaveTF2 movement was actually successful. Team Fortress 2's official Twitter account came out of hibernation to make one tweet to at least let people know that they're alive, there's somebody in the department somewhere that's still breathing, and they managed to dust off the old login information and post this tweet, first one since 2020, but it's something. It's acknowledgement. It's a step in the right direction. Now I want to dive into analyzing the problem firsthand. I saw Mudahar in his video go on a fresh account right into TF2 casual and immediately falling into bot lobbies off rip. And I wanted to try it myself to see if the same thing would happen to me, because it's been happening to pretty much everyone that's tried to play the game over the last couple years. When they try and queue up into a public lobby, they just get bots that immediately ruin the experience and drive people away. Now, for those that aren't super aware, when I say bots, I mean that it's just actually bots. It's not somebody that's just cheating with an aimbot or something. It is people that have programmed like entire bot farms to go into these public lobbies just to insta-kill everyone and ruin it, to like actually just ruin the game. There's nothing to be gained for it from them, except to drive the players away from playing it. It's fucking wild. Now before hopping in for my investigation, I'd like to thank OperaGX for sponsoring the video. Thanks OperaGX for sponsoring today's video. OperaGX is my go-to internet browser. It is just by far the most efficient out there. It doesn't just use all of your computer's resources for no reason, doesn't tank performance when playing a game or anything, and it's just super customizable. You can have animated backgrounds, you can have all kinds of incredibly fun stuff to make OperaGX yours and make it feel unique to anyone else out there. They also have extensions and add-ons of their own, so all of the extensions that you're used to, you can also find on OperaGX as well. OperaGX also has the ability for you to put your messengers on the side of the browser, so that way you can just have the messages there and you can talk to people while browsing without having to flip through tabs or different screens or anything like that. So it's all just super convenient right there at your fingertips. With OperaGX, there's something called GX Profiles, which lets you create a completely custom browser that's perfectly suited for any activity you do online. So for example, streaming, if you're worried about maybe showing private information, you can edit it to do configuration streaming. There's just so much that you can customize to make it suit what you want. And there's even something a little fun OperaGX has done by setting up a Minecraft server for the GX Discord community. And they have 4 maps in Minecraft that are suited for SMP, duels, bridges, and maybe even survival. If you're interested in getting started with OperaGX, you can click the link in the description below to get started for free. So I logged in for the first time in years. Team Fortress 2 actually used to be my most played game on Steam back in 2011-2012, but I took a long break from it. And this is the first time I've been on in a long time. I'm just randomly queuing into public lobby, right off rip, fresh. And I expected this to go just like every other video I've watched on the current state of TF2. I expected to immediately queue into a lobby dominated by bots. But I didn't. In fact, I'm sure the players thought I was the bot because my aim with the sniper was so fucking nutty. I thought it'd be fun to try and counter-snipe the bots, but since I didn't get any, I just ended up stomping. And this actually continued for about 5 or 6 games, and I think what happened is I got extremely lucky because there were so many new players that came in because of Save TF2 that I ended up queuing up with real players who were doing the same thing I was. Either that or like my MMR was too high for bots to join. I don't know if that's a real thing, but I mentioned it on stream and some people said that might have been the case. I played a lot of TF2, like I said, for a long time, so I probably did have high MMR if that's something that they consider for casual lobbies, I don't know. But that could have been another factor if that's something that's taken into account in the game. But regardless, I think the most likely answer for why I wasn't getting into bot lobbies when it's such a rampant problem is just because of how many new players came in over the last 24 hours. It just flooded out the bots and real lobbies got made. Now, after about 15-ish minutes, I did queue into a game with my first bot, and it was just as advertised from everything I read and everything I saw. It was a bot that was noise spamming the mic with, I believe it was just a YouTube video on loop, and it was a bot that could insta-kill everyone on the map pretty much at all times whenever there was any kind of sightline.
So, you know the game TF2, right? You know, like, one of the best games around. Valve, the people who made it, kind of gave up on it. And I, for the life of me, cannot tell you why. So, because of it, there's a TF2. And I was like, damn, this is actually kind of awesome. There is a lot of people. The community isn't toxic. The thing that's ruining TF2 right now is the bots. Omegatronic, Magic. It's ruining.
Now you can see he's killing people without ever looking at them. He just insta-flicks and then right back to just looking all fucking dazed and confused because the bot is programmed to insta-kill everything that moves on the map. You can see why this would be game ruining when there's entire lobbies of bots just like this. It's basically just bots fighting each other in this unholy war, and occasionally a human being accidentally queues into it, and it's awful. One bot can ruin an entire lobby. Imagine multiple in every game, every time you try and play. That's been the state of TF2 for about 2 years now. But I wanted to go a bit deeper and see if I could find one of these lobbies, because today it seemed pretty difficult just because of how many players were coming back to it or trying it out. So I was getting legitimate lobbies. I wasn't actually finding these, but I know they exist because I've seen so many posts and so much footage of them. I just wanted to experience it firsthand. In every single game I joined over the course of an hour, there was at least one bot per game. Now, luckily, a lot of times what would happen is the bot would get kicked, but unfortunately, as the game would go on, another bot would sometimes just join and get kicked again eventually, but just a massive headache. So I guess that lucky streak I had at the beginning had fizzled out, because every game I joined over the course of like an hour did have at least one bot there to start. And the worst case was I joined a lobby that had, I think it was 3 bots total, and one of them was of course doing the mic spam as well, and that one was truly miserable. You can see in the kill feed it is nothing but bots headshotting each other over and over and over again. This was the worst lobby I joined. But like I said, over the course of that hour after the first like 5 or 6 matches with no bots, I got a bot in pretty much every match. At least in the beginning, until they would get kicked or until one would rejoin and get kicked. But there were bots, a lot of them. The game is not in a super fun state, But I know right now it's better than it has been just because so many people flock to the game with the save TF2 hashtag. So even if Valve really takes their sweet time fixing this, which God knows they probably will, I don't even know if they have game developers left on staff anymore. They do so little for their games. I don't know who's there coding anymore. But even if they take a long time fixing the problem, I think this massive influx of players has been a really great thing for the game itself anyway, for the health of the game, because with so many players that all went to the game, the casual lobbies filled up with so many players that are actually there to play and kick out the bots. And the community servers have been popping off as well because of so many new bodies in the game, and that's great. So there's a lot of options to play it now, so it's a little bit better than it was before the hashtag. So overall, I'd say that hashtag SaveTF2 has been very successful, and hopefully Valve will finally fix the game and get it into a playable state. And who knows, maybe they'll be feeling really generous and actually deliver new content to the game. That would be fucking wild, because the community has been starving, and Valve has not even decided to piss in their mouth to give them a little something for the game. They're doing below the bare minimum for Team Fortress 2, and I'm hoping that that will change at some point, because the game still is super fun and super popular. That's about it. See ya. 3 weeks ago, I posted a video with an open challenge to anyone on the internet. This was kind of like my Willy Wonka moment, but instead of inviting you all to a chocolate factory, I invited you all to an insane asylum. The challenge I issued was perhaps the hardest challenge that currently exists in all of gaming. It is a challenge that has been completed by 0 people in 18 years. That's right, no exaggeration, not a single person in the entire world has completed this challenge in the 18 years that it's been available. But I was naive. In my hubris, I thought I could play God and make a miracle happen. I was under the impression that maybe the reason this hasn't been completed is because the motivation for gamers just wasn't there. So I took a page out of Scrooge McDuck's playbook, I reached into my pockets and I slapped a $5,000 bounty on this bad boy, thinking that this would incentivize people to run it and we might see a champion emerge. But unfortunately, all we've seen emerge so far is mental illness. This has broken some people's minds. Spirits are shattered. I wouldn't be surprised if some runners got addicted to hard drugs as a result of this, just trying to forget the pain of even attempting the challenge. Over the last 3 weeks, it has been misery for quite a few runners who've given it a try. Let me go ahead and break down this entire thing for you. The challenge was completing Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 13 of the 14 skulls on deathless. So 0 deaths, solo, Halo 2 Legendary with 13 skulls on. The only skull not on is Envy. For those that don't know, skulls in Halo 2 are gameplay modifiers that make the game harder. All of them except for the Envy skull. The Envy skull gives you camo when you use your flashlight, so it's super helpful. So turning that skull off, but still doing the other 13 skulls, completing it on Legendary, solo, without taking a single death. It's never been done before in the 18 years that Halo 2 has been out, and I really wanted to try and push the human race towards greatness. I wanted to witness history being made. And I've watched so many streams of so many different people trying this, and it's just sad. I'm not kidding, this isn't an exaggeration. Of all of the runners I've seen over the last 3 weeks, 99% of every single runner couldn't get past level 1. About 80% of that couldn't even get past the first 2 rooms, which includes me because I've tried this myself. Of every single runner, there's only been 4 runners on Twitch that I've seen get past level 1, and only 2 of them have done it more than once. A popular YouTuber named Hidden Xperia even attempted it for a video and didn't get past the first level. And this made me realize something. I underestimated the challenge. I looked into it a bit more, and I'm going to explain some things that are going to help a lot of you that still want to attempt it, and I want to encourage you to keep attempting it. So, I am raising the bounty. I will now be offering $20,000 to the first person who can complete my sadistic challenge here. This shit is diabolical. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm just hitting you with the straight fucking filthy asshole of the truth. It is brutally difficult, and this is going to take a long time. $20,000 to the first person who can actually make history here and complete the challenge. I'm going to go over the rules again. It has to be streamed on either Twitch or YouTube. And it has to be solo Halo 2 Legendary difficulty with 13 of the skulls on. Envy cannot be on. So all the skulls except Envy on. No save load cheesing or any external modifications or anything like that. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Glitches are allowed, but of course not like cheats or anything like that. If the glitch is present in the game, you're welcome to use it. In the description, I'm putting a link to a place to submit VODs. If anyone out there actually accomplishes this, submit it to the link in the description, and we're going to go through that shit with a fine-tooth comb. We want to make sure there's no editing or tomfoolery afoot, no fishy business. This is why it needs to be streamed. There needs to be VOD evidence proving that it's real. No sly editing or tricks like that, which is why the streaming is such a big requirement here. Now, I'm also going to be linking a Discord in the description that was started by the community that has all of like the best strats and best ways of approaching this challenge. So if anyone's interested in learning how to do it or having information at their fingertips to give it a try, the link to that Discord is going to be in the description. That could be really helpful. There's two ways of doing this. You can either do it on Halo 2 Classic, the original Halo 2 Xbox game, or you can do Halo 2 Anniversary, which is in the Master Chief Collection, and that even has a lasso playlist that has Envy off by default. Now let me give you all of the cheat sheets and everything that we've learned, or I've learned rather. Halo 2 Anniversary is significantly harder to do this on. The tick rate in Halo 2 Anniversary is higher, which means the enemies are shooting more frequently, faster. So they'll mag dump you so quick that you'll insta-die, whereas in Halo Classic you'll have a little bit more time to respond and hide or respond and fight back. Halo 2 Anniversary is much more difficult here because not only is the tick rate higher, some of the glitches that exist in Halo 2 Classic don't exist in Halo 2 Anniversary. The biggest one being ghosting. In Halo 2 Classic there's a glitch called ghosting, which allows you to displace your hitbox, and it's crucial in the first level. Using ghosting, the first level is actually pretty doable. It's pretty easy. You can ghost through multiple doors and skip large sections of the map, and that's totally fine. Like I said, doing this challenge, you can use glitches. The only thing you can't use is actual external cheats or macros or anything like that. So Halo 2 Anniversary doesn't have ghosting, which is a crucial glitch, really helpful, and the enemies shoot faster and hit harder because they're shooting faster. So Halo 2 Anniversary doing this challenge, I honestly don't know if it'll ever be done because of one level in particular, Gravemind. Gravemind is infamous for being the hardest level in Halo franchise history. This is the level that put hair on your chest when you were a child. This is where most people got stuck, and it's the level most people remember as being the biggest pain in the ass. It's absolutely brutal. But on Halo 2 Anniversary, with this challenge, Lasso, all skulls on except Envy, it's damn near unbeatable. It is so fucking rough. So there's a good chance that anyone trying this on Halo 2 Anniversary is going to not complete it because of Gravemind. And Gravemind is like one of the last levels too, so when you get to Gravemind, you're already like 70% of the way there. So you're like 4.5 hours in, it's just soul crushing. So, let me get to my recommendation. If you seriously want to attempt this and seriously want to complete it, I highly recommend doing it on the original Halo 2 disc, Halo 2 Classic. You can play it on Xbox 360, I think there's even Xbox One backwards compatibility, but just playing the original Halo 2 Classic, because that allows you to do ghosting and the enemies aren't shooting as fast, so you can actually survive certain things and respond to certain things that you couldn't in Anniversary. But that also comes with a catch, because in order to do this on Halo 2 Classic, you're going to have to collect all 13 skulls manually each time. So you're going to have to collect the 13 skulls, and you're going to have to do that every time you want to run this, unless you just keep your console on forever. Because Halo 2, unfortunately, being as archaic and primitive as it is, when you turn off the console, the skull effects go away. So you have to get the skulls again in order to activate them. There's ways of kind of cheesing this with making certain save profiles in front of skulls. So if you want to do this multiple times across multiple days, you make these profiles and then just load them up, grab the skull, and then start. Saves you some time, but it is still tedious. So setting it up is more tedious in Halo 2 Classic, but the actual challenge is more doable there. Whereas starting in Halo 2 Anniversary is more convenient because the skulls you can just turn on from the start, but actually completing the challenge there is much more difficult. So there's trade-offs for both. Now I'd like to talk about the two runners that I briefly mentioned that consistently get past the first level. The runners are Jervalin and Pedrogas. Jervalin is the closest by far. I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple Jervalin clips here, but he's gotten to Gravemind a few times actually, but has unfortunately had his runs cut short due to some bullshit and it's just rough. Let me show you some Jervalin clips.
Just get me up top, brother. Oh, shit, dude. I played that hard as fuck. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Come on, dude. Just give me my back smack, brother. No! He ate a back smack, dude. He ate a back smack. Oh my god. Oh no, I think I might be dead, boys. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, chat. How close am I? I mean, I've got the best shots, guy, but I don't know, I could get it right now, or I could get it 6 months from now. You just don't know. It's just, you just have to get lucky. Like, it doesn't really matter about being good. Like, yeah, okay. You have to be...
That first clip where the brute shook him down for his lunch money was on Gravemind. That could have been a huge clutch moment there, but it just wasn't in the cards. Actually, as I'm making this video, Jervalin is still streaming runs right now.
Are you coming over here? Get off the wall and come here. What are you doing? Come here. You're ugly.
The Sigma grind set is absolutely remarkable here. But like I mentioned, he's not the only one. There's another runner who has consistently at least made it past the first level, and that's Pedrogas. Here's just a clip of some of the chaos and an unfortunate run ending moment.
Malditos golpes que no sirven, güey. ¿Cuántos golpes no solté a la verga que no dieron en el blanco? No mames. En la puta espalda, güey, a la verga. Ay, güey. No mames. Wait, no mames, güey, es en serio.
Yeah, it's soul crushing and demands perfection. It's like a 6-hour run, 6 to 7 hours depending on how efficient you are, and you have to play absolutely perfect the entire time with almost no mistakes, and still luck needs to be on your side. I think it can be done. I really do. $20,000 to the first person that can do it. Let's make some history. Let's get wild and wacky. I want to see it. I believe. That's about it. See ya.